You're watching the Citizen Science Podcast, where everyday sky watchers from across the globe become frontline researchers, working together to uncover the greatest cosmic revelation of our time. We are a worldwide team of citizen scientists, equipped with nothing but cameras, curiosity, and courage. And together we are documenting the undeniable presence of a binary twin solar system. The same system Samuel Hofman began revealing after breaking his silence following a 30-year non-disclosure agreement imposed by the government, all because of an unexpected discovery of another solar system that we're purposefully not being told about. This isn't science fiction. These planetary objects are real. They're here, and they're actively influencing our world right now. From flash floods triggered by intense atmospheric disturbances and wildfires sparked by powerful lightning discharges from nearby passing planets repelling one another to avoid collision, to volcanic eruptions, constant earthquakes, and record-shattering global temperatures, the evidence is overwhelming. And yet, mainstream science turns a blind eye. But through the power of comparative science, our global team has spent the last 15 years comparing Samuel Hofman's hand-drawn remote viewing sketches of this binary solar system with thousands of sky photographs submitted by members around the world. The accuracy of these drawings are undeniable. Sam doesn't use telescopes or rely on any high-tech instruments. Through his rare and powerful ability of remote viewing, he is able to visualize vivid details of planets, moons, asteroids, and even alien-operated craft, all hidden in plain sight. And of course, once you learn how to see them, they can never be unseen. Thousands of side-by-side comparisons have been created, proving the accuracy of these drawings and that this other solar system is here right now. And one of the most overlooked yet obvious signs? The clouds. We are seeing the exact same cloud structures repeating across the globe. Downward pointed formations, striped wave-like bands, isolated circular clouds hovering independently. They're not random. They're not natural Earth-based weather systems. They are consistent, structured, and repetitive. This isn't coincidence. It's confirmation. These aren't Earth's clouds. What we're seeing, and every single day, are clouds from the atmospheres of other planets. That's how close we are to this passing binary system. Close enough for its electromagnetic fields, dust, debris, and atmospheric systems to directly interact with our own skies. And no, this isn't some artificial illusion or man-made conspiracy. This is a natural cosmic event, one that occurs every 3,654 years as part of a cyclical event in what we now understand to be the electrical universe. According to Hofman, we do not live in a purely gravitational model like we were taught. In an electrical universe, planetary bodies interact electromagnetically, not gravitationally. These planets, moons, and asteroids are highly charged objects, and their mere proximity to Earth is enough to distort our atmosphere and trigger extreme weather on a global scale. This isn't theory, it's real, it's measurable, and it's happening right above our heads, every single day, in repeating, observable patterns. We are the citizen scientist. We compare, we analyze, and we reveal the truth. Welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast.
Oh boy. Hello, everybody. Hello, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. You know me, I'm Rebecca, one of the hosts for your show today. And as always, we have so much to look at and talk about pertaining to planets from another solar system. I know most of you probably already know what I'm talking about, but just in case somebody is out there that hears this and they're like, that's, grab your telescope and such. No, no, no. You have to watch the show so you'll understand, because we have pictures and videos of these planets that are so close they fill the whole sky. Like the whole sky is nothing but a wall of another planet that's passing by. So it's astonishing and remarkable. And it's also interesting that we also have the one and only person that knows this information, Samuel Hofman, and there's nobody else that has this information is what I'm getting at. And he's here with us today every week on our show. So let's go ahead and get him on here and see how Sam is doing and how Montana is going. I just went blank for a second. Hello, Sam.
Burr. It's cold and windy and 53 degrees, and it's really windy here. I mean, branches and leaves and the ground is yellow now, and all. It's fall up here, and it's very stormy today. So anyway, hi everybody.
Right.
You said that I'm the only one that knows this. Well, I'm not the only one that knows this, because there's a few million people around the world that we've had contact with over the last 15 years. And, those guys also know this. And so,
now, but okay, so say prior to 2010.
Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well,
right.
There's a handful of people in the government that are, of course, getting a lot of money and free health care forever, because they know this stuff. And we can't argue about them, and nor do we want them mad at us. But anyway, the way you started this out to people, it's like, you may not believe this, but you may not believe this, but this is really happening. And we have hundreds of thousands of photographs to prove it in 15 years. It is so beyond proven long ago that this is really, 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 really happening. So, another week. Here it is.
That's I believe the funny part. But you know what? As much as, my phone is full of videos and pictures of sky and clouds. Right this minute, it's full. And I still have to remind myself it's real. I'm just saying. I'm like, it's so unbelievable. Every week. Like what I'm seeing, I cannot believe it's a planet right there.
I got robbed again this week. I mean, I had nothing but clear blue skies, and we had 1 or 2 nights of rain, which was great because Montana needs it. We're drought. But for the most part, I didn't see anything except yesterday. Now, yesterday I saw nothing but asteroids right over the top of us from Uri and everything else like this. And it's truly mind-boggling to think that these planets are that close and that large. And yet, it's hard to see until you drive to the store and you go, oh, shit, there it is. And you walk out the door and you argue. I argue with it. I've been doing it for 15 plus 40 years, knowing that this was going to occur. And I still have to weekly remind myself, yes, this is very real and it's really happening. And it's just until, and I'm being robbed. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I don't see anything. And then I'll bang, and that's how it always happens. Just boom, there they are.
I know. I love it, though. I mean, as crazy as it all is, I mean it. I love it. And I love it how all of our people found us. We all found each other.
Right. And
not just your everyday people. These are special people that are part of all this. It really is.
And people like Alexander and Christopher and Gillian and everybody around the world that are putting in all of this hard work to keep, what we all love going. And it's not, it's exciting. It's scary, and it's also almost unbelievable. And yet there's no way you could make all of this up that we've gone through together as a collective. And without you guys, it wouldn't, I'd be talking to myself in some outhouse in Montana. It's a joke. But it's insane. It's insane. And then we had a busy week with 3i Atlas again. And all of the stuff that's going on behind that and half the world. At least this is a big thing to, astrophysics is huge. It's going to wake up to everybody to looking up, up and out. So I think this is a great thing, as well as there's been a lot of development as well since the passing of Mars, which we didn't get to talk about because we talked about it occurring on Friday last week, but the information is just now starting to trickle out. And of course, the debate is insane over it. And then so is the rumor mill. It's going crazy. So we are going to share some information about that later on in the show. So please stick around. And I think we got a few people hiding in the green room that we ought to bring in.
Yes, we do. Yeah, let's go ahead and get everybody brought in here. And I usually start with Gillian, our friend in Scotland, and I see that she is ready to go. So let's bring her in here. Hey, girl, how are you?
Oh, yeah, I'm so blessed out. I was doing trees today. I meet the Horticulture Society out in 490 Hall, out near a little all the farms and the big forest, and just asking the trees for seeds. But apparently it wasn't a very good holly seed year. Apparently last year was a good holly seed drop year.
Right.
Yes. Yeah. So yes, I'm the proud mommy of maybe multiple holly seed babies and hawthorn babies. But you wouldn't believe how difficult it is to actually germinate these things. It's unbelievable what you actually have to go through to get a precious tree. It takes longer to germinate the seed, actually.
Yeah, I did not realize.
I didn't realize. Hey, today it was really an eye-opener how hard it is.
Yep. Well, I'm glad you're here. It must be nice outside, to be out.
It was amazing. And then the sky went on fire just to sign off on me for the day. It was just like, yep, you're blessed out. There you go.
Cool. Well,
I sent you heaps of pictures and I made heaps of reels. I hope you can find them. You know how it is when everything's like,
yeah, I will double check.
Facebooked and you can't even share it with your own friends. It's like,
this is the world we live in. Well, let's go ahead. I see Christopher. He is here in Vegas. Come on. He's not here, but he is here. So let's go ahead and bring him on. Hey,
everybody. How's everyone doing today?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Yep.
Cool.
I was going to say it's nice outside. It's 88. I forgot to mention for where I live. It's 88. So that's pretty nice and sunny. And probably a good picture day. I haven't even really looked outside, so I've been busy.
You've been busy.
Record temperatures for the East Coast.
Yeah.
We are many degrees above normal for most of the nation. And, of course, that has to do with the two sun scenario. Christopher, in your video that you just put out today even, you have an awesome double sun capture. And it's a short enough video. I would think we ought to make sure that Rebecca gets a copy of that and plays it right away, because that was that.
It's
awesome,
I think that was like from a few months back when we first started getting those double shots of the sun in around about April.
Was it Southern Hemisphere or Equator or Northern Hemisphere?
I think it was in Northern Hemisphere. Yeah, I think it was somewhere in Europe.
I think that's one. I think that's one of the most awesome, best shots we've got to this. I saw that and my jaw dropped.
Okay, let's
have that one. We want to see Samuel's jaw drop. You have to put your picture on for a bit.
Yeah. It was. It was like, God, there. Look at that. Oh shit, there it is.
Well, all right.
And we can elaborate on that. So, go ahead.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt, but we have another person in the green room.
All right.
We got to bring into our party here because she looks lonely. So we're going to bring Sharon on with us already. Isn't that cool?
Yep.
Our good friend Sharon in Australia. How cool is
Greetings,
that?
Skywatch.
Hello.
Hi, Sharon.
Hello, show 136, guys.
Whoop, whoop. Wonderful to see you.
And she got M&M's with her. So.
What is the weather like there now? Is it like equally pretty right now? Or?
No.
No.
When I was in Melbourne last week, it was really chill, beautiful. Skies were full of planets. Yeah. It was just exceptionally nice weather. Comfortable, windy, cold, just how I like it. The same day, 12 hours, we drove from 6 in the morning, where it was a nice crisp 6 degrees, and we came back to Sydney to a nice 32 degrees. So from one extreme to the other, heat wave in Sydney. All of Australia is currently experiencing heat waves again. So as we've rotated into our position, it looks like we've rotated so far, and that second sun is just pounding us right now.
But
it was terribly hot this year.
That's this is where the axis of the planet, as we talked about this last week, we rounded a corner, and now we're coming at this downward, or is it's the opposite, it's upward angle, where rise up in our orbit.
Oops.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
they don't want to hear. They don't want to tell you.
And
I have so many distractions, but you know what? I feel like we need to go ahead and look at the comment section and say hi to everybody else. Yeah, I'm glad we're all here. I think Jesus will be joining us later. Maybe we'll see.
Cool.
I don't know for sure, but I know he's good. All right. Well, let's go ahead and see who's here first on my end. It's our friend David. I can't believe it. Why is that so huge? Let's fix that.
Hey, how you doing?
That's no. No, not that one. How did it change? That's better. Hi, David. It is good to see you. Glad you are here. You're first in line.
Hi, David.
We need to have a prize for first in line comment. Anyway, but oh wait, I think I messed up. Sorry, David.
No. That's all
Sorry.
right.
I think I was sharing. I kept scrolling. Man, sorry, David. Next time.
You're back.
Sharon is number one. Good to see you. Okay, and then, then we have Christopher checking in, and then David.
Hi,
he wasn't far behind. Like, let's see, not by a few hours. So good. All right, but there you go. And then Michelle is here.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oops.
Is Rebecca cutting out now too?
Why
they don't want us to do the show today.
Sorry, Rebecca. We can continue with the comments until Rebecca's
Hi, Michelle.
feed comes back. Hi, Michelle. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, and T. Racy's here.
Indica Land.
Hey.
Joe.
Yeah.
Hey, Katie.
Michelle.
There you go. There's Rebecca.
Alexander.
Yeah. Okay, and then T. Racy's here. Hi, T. Racy.
Hey,
Hi, Tracy.
DJ's
Hey,
here.
DJ.
Oh, good. You know me and those emojis. Oh boy. But yes,
Yeah.
DJ. And then let me find somebody else new. It's Dennis. Dennis is in the house. Eyes to the sky.
Hey, Dennis.
Hi, Dad.
Yeah. And then Alexander
Hey.
Alexander. Hey.
in Germany. He'll be only joining a short while today. I get
Okay.
you. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here. Totally. Let's see. Okay. Here. Hey, Robbie.
He's saying to everybody on Earth, but we should also be saying hi to the people on the cubes and the Star Destroyers and Nibiru and Saru.
Hi, guys.
And we have to give a special shout out to 3i Atlas because I know it's listening. So
Wow.
you
Yes,
know,
let's hear a little Sam.
Hi, guys.
Sam. Marcus.
Just don't wake up the super soldiers yet.
Brendan is Ireland. He's here.
Hi,
Good.
Brendan.
Katie Joe. Wait, there she is. Katie Joe's here. Yeah, but those
Hey,
aliens,
Katie
they're
Jo.
here too. Aliens. Whoever you may be listening.
we know they're watching. You know.
They're nice, peaceful people. So be nice back.
Yeah, we're nice. Mhm.
Rick, aka Rick. And Audrey's here in
Hi,
South
Audrey.
Africa. That's neat.
We'll give a shout out to
Oh, hey,
Squadron A of the
experimental.
Star
I see you
Destroyer.
now. There's experimental.
Experimental.
And our wonderful friend Carol Ann.
Caroline.
Truly-
Hey, Caroline.
Very
Hello,
hard monitor.
Caroline.
I gotta make a list of all her duties. But she's like there's nobody higher up in the
Right.
than Carol Ann. As far as power goes. Yeah.
Now, she has been an early member of Montana Skywatchers,
I
going
know.
all the way back
Awesome.
years and years.
So
And
cool.
she is one of
knows
our
everything.
our most social vocal members going back, and she's earned her place because she has a collection of photographs that she has probably stuff that I don't even have anymore.
Guys,
so
she holds all of this together practically. I mean, she really does. All the groups. That's the only reason we're
ever since we lost
smooth and seamless.
And a few other admins and people, we've lost a lot of folks over the years. Unfortunately, may they all rest in peace. But we have a very strong tradition of people from around the world, and that's why I love the startup. And yes, our show title is very long, like 9 minutes. We do apologize, but you're allowed to fast forward if you watch it on YouTube.
I mean, you know what? You could just set your life to show up for the show at 3:09 if you really want to. You don't have
but
to.
Who wants to miss the intro? Come on now.
I could watch it over and over. I could probably watch it 10 times and be okay.
Right?
I could.
Yeah, and again, Rebecca, you should be getting ready with I want everybody to see Christopher's video that he just posted. Was it today?
Yeah, I got it.
Or yesterday?
Yeah.
The new one?
I posted it. I just made it this morning. This is a quick intro for the show I made.
Oh, I didn't see it.
I like it.
I sent it to you just now, Rebecca.
Okay, good. All right.
It's like 22 seconds or something like that. It's real short.
Okay, sweet.
We got
all right,
more
I'm
visitors, Rebecca.
What's that?
We got more visitors.
Yeah, Indica Land is here. Indica
Land.
For sure. And thank you, Sharon. I see that now. Wonderful.
Gotta replace those M&Ms.
I know.
Did you eat? Was it you that ate them all? I wasn't here yet.
No, wasn't
I'm
me.
in the mood for M&Ms right now. Yes.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Yeah, thank you, Sharon.
The price of chocolate is going to skyrocket by Christmas, so be prepared for that. Buy your chocolate early.
Yep. Stock up now.
Get some for Halloween.
Yeah, that too. Oh boy.
I know.
Yeah, they want $10 and $16 and $20 for a bag of candy now.
Right.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
I found a tasty tub for £4. I was quite happy.
I went to Walmart this week and bought our standard normal pizzas and everything, and little Dr. Thunder for the kids because they, the cheaper brand Pops are cheaper. And I mean, $5 for ketchup now, and
it's crazy.
What I normally would spend $110 on that normal week getting ready for the show shopping stuff, and this week it was $210. It was exactly double.
Jeez.
And I didn't really buy anything different than normal, and I just went, wow. So yeah, we are economically and of course the jobs numbers came in this month from the government, and we're in the middle of the shutdown still. And what's going on? And now they're firing a whole bunch of government workers, and they're continuing the gutting of our entire government. And so everybody that wants the government to work or be efficient or actually do the things that we need being done, don't count on it. We are in El Destructo mode from hell. And there isn't a sane person on the planet that doesn't know that.
Hi, everybody.
The world is laughing at the orange administrator right now. It's spooky. Yep. Happy Halloween, ladies.
You only have to look how much it costs for everything. Doesn't matter what it is now.
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 times the price it was 5 years ago.
I thought it was just me, and I thought maybe I'm mismanaging, but I honestly only get what I always get, like strictly get the same ritual meat products, the vegetables, the things for the animals. Well, I'm not frivolous.
In the infinite wisdom of the administration, who got momentarily miffed at China again, the orange administrator, he threw on an additional tariff this week of 100% on all goods coming from China, which means it doubled its price there on the spot. And he's talking about the $17 trillion that they've gotten. There's no freaking way. And not only that, where is the money and what account is it sitting in? And $17 trillion is an entire fiscal year plus for the United States of America. So there's no way that he got $17 trillion because we, the people and the manufacturers and the companies in this country, pay the tariff out of our pocket. It doesn't get paid by these governments that he's slapping the tariffs onto. It just gets paid by the consumer who used to buy the bananas for $3 and they're now $6.
Yeah.
Or, you know, it's insane what's going on. And this is absolutely self-destruct mode on this government. There, any fool that believes different should look in the mirror seriously and say, okay, fool. I mean, you know, this is insane what's happening. And I have a voice, and I kind of see myself as somewhat of an influencer, I hope. Not that I'm trying to brag or anything like that, but I'm trying to communicate and say, you guys, enough is enough. Come on, man. And you know, they stopped Meals on Wheels. They stopped Head Start food, school lunch programs. You name it. And there's just no way. This isn't, and all of the blue states are getting their funding cut and not the red states, but nobody realizes it as a general rule. That's the blue states that pay all the taxes, and the red states are the one that are in the red every freaking month of every year that we're constantly bailing out. And they don't even add to the tax.
It's not in their best interest. That's why.
Oh, you know, yeah, we lost Rebecca.
Food scarcity is a thing.
They're cutting the Department of Education this week. They're wiping out teacher associations. They're wiping out more and more jobs. Right now, it's not even safe to fly because they have federal employees in the airport towers that are calling in sick, and they're understaffed. And all over around the country are shutting down. Tell me that doesn't affect the economic dollar.
Hello, Maria.
This is on purpose.
Yeah. Well, the buying power of the dollar has dropped significantly.
Yeah.
We've been downgraded in our credit last year alone. The moment that Trump took over, we got downgraded in our credit rating from the World Credit Rating Market.
Back in, what year was it? I remember back in 2018 where Australian dollar was 1-to-1 to American. Now it's two and a bit for one American dollar. Same as the pound or the euro. Mm-hmm. We have to spend $2 to just get €1 or $1 US. Wow. So our economy is wrecked at the moment too. It's worldwide, unfortunately. They're trying to destroy us all from the inside out.
It's like a nightmare come to life. And I thought it was bad trying to, you know, back when I first came here thinking, oh, how much would people get if I sent pounds from here? And they were getting 19 Rand to £1. It must be in the 20s now. I haven't even looked in a couple of years how much it is now. Actually, I'm going to go and look now that I'm thinking about it.
Guys, gold has hit $4,000 an ounce.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In Australian dollars, 5,800.
Wow.
That's why we go panning, Chris.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
A nice 13-ounce nugget, that is a good 150,000. Guess where
and I'm wishing you magic good hunting. You're going to find a big nugget. You're going to find a big nugget. You're going to find a big nugget.
It will happen. It will happen.
Yeah.
Patience.
I wish you well. Oh God. You know, I spent all week trying to get over this download crazy shit that right before my very eyes, and this it's almost like scripted Truman Show kind of like scenario where everything I see is connecting all of the dots, and it's just absolutely freaking insane with what's going on with 3i Atlas and all of the objects that went and landed, we believe, and offloaded as it was passing Mars, the electrical occurrences that happened on Mars that night on the 3rd in the dark side of the planet Mars. And now there's these dicarbon things going on where it's subatomic electrical atomic atmospheric gaseous change going on in Mars per se, and the magnetosphere has been changed, and it was scanned. Oh my God.
So if we look at the chemistry of that, if we look at the chemistry behind that, if it was looked at, and they said the chemical composition was nickel and carbon dioxide. They're starter molecules for chain reactions. So
Right.
Yeah, but
they
now
wanted to
it's
take
gone
it from the
interesting.
atmosphere, for example, more iron oxide. They said it has no iron oxide. In every star, there's helium, hydrogen, iron, magnesium, silicon, and
nickel
carbon. We are made of
and nickel.
stars. So it
Oh,
is
yeah.
the initiator for life. So nickel
Right,
and carbon dioxide with the planet's surface of iron oxide is an initiator to start life.
Well, and not only that,
Alexandra.
on average, the average asteroid is really small, and with the exception of that's the stuff that's hanging out in the Kuiper belt between Mars and Jupiter, and that's where the big stuff is. The little stuff that comes in and hits Earth, 150 times a day that people don't even report. The small stuff comes in. They're reassessing the mathematical equations behind the I think it was 1909 Tunguska. I think it was, don't quote me on the date, but the Tunguska event. And they now are there's a new guy coming out with the math that it was only a 20 meter across asteroid. So it was much smaller than they gave it original credit for, except it blew up above atmosphere, exactly like what the Chelyabinsk did. And the area of effect in that wake eddy behind the passing debris as well, it continues all the way to the ground, which is why over 100 years ago that it blew the trees down for 18 miles or something like that. It just flattened out, this
circular radius.
Absolutely incredible.
Yep.
To come back to the point is the size of average debris and everything that does come into Earth is usually pretty small. And this object 3I Atlas is way big. This thing is completely does not fit any of the criteria whatsoever to even call it a comet, because it's not.
Well,
it's
people
not.
have
It's
to imagine
not,
what a football field length is like. That's how big Atlas is. But it goes for kilometers.
This thing's pretty big. Yeah.
How big is it actually?
First estimate said anywhere from 5 to 25 kilometers.
Yep.
So, and then they've been backpedaling it off and on, and by all photographs says this, and then a big popularity brownie points goes to Stefan Burns, who I recommend that you actually watch his material. He's a little bit he's almost a little bit metaphysical for my taste, even, where he goes off into these deep Asian Eastern cult religion things, which is great on one hand, but I don't physically accept that from my astrophysicist point of view. And yet at the same time, from the person that studied all the Bible and all the magic and shit that I am, seeing him do it as well, I give him kudos, but he mixes them unusually for my taste. But that's just merely my opinion. But so I recommend you watch his stuff, and he's actually been noticed by the world, which is good. So he got popular. Now maybe let's fall in place. Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and all of our sister sites. May we all fall into place now where people start listening to us, because we are calling the asteroids and the planets and the star destroyers. I saw a video this week on just some generic YouTube thing where these guys are reporting the fleets of ships that are on their approach towards us, and they're showing the same shit we've been talking about for 8 years.
Welcome to our world. Hello.
Yeah, hello. And again,
they blow up viral. We're not.
Hey, we need cards to be able to give them out to people now that we're busy talking about everything. Like I said to Rebecca, we need a template and we need cards. And we need cards with our own local group things on, so that when somebody says to us, "Oh, where can I look this up?" You just give it, and you've got it. We all need to be like that. We need to be loud and proud, man.
Because there are so many opportunities.
That's what I think.
Have
New Year's resolution.
Anybody in the chat.
Well, guys,
a stack of
it's only about 50.
Here.
It's only $50 or so for 500 cards.
Yeah, but we can each get. Okay, see, what we need to get, like, if somebody can make a template, right? And then we've each got our own details on it. So each person's like just a straight template, and then we can go and photocopy whatever we need. Because, we know how much we would go out and do it. See, so you don't do too much at first. Be cautious. And then you find out, okay, well, I maybe need this much in a month or that much, because you've got other things that you need to spend your bucks on.
Well, the thing with it is they're only going to.
Amy's here.
They're only going to print. They print them 500 at a time. You can order 1,000. You can order 500 at a time, and that's what I've done with the gold cards. Now, this is my second run. I used to have originally white cards.
Yeah,
I went through those the first couple of years.
After Sam had started talking about them, I actually thought, honestly, today when I was out and people seemed genuinely interested, I really wished in that instant I would have had something to go, here, you keep this, and then when you're on a quiet moment, you can research us, and you'll see that what we're talking about truly fits in with, I'm just saying, it's like a teaching thing, like a little aid.
Yep.
Like Christopher's QR code as well.
Not everyone's going to remember the name as well. So if you've got a physical card at their leisure, they can pop on, investigate. I'll look into that, Gillian.
Right.
There's also I'm sorry, Sam. Real quick. There's like a little card you can buy, and it's like linked to an app where you can put all your information in, and you can just touch it to someone's phone, and all of your information will pop up.
See, that's quite the modern thing as well.
For you.
So but it's easy to go old school where you get business cards printed up with some of your accolades. Christopher at Nibiru System, Skywatcher, Las Vegas. And then if you want to include a PO box address where you can be written to. Never give out your phone number. Never give out your home address.
No.
That's why I've been paying for a PO box for many,
I'll
many
design
years.
that one for us.
Sharon's eyes are twinkling. Emission.
Yeah.
Well, I was waiting for many, like a year or so now, because Carol Ann said she was going to send me some cars, and then she.
I don't want to start everybody harping again.
Yeah, I was lost in the mail.
They were apparently sent in the mail, and I never got them. So she had thought that I had them.
She was really gutted about that because she told me about that as well. Watch out for things that I send and nobody gets them. Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah, and well, notify people that you mailed it to them also, because this is happening. I never got them.
You can look out for it and you can tell them. That's why everything that I send, even I was sending a letter this week and I made sure it was tracked and traced, even though it was locally in here. Yeah. And it said signed so that I knew that it was delivered, so I could just phone them up and go, right, have you got the,
Yeah.
You've got to check everything these days to see if everybody's doing their jobs like.
Oh, well, yeah. Ever since the C virus thing, everything's broken. Commerce is broken. Customer service is broken. You can't call a human being anymore on anything. Why didn't you use the app on your phone? Well, lady, I don't have a phone.
Exactly. You don't have a what?
Hello.
Hi.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Exactly. God forbid you don't have a phone, right?
Yeah, imagine. No, I'm not even going to go into that topic. Like, you definitely don't. You want to throw your phone.
We have a new name in the chat. It
Great.
looks like to me Rebrand is here. So
hello, Rebrand.
Hi.
Hello.
I think she's been here before.
Oh, well, maybe so. My memory is kind of short.
Welcome.
I just remember the wee pink cheek thing.
But she's here. All right, good. All right. Yeah, I didn't want to miss that. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Well, where do we start? I found Christopher's video. Yeah, I didn't get to see it other than the first couple of seconds, and I saved it.
Yeah, it's just a little one of those intros for the show.
I love it already. I can tell you that. Cool. We're gonna watch it first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll be just a moment. We're gonna watch Christopher's video first. Mm-hmm. So, but also have another good one for you all today. It is there's a lady named Linda.
Oh, she's amazing. Absolutely.
Yeah, in Norway.
Hi, Linda.
And she takes the most
amazing
best time lapse. Yeah. So I have a video collection of many of her greatest hits. Yeah, so I watched it multiple times already.
Did you see the one with the little fire clouds that she published today or yesterday?
No.
Oh my God. Wow. Christopher's seen it.
She's
awesome.
Very talented. Her work. I'm impressed. So
she needs to come on when she's ready. I know she will.
When she's ready. I know. Cool. I would love that.
I'm waiting.
So, yeah, don't be scared. It's easy.
It's easy.
Come and tell us what you see. Come and tell us what you see from your perspective.
Right. Yeah. But anyway, so we got that to look forward to, and I got a video from Irene. You know, Irene in Florida.
Oh wow!
Her pictures to look at.
Is it true that it was flooded in Florida? Is it true that it's flooded in Florida again?
Yes.
And that there was an explosion at some factory somewhere.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that was.
What was that?
It was a bomb factory.
Musicians.
It was a bomb factory.
Munitions. Army stuff.
Oh, that's why. Maybe somebody did some oopsie daisy thing.
Yeah, 19 people.
That place went bye-bye. There is nothing left except the parking lot.
Oh, that's fun.
That's cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for the lightsaber.
I know, right?
Yeah. Does this mean, did you do your Star Wars study this week?
Why?
Actually, I did not.
Because you're the master.
Oh, shame.
This is my Star Wars study.
This is her Star Wars study for the week, Sam.
Right.
Get to work, girl. You got.
I know, right? You're getting backed up.
Good.
I know.
Research the colors.
I know. I can't even.
It's better to take it slow, Rebecca.
Mine's got green and white and blue. Interesting.
Also, let's see. There was another video or picture I wanted to show you while we're
very cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cute. Sometimes it surprises me. I don't even know if it's going to do something good or not.
I think this is my favorite so far.
Dude, look at Jesus' outfit too, man. It's like all. It's super cool.
Man.
He's Boba Fett.
Right?
There was another one.
Yeah, he's almost Mandalorian armor.
You're hiding behind Gillian. Go, girl.
Right?
No.
Yeah, I'm mad. I don't have a lightsaber.
I better not hurt him with my lightsaber.
Yeah, right.
You're wearing.
Okay, it was this picture. You remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that? Okay, so I asked ChatGPT.
You guys are killing me.
I asked ChatGPT to put your head on the alien body, like that. Yeah. And so here's the results. Okay.
Oh God.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my gosh.
You have too much fun with this AI stuff. It's great.
It is pretty fun.
Gosh.
There you are. Yeah. And
amazing.
You could totally fill in. I mean, you could take
right. I got the tattoo on my forehead.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Right? Yes.
Yeah.
It's cosmic third eye.
Right?
Yeah.
The
bloopers are the best, Carol Ann.
They are, Carol Ann, truly.
Right. They are the best.
There are several hits and misses. I sent some to Carol Ann yesterday. There's a lot of misses that it just comes up with the strangest,
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
They're all fun.
A mind of its own at times. It
does
things I didn't even ask it to do. So that's strange,
Right?
Weird. But anyway, so that's. Hey, Ninja's here. Ninja.
Hey.
Hello, Ninja.
As well. It's ready. Too. Yes. All right. Let me load it up, and we're gonna watch Christopher's work. He had a compilation of like the past month, some of the greatest posts for the past month, and I did not realize till today that he even added audio. Like, you'll see.
Yeah. The featured post.
Like, that is not easy. That's a lot of work. So good.
Yeah, that was. I don't know what made me do that, but yeah, it took a little bit longer than usual. So I always try to make that video for like the first week of the month. All the past month's previous featured posts. I think that's a cool thing to do for all the group members. And but then I added the voiceover on this video this time, so it came out pretty cool.
And I can imagine that's a lot of work. I already know. So Freezy's here. Good to see you, Crazy. Yay.
Hey,
Awesome.
Brady.
Yeah. Glad Ninja made
Oh,
it.
Ninja.
Yeah, I think we're all caught up.
Thank you,
Cool.
Sharon, for sending the SOT weather video for September is out, and I'm going to watch that today. But thank you for sending that, Sharon.
Welcome.
So everybody go SOTE SOT weather. It's on YouTube. I recommend their monthly video because they give it chronologically to you. They give it the one beginning of the month to the end of the month, and it's really, really well done. And I always wait for that every month to come out.
Yes, you're welcome. And guess what? We've only got a couple of days, Sam, and you're going to give us the update on the planets too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had to remind me, didn't you? I've been thinking about it. And I got robbed all week. I had nothing but blue skies. It was
me too, Sam.
Blue skies. And then after sunset came in, then came in the rains and the clouds came in. And I saw a little bit yesterday, and it was a lot of asteroids underneath the bottom of Uri, and they were big and huge, and a lot of them. And it was really cool. And it was a great view. And I went out did the parking lot 360 till my neck hurt, and then came in and I am, it's mind-boggling what's going on, and I'm really trying to get this month correct. So 4 days away. The 15th is coming again. Here we go, the site drawing. Yeah,
I can't believe it's going to be the 15th or like middle of October already.
I can't believe it either.
Yep, not long before the end of the year.
Oh, geez, Sharon.
Wait. Oh, I know Matt. Yeah, Matt has had some awesome captures.
Oh yeah.
Really,
Yes,
really. He's got the best views too. Like
right?
everywhere he goes, it's like open.
And he's
flat.
opening a sister site.
Yep.
Yes, that's right.
Well done, Matt.
Well, I know.
Yeah, well
Well
done.
done.
I'm impressed. He's
You're
a
always
natural.
getting a sunrise.
Totally a
He's the
natural.
one that gets the sunrise every morning for us, so that's great.
Right.
Yeah.
And
That's dedication.
yeah, Jerry,
for you.
I know
Absolutely.
you're right.
Hi, Jerry.
Let's pull it back up again.
Ryan Gosling.
Remember that guy? Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah, a little bit.
Kinda.
Yeah, I've gotten used to the fact that AI doesn't get my face right very often, but as long as it's
neither.
semi-close, I'm still enjoying the Simpsons one very much.
Yeah, I like that one too, Sam.
You're an Obi-Wan
I'm not going to complain because it's an AI generated photo, and I hope everybody
Here's an
realizes
oddball
that.
reaction. Look at that. Well, that's what it gave me one time, and I'm like,
Wow.
"What in the world is happening?" And they're all ghosts, I guess.
Right?
No, this
Okay.
Weird. Actually, Christopher's. Christopher's running a merch site in the background, and he's not telling anybody. He's selling coffee cups,
Oh no.
Yeah.
sunglasses, and
Right?
Funny.
yeah,
But so
merch,
at times
man.
it
Merch.
does some strange things,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think I have
Amusing.
Christopher's video ready now, y'all. So if you all are good, I think we're all caught
Play
up.
it.
Yeah, we did.
Hi.
Hit
Yes.
it, sister.
Here we go, guys. Let's play it.
Yep.
Well, I'm
Look
glad
at the
we're
alien.
saying peace.
I love it.
Glad
Yo.
we're saying peace.
They're friends.
The first time I've ever worn a Las Vegas t-shirt.
I know it wants you to have it. Of it.
I know. I guess I'm gonna have to get one.
Planet.
Oh yes.
Well,
Good.
Did we see the
Oh,
double
yeah.
sun?
yeah.
What?
I didn't see it
This
at
one's
all.
a little bit long.
Let's go back. Let's go back. Hang on. Sorry.
I didn't even see the double sun.
Yeah, it's a short
right.
clip.
After this, or before.
It's before.
Probably
Before, yeah.
There.
There you go.
Ooh.
Oh, that, yeah, okay. That, yes. Let's go back. Sorry, everybody. I'll pause on it when we get there.
There.
That was one of the first ones we got this spring when we started seeing separation of the second star.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where it is. I know it's northern hemisphere, but it's either Europe or the East Coast. I can't remember really.
And notice, let's break this picture down. Yes, the sun is flaring because it is cutting into the tops of the trees. But if this was a lens flare, you would see an exact copy of that in the smaller lens. But not only that, they would be, if it was a lens flare, they would be the same size. The fact that these are exactly correct and have matched the reported sightings going all the way back to February and January of this year. This is one of the best captures of the realization, people, that the two suns are separating.
It's incredible.
And we've been talking about it again since January at the turn of this year. So I'm pretty darn sure that we're absolutely accurate in our science. I think we are accurate in what's going on. We knew the second star got here and rose up from the southern hemisphere in 2010, 2011. Moons occurred, joining of the two stars where they were discharging off each other regularly. We witnessed the science where the coronal mass ejection ratio on our normal sun was being completely reduced, and the minimization of the sun cycle, which was completely not according to the normal track that they've been watching for decades. We know all of that occurred. And then now the new increase in solar activity that is going on, and what we've also watched and are considering, I think they are feeding us information off the larger sun, not our star, because we've seen a coronal behavior and coronal hole development, the types of which we've never in our lifetime seen from our normal sun. So off the charts, so large that it does not match anything we've ever seen. So that as well is a big red flag on you. Shame on you, NASA, for handing us bullshit and not telling us the truth. And don't get mad at me, please. Don't make me disappear. Remember, I'm not suicidal, nor do I have any kitty porn or other porn on my computer whatsoever. So if I vanish and disappear from my opinion, please come find me. Anyway.
And supporting evidence to that too, Sam, is as they separate, we've got to remember that those electromagnetic forces that have been keeping them apart is now going to react the other way. It's going to be in a pulling situation. And if that is a bigger star than ours, imagine what it's going to do in reverse to our star on its departure out of here.
Yeah, and then, again, the course and the traverse path has got me concerned. And in the startup of the video, Rebecca points out, the 120 degree temperatures in the Midwest and the East Coast this year, people. Next year it's going to be worse.
This summer was awful. I don't know how it could be any worse.
Well, Sharon is going to be experiencing that now in the Southern Hemisphere because this is their summer cycle.
Yes, we're in our 30s, 20s, and late 20s and 30s now. So we're going to be having heat waves like they had in India.
And 3 days ago, it was 80 degrees here, 83 degrees here. And I've never in my entire life in October ever seen 80 degrees at all in Montana. Never in my life.
Yep.
And remember, we used to have glaciers here, and those are long gone. And people, you got to wake up to the reality of this transition that is so in our faces right now. And notice that the smaller sun is on the other side in these shots. There is a movement thing going on here, and I think that does have to do with our earthly seasonal alignment as well. So we'll keep looking. But remember, if it's a lens flare, the two suns will be the same size. If you have two different size suns, like all of those photos there, you're looking at the reality. And sometimes it'll be just a little nib sticking out of one corner or the other. But you look for the nib.
I've seen it as well, and it was on the right side, the little one like that, little one.
Yep.
Yeah. And as long as they're equally bright. Now, there's also a whole shitload of asteroids that are crossing in front of the sun again. We've seen that cycle over and over again. This is the bottom of Saru. This is a refraction on the bottom core of Saru, that yellow area.
I don't know how that ended up in this file then. I just want to also mention.
Yeah, there's a white dot in there. There's a white dot in there.
And I don't know, is it this picture you're talking about, Alexander? that's the picture that was up when I saw your comment. I just didn't want to miss. He's trying to point out on one of our pictures, it's light pinching from the treetops.
Yeah, that was the first one.
So was it
that was the double sun? Yeah.
Yeah, there was a on the first one. No, from
the video.
Yeah, from the video. Yeah. It was flaring, and I did mention that first. There was a cutoff flaring from the top of the trees, but the fact is that the sun sizes are different, and if it was a lens flare or a window glass reflection, they would be the same size, and they're not. And that's where I continue to point out. That's right. Yeah, right, Christy. Let's cut off it's flaring from the top of the tree.
Yeah. Sweet. That was cool.
They're just so fun to make, you know.
I know it. They are.
But again, it's relative size. Even though it was flaring on top of the trees, you can see the two different sizes, and that's how we can tell that they're separating. Because we've got to remember the path that it came in. It came in, moved in front of our sun, and now it's moving back away. So
I'm not a fan of that first photo, but I'll live with it.
These are the atmospheric impacts of asteroids from our binary twin solar system that are currently passing
supposed to be Rebecca talking.
Earth, just outside Earth's atmosphere.
We'll get your voice in there next time.
Several of Samuel Hofman's remote viewing drawings that focus specifically on the asteroids he sees within the binary system. These are not predictions. They are direct observations made through his remote viewing ability. Sam sketches what he actually sees passing near Earth. Clusters of asteroids.
I remember the day I took that one.
Interactions. When we compare his drawings to actual
and ones like
photos
that
being captured worldwide, the matches are.
They're amazing.
This is the foundation of comparative science, connecting what Sam observes with what citizen scientists are documenting all over the world every day.
Yeah, it was cool, that one. Really. That little hairy hat guy.
Look at that. Oh, gosh.
Beautiful.
Big curve.
That was cool.
That was amazing. And this one. Oh, wow.
Old lead asteroid. And this is the lead and the spiral. That's the spiral asteroid now.
That was
it's turning corner. This is the bottom of the tan asteroid.
Oh, it looks like a bird. Look. Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
And again, people, the skull. Going to be highly visible for Halloween. Get ready.
Get ready.
There you go.
Say cheese.
What we're staring at right now. And I saw it in the sky here this week.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't like the way he smiles at me, Sam. He scares me.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it'll shake your knees the first time a damn thing by eye.
Yeah.
And I saw it first in 2015 by eye, even though we've been recording it since way before that because we were getting shots from around the world before I ever actually saw it myself personally. Boy, when I did, it came around the back up from behind the shadowing of Atu, and it was huge. I mean, huge. As if I was watching a hot air balloon 100 feet off the ground. It was huge. And the cold gas was filled out of its nose and its mouth and its eye sockets. And then it came into the light.
Passing under Atu's moon. This downward pointed effect is a very repetitive appearance of Atu's moon and its asteroids, visible anywhere from directly above our suns to nearly directly across to the left of our suns.
So we have to remember what are the asteroids made
planet
of,
directly
guys?
above
They're
our
not just
suns.
rocks.
The planet Saru directly above
the
our
minerals
suns,
which affect the
clipping
atmosphere
into our
around them
sunlight.
through charge
Saru
that
is
we're
one of
creating
the
all
8
of their
planets
clouds.
from our binary twin solar system that is currently here passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. Awesome capture from Isla Duque Cypress.
Sounds just like me, Chris.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah, that's what I would say.
I really listened to it like twice.
Perfect match obvious curve Atu's moon in front of Uri.
Here, right
Atu
now.
and Uri are 2 of the 8 planets in our binary twin solar system that is
Look at
currently
that.
here passing,
Wow.
Amazing.
just outside Earth's atmosphere. Excellent capture from Carla Max.
I like that.
Beautiful.
So good.
Perfect
made
match
this?
Yuri in front of Saru.
Christopher.
Yuri and Saru
I
are
thought
2
so
of the 8
because I was
planets,
watching
gas
stuff and I thought,
giants,
he's been
that are part of
prolific
a
over the last
binary
couple
twin
of days.
solar system that's
I know it.
currently
Must have
here passing
barricaded
just
himself in his
outside
room.
Earth's atmosphere.
Leave me
Every single
alone.
day for the past
I'm
15
creating.
I know, right?
Yes.
You ain't heard me.
September
Leave me alone. I'm
2025.
creating. I'm wordy.
And Joe likes it. Good. Yep. I agree. Hey, Amy. Hey,
The open core of the planet Saru, a signature
agree.
effect of the planet Saru. Saru is 1 of the 8 planets in our binary twin solar system that is currently here passing just outside Earth's
Ding
atmosphere.
dong.
Saru and Nibiru are the 2 planets in the binary system that are inhabited. Photo by Matt Bunkowski, North Dakota.
Wow.
Love it. Love it.
Undeniable.
Perfect
Yeah, you can't
match.
make this shit up, people.
Atu's moon in front of Atu with cubed craft. Atu is 1 of the 8 planets in our binary twin solar system that is currently here passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. It's super common too, see signs of a cube-shaped alien-operated craft associated with Atu's moon. Very nice capture from Afayan Ahmed.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Very proper.
A fawn, but as she said, oh my God.
I know.
Sorry,
Perfect match.
Afon.
The red asteroid. One of the more visible and repetitively captured asteroids from our binary twin solar system that is currently here passing just outside Earth's
Get that.
atmosphere.
Yeah, I've seen
Spiral
that today.
shapes
That
in the
was in my
clouds
pictures.
equal
That.
asteroids.
But
Canada, September 2025.
I was just going to say, that's the red asteroid.
Some of my recent
Yeah.
favorites.
Yes, people, these planets are real. They're here, they're now. Time to wake up, Alice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Katie Drew.
Wow.
I can't recall in any of the last 20 years seeing skies more dramatic than what we've got now.
Sure.
The brilliance
Oh,
of the
it's
colors. Just
Yep.
your jaw drops. You walk out
No,
the
and-
door and your jaw.
Asteroids in front of
A
Matim.
decade from now,
Matim
people
is
are
one
going to
of
go,
the 8 planets
and I
from
missed
our
all that.
binary twin solar system
Yeah.
that is currently here passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. Photo
Matim
capture
cutting
from
in.
Arizona, USA, September 2025.
Yep.
I saw Matim this week. Huge.
Cool.
Oh,
Huge, huge.
Perfect
Huge.
match. Close pass of the
By,
planet
by,
Yuri.
by what? Well, huge by her
Yuri
normal
is one of
standards,
the
I
8
should say.
planets in our binary twin solar system that is currently here, passing just outside Earth's atmosphere.
but your
Impressive
outview has
capture.
changed as well.
Thank you, Karola Jarek
Mhm.
Toska. Poland, September 2025.
Yeah, I was sleeping with my asteroid buddies my whole life, people. I know they're there.
Perfect
I see them
match.
in my
Right?
dreams.
The planet Saru directly above our suns. The blue area is the atmosphere of the planet Saru. The yellow area is our sky. Saru is one of the 8 planets in our binary
love
twin
that.
solar system that is currently here,
No, that's
passing just
beautiful. It looks
outside
like
Earth's atmosphere.
Ocean.
Photo captured
so
in
big.
Oklahoma, USA.
Yeah,
is a-
staggering.
2025.
All right.
It
Since
is ocean, Gillian.
spring.
What's that?
Oh, wow.
It is ocean.
Horizontal striped effect, left of our suns. These are from asteroids from the planet Yuri. Yuri is one of the 8 planets in our binary twin solar system that is currently here, passing, dragging just outside Earth's atmosphere. Currently, the planet Yuri is always located to the left side of our two suns.
Well explained. Very nice.
Beautiful.
Look at that. That's
That
awesome.
side illumination.
Oh, did
Yeah,
anybody
insane.
see that
Pedestal
post
Your
where
sign that a
some
close
house
passing
was
planet
struck
is directly
14
above.
times or something
Yes.
by
This is the
lightning?
planet Uri,
Yes.
one of the 8 planets in our binary twin solar system that is currently here, passing just outside Earth's atmosphere since
And
2009.
the earthquakes this
Currently,
month.
Uri
week.
is located
Yep.
to the close left
Oh,
of
yeah.
our two suns.
They're
It
getting
is
more
Can't believe the
common to see
earthquakes.
Uri slanted directly above our suns, similar to this at sunset. Perfect curve. Yellow moon of the planet Isatum. Isatum is one of the 8 planets in our binary twin solar system that is currently here passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. Currently, Isatum and its moon are always located to the right of our two suns. Dark blue area equals planet light. Blue area equals our sky. Close pass. Illuminated curved edge of the lead object. The leading asteroid from our binary twin solar system. Illuminated edge of the planet Isatum. Isatum is
Fantastic.
one of the 8 planets in our binary system that is currently here passing just outside Earth's atmosphere. Right side of our suns, colorful asteroids, planets, from our binary twin solar system passing between Earth and our two suns, one in front of the other. If you know, you know. Lead
If you know, you know.
Leading asteroid, in front of Isatum's yellow moon, in front of Isatum, in front of Saru.
She got
Thank you
softer,
to
Chris.
anonymous member.
I know what happened.
Awesome compilation.
Yeah, I think it's
Yes,
cool.
I
I've
will.
made these. I've made one of these every month for like, I don't know, since I probably started in like April of 2024. So you can go back and check them out every single month, see what the best captures were for each month. I think it's pretty cool to do for everybody.
And that's what the
Yeah, you're doing a good job.
intention of making shorter clips of the show. I actually watched it
Mhm.
while I was away. Gosh, you made me laugh, you guys. Oh, golly. I may not be present there in person, but
What
yeah.
in the world?
You know, you have a life. You're allowed to travel, you know.
Oh,
Right.
no. I meant first you had all those technical difficulties for the first 2 hours,
Oh,
and then you came
yeah,
back
that's normal.
hard and strong another 8 hours later. Come on, guys.
It did interrupt our view count, that's for sure. And there were
Yeah.
no comments in the first video, and the second one there was only 4 people. Come on, go back to YouTube tomorrow, everybody, and comment and like, subscribe and
Yeah.
all that. And if you can't make today's show, then you can watch it tomorrow. And sometimes
Even
I
if you
binge
just let us
watch, and
know-
sometimes I have. Right.
Yeah, even if you just let us know what your favorite pick from the show was.
Or where you live. Give us the state. You don't have to give us the town. Just tell us your region. We
Yep.
want to know where you are when where you're watching from. A like and
Yep.
subscribe. It helps the algorithm. That will we got to go
And then we're going to get a
viral
world map,
somehow, people.
and then we're going to put pins in all the places everybody is.
I got the biggest map, like I can tell you, like in the care home flats, and I had a great big map. And one day, one of these terrors called a cat, ended up somehow managed to get herself underneath it on the wall. Bye
dear,
bye,
oh dear.
beautiful big map. But oh my word, that was my mission. I was going to put pins in. I know people all over here.
Well, it was like the screenshot I showed you the other day of my travels in the last 3 years. How many different locations have I been from Vanuatu
Yeah, you had all those
all
pins.
the way down to Melbourne and Tassie, So I think it was 19 different pins all over the place.
Wow.
Yes, we're all one
So
on
we
top
can
of the other,
duplicate-
so I lost count.
Yeah, so we can duplicate that, but for our members, we can actually put
Yeah.
everywhere where everybody is. So
Pretty
Oh, boy,
cool.
how many pins?
I don't care if it's
Yeah.
1,000 pins.
Right?
I really don't
There
care.
you go. Yeah, with 2 teenagers, I have limited extra space. I mean, We're going to have to go through just the Coke collection this year and get rid of the ones that they no longer wear. It's amazing how these are going through clothes. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, they grew up doing the Skywalker thing, which is amazing, and they're so bored with it. It's like, Dad, we know all this. I don't want to hear anymore. And, oh boy, However, you guys got to talk to Noah. She's interested in Aware. She knows Shiloh doesn't want much to do with it.
Cool.
Yeah, well, they're different mindsets to us too.
Well, they say when it affects us, let us know. It's like, wow, it's affecting us now, and you don't realize it.
Right.
They're teenagers and they got air conditioning, so they're fine.
Thank
you,
Chris.
And they have
right?
their game.
Of course.
Yeah.
Their games are always a priority.
Right, them and their friends.
All right.
It's like, yeah, I have an appointment. I have to hurry up and eat dinner in under a minute and a half and rush back. My friends are waiting.
Well, thank you for the worldwide thing that happened that separated us from all of our friends.
Mm-hmm.
They gave us digital to communicate. Let's communicate.
Yeah, this the scanning thing of Mars, the scanning thing of Earth and the Moon, and this 3-eye atlas is actually, every camera, every space telescope on the planet is right now stopped everything they're doing. They're watching that, and then the new one, the Swan, and now they're trying to distract people off that. And we know for a fact that we're being lied to, especially with the shutdown and all. And there's another, part two of the excuse. They're blaming the Democrats, and that's not what's going on. Considering that the Republican Party is controlling everything, you'd think they could run government, but no, they can't, and they never could. And there's going to be people that complain that I said that, and that's okay. But I'm entitled to my opinion, and that's how I feel about it. People
just have to face reality, Sam.
Well, I study everything. I know. I study economics. I study politics. I study religion. Yep. I study science, Roman history. An absolute history addict, and I'm learned, and I think I have earned my opinion.
And history repeats if we make the same mistakes.
Oh, yeah, we were having a talk about this in the green room before the show. Economically, we're going to hit those numbers everybody's been fearing. And when the November numbers come in, we're going to be worse than they expected, and the job market is now crashing here in the United States. So if you're a tourist, absolutely do not come to the United States. You will not like it because there's nobody here that's going to wait on you. And Las Vegas, of course, is suffering, and Florida is suffering from tourism, et cetera, around the country. People in Newport, Rhode Island are suffering from lack of tourism from Canadian. The administration pissed off Canada again this week and made fools of themselves.
Who's got the money to travel too?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's not
nobody.
Right. Yeah.
And if you didn't have yourself prepped up years ago,
right. I know we're all hurting. By the way, Montana Skywatcher and Nibiru Followers Anonymous also need your donations so that we can keep this running for you guys. Don't forget about that. I know you guys have no money, but you'll buy us a cup of coffee with me. Mail us $5, mail us $20, mail us $100.
You don't know how it
sponsor
is. Everybody knows how it is.
Whatever you can care to do.
It's like everybody lets get $5 or $2. It's like, oh my gosh, now I can pay for
now I can buy coffee. Yeah.
We need some biggies in the room. I'm just going to go
actually
having coffee. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Okay,
sure. Not mine. I'm actually skipping items that I want to buy, but I didn't buy peanut butter because of how expensive it was. So I'll buy it next time. That kind of thing.
How much is it there, Sam?
Oh, for a standard normal size Jif,
it's $10,
almost $7.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, and it was 3.5 and 4 last year ago, 5 if for the big ones.
Right.
But the shelf is running bare, people, and with 100% tariff on all Chinese goods, that's really going to kick in everybody in the knee. That's everything on the Walmart shelves, by the way.
Hi, Jacques.
Everything that's coming in those crates will be exactly twice the price from now on.
Right.
On top of what it already did.
Hi. Just want to say hi. I'm glad you're here. You found us. Yay. All right.
Awesome.
Somebody new. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. I can tell you.
Yep.
Share the information with your friends, and then
it feels right.
Well,
yeah.
Well, because it's the truth. It's the proven facts. I mean, we've had trolling and groups out to get us and say that we're full of shit, and there's been YouTube channels that said this is the craziest, most preposterous thing anyone ever thought of, and that we were crazy trained crackpots. But yeah, we're crazy trained, but we're not crackpots. We're citizen scientists, and we know what the hell we're talking about. And I go ahead. I absolutely dare you to check my facts. Look this shit up. If you don't believe me, look it up. Everything is time proven.
What next, Rebecca?
I know. I'm right. It's like I have so many choices. What do we want to do next? Actually,
I have to sneeze.
Let's go ahead and play Irene's video.
Great.
No, I'd like for her to be here, but she's not here every show. I don't even know if, when she'll be back again. So.
Well, then she'll be encouraged to watch you on YouTube tomorrow.
I'll tell her. I will send her a copy or something. I'll tell her what time it starts. Mm-hmm. We'll do it that way. Let me go ahead and get it pulled up here. She's a very talented lady, and she's also somebody that's been in the group, in Sam's group.
She was there when I came in, which was like 7 or 8 years ago.
Yes, she predates me as well.
She lives in Florida.
Let's see. Sorry, guys.
I don't remember if you mentioned that or not.
My brain is like in 20 places at the same time right now.
My ears are ringing very loudly right now that the wind has sort of died down.
Don't even say wind. That's a swear word. 8 wind.
Yeah. No, it was all very, very. It was worrisome. I worry about my roof. I don't want it to blow off. And we have some old nasty trees that are well past their easy decade past their prime. So there's a bunch of dead branches always blowing down and hitting my house, and I'm clank, pang, ting, pang, boom on my metal roof, and I don't want. It's already 3 times been ripped up, and I've had to go up there and put bigger screws in and glue it and goo it and fix this and that and the pipe work and you name it over and over again, and to get the minor leaks. And then the earth here is still moving and shaking from Idaho, and we're still having. You can feel the house popping regularly. From the tremoring in the ground from that Idaho, I'm trying to think of the name, Stanley, Idaho map. And the weird Utah earthquakes are going on. And the Juan de Fuco under the Axiom underwater volcano is behaving more than it was. And there was a 7.8 today. I forget something. Yeah, and then there was a 7.3 and in the Philippines, and Africa, the continent of Africa, is moving again, and so it's tectonic plate movement, people, all over the place. There was a couple of New Madrid earthquakes today. There was an earthquake in Oklahoma City today. It usually is. I've always believed that's from the aquifer collapsing underneath Oklahoma. Wow. Because there is a sinkhole forming from Oklahoma City to Amarillo, and it's known. It's a known geological sinkhole that is in progress, and it's already sunk 8, 10, 15, 20 feet. You'd have to go look it up. It's the city of Amarillo is quite proud of that, and they talk about it geologically as part of one of their tourist attractions in Amarillo, Texas. So do look it up there. Yeah, a lot of shit's moving. The weather's really freaky. We're going to have a nor'easter. That is what the flooding in Georgia and South Carolina, North Carolina this week. It's literally a hurricane, but it's breaking up on shore, but it's running the East Coast due north, and it's going to be causing some flooding. So first for those folks and the people that died in Tennessee yesterday or the day before. That bomb.
Why did that explosion happen? I mean, I know it was an ammunition place.
Obviously, they had some sort of spark ignition under a chemical equation that went boom because the entire place is gone. There isn't even so much as a foundation of the building anymore.
I seen like drone footage as well. It was like, or pictures. Was it satellite pictures?
This is worse than if a bunker buster came down and blew it off the face of the earth, which might also have, we don't know. I mean, it could have been terroristic. We don't know, but that place is gone. I mean, there's cars that are turned in what was the parking lot. And that's all that's left.
I hope it wasn't negligence or anything like that. You know, I mean, gosh,
I don't
remember what happened in Beirut?
Yeah, well, there's absolutely nothing left of the building. Nothing left.
There's nothing left to analyze. So how could they ever know now?
Right.
Well, they're going to be taking a screen and filtering what they can vacuum up.
Sure.
That's how bad. I mean, we're talking particles. Look at that. And they were just flabbergasted by the enormity. There was 19 people there in a building, and now the building and the 19 people are gone. Gone.
Have to think
they
about
had debris
what they
in
put
3 miles away.
Munitions.
Right.
So
that's incredible.
Explosive materials contained within a core substance of some sort of metal. What happens when
it was actually like a Stinger missile or higher rocket manufacturing facility as well.
Yep. Making weapons for Ukraine,
manufacturing
probably.
The boom part of these rockets. Yeah.
Yep.
Shipping.
So imagine a bullet, but much larger, and the capacity it's got.
And it's not there anymore. It is gone.
It's dust. Hole in the ground.
Yeah. Oh, and they're
what did they say?
They're ripping the argument about whether or not. I'm sorry. Say that again, please.
I just said, didn't they say the blast zone was over 20 kilometers? People had windows shattered and all that kind of stuff. Further down the road.
I didn't catch that, but I know that debris flew 3 miles.
Yep. So imagine the
shockwave. Certainly, people's windows broke for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah, they heard it, 18, 20 miles away. They heard it, and it showed up on ring quarters and camcorders and stuff like that, where people actually heard it. And they thought it was directly so loud that it was just outside their house.
Yep.
It was gone.
Scary.
I mean, it was bang.
Hey, Emery.
There wasn't even a fire left. The only thing that was burning was cars.
Yep.
There's no building, no foundation, no nothing. It's gone. It's this brown dirt pit with blown up cars. That's all that's left of that entire building facility.
So that sounds more like it was just annihilated on purpose. That sounds very targeted. It sounds very precision.
It's overkill times 10.
Yeah.
I mean, that was. Yeah. You remember the Lebanon explosion?
Yeah.
That left debris in a hole.
Yeah.
And everything, and you can see what things were. There's nothing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nah, man, that was something
blew up
else.
from inside. It blew up from inside because there is nothing left.
Right. There was another major explosion in China like several years ago. Incredibly destructive, and just the blast was enormous. I think it was Tianjin, China, or something. Maybe in 2015 to 2018.
Over the last month, the 28th of September, in the Arctic Sea above the northern Russia and Poland oceanic region, there was a very large nuclear waste occurrence. There was a very large Russian nuclear rod carrying facility, and they were shipping components to make the new high-speed Russian rockets into nuclear devices. And so the Ukrainians blew it up out to sea. Now it's at the bottom of the ocean with 160 tons of unspent nuclear rods.
Pressure.
Oh, wow.
160 tons at the bottom of the ocean. There was an explosion. There did distribute radioactive materials into the atmosphere. And that was on the 28th of September. Russia says they're going to go clean it up, but the rest of the world completely, absolutely did not want it to even reach its destination because they didn't want those rods being turned into nuclear bombs. That Stinger, or what, I can't remember the name, but it's the new hypersonic Russian missile.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
The Ukrainians sent in 3
hypersonic
MiGs
missiles
and a whole series. Yeah, that they supposedly do Mach 6.
Yeah, that's
and
insane.
We don't believe that. It probably does Mach 5 if it's lucky, because the Russians always lie about everything. They're so underpowered compared to their threat. But anyway, their perceived threat, or used to be perceived. So there's a radioactive occurrence in the North Sea. So I don't recommend anyone eat fish from the North Sea.
North Sea,
God, no, maybe forever.
Up there.
Yeah, up there over. It's like over somewhere over Poland and the Russian edge and Scandinavia. And look it up. Go to YouTube and type it in. Look up for your own information. And gosh, from now we can't eat any surstrumming. Darn it!
Oh no, that's
that will affect.
That's a travesty.
Oh, man.
That's
banned in many
I was going to
countries.
say roll mops like the German. Pickled fish.
Right? I'm so excited to try it.
Any kind of fish.
No.
Sir,
I'm the same
some
way.
with rotten, fermented herring,
sure.
nuts and all, eyeballs, heads, everything. They just put the whole damn fish in there,
Oh.
and it's gross. And it's supposed to be one of the
Have you
most
had one of
smelly
those
things on the
disgusting cans that when you crack it?
Yeah, I know better.
Have you tried
I
that
grew
one,
up eating. I grew up eating pickled herring as a child from my Dutch parents. Thank you. Yes, I have been in. I have been in the room with Sir Strumming as a child.
Yep, it's disgusting. Oh,
Well, yeah, you run out of the room gagging.
What fish?
Sir Strumming.
yeah,
Don't even know what that is. Sorry.
fermented fish.
Clearly, I haven't. Thank God.
Oh, Gillian, there's a whole series of YouTube videos on the can of Sir Strumming. It's spelled SURSTROMING. Sir Strumming.
Yep.
You got to watch the videos; they're
You have to wear a
hilarious.
gas mask to go anywhere near it.
Yeah.
Urkel.
The people.
Oh, yeah.
You open the can. You open the can because it's bloated. It sits on the shelf and it goes bad in the can. You open the can and it sprays over all 3-4 people in the room, and everybody that is downwind of it from then on is puking and get absolute repetitive gagging. It is hilarious. I must have watched 150 videos on it alone because I laugh every time watching these people open that stuff. And they don't think, put it in a plastic bag before they open it. And I mean, it's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious to watch these people even try to eat it.
Yep.
God forbid, I would never even get. Not only that, it's like $50 to $100 a can.
Yeah.
And it's actually illegal to mail in many countries.
Yep.
You have to sneak it past customs.
Yep.
And Sir Strumming. And I guarantee you, if you want a good
You're
laugh,
not going to be able to sneak shit past anything these days.
No.
Well, customs are going through everything. You should everything that Sharon has sent me has definitely gone through customs. And
My
So
stuff is
fingerprints
by the time I get it. Well, you'd think that they hop here on top of the package, like somebody was writing the package as a shoe. Those packages she sent me were just butchered by the time they got here.
Gosh. And that was the thing I wanted most for you to see was the packaging.
Oh well, yeah, everything was great.
On the outside of it. So
we were munching the Australian treats for weeks, and and you definitely have a different sense of taste. You guys like different food than we do, but they're actually finally making a ban on some of the dye in foods here, like Walmart's trying to make an effort at it, and so before you know it, maybe that'll be a thing. I'd like to get a lot of that food coloring out of my food, but then just don't buy the shit in the first place and eat it. I try to stay as natural as I can and not eat a lot of that stuff, but we do like trying new things.
We wonder why our kids have ADHD and autism and all of those, and hyperactivity,
or
all the preservatives, the colors. They're not good for you. None of them. Anything synthetic should not be eaten.
Yeah, that's the way.
It's terrible. It's like, how can they get away with that too? Like, they know it's bad, and it's
because it's manufacturing, and they're trying to do the most cheapest product by cutting corners.
Yep.
I'm worn
well, have you noticed that every bag is smaller, and then you only get half a bag on anything anymore, and the container sizes are shrinking, and everything's doubling in price.
You can hardly get around it.
On the chip packet that says contents may settle due to air.
Yeah.
I laugh at that every time, and I go, "What are you talking about? It's 3/4 air."
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
It's $5 for a bag of potato chips now.
It's $10 for a family block of chocolate, 400-gram block of chocolate.
Right.
And you used to be able to get 2 for $5.
Yeah, and wait till after Halloween, in the Christmas. Watch what Christmas candy does versus Halloween candy.
Oh
my
God! That's
God!
why I make all my own, Sam.
Yeah.
I gift truffles. I've been doing it for 25 years now. Every year, I gift a big jar of truffles to my family. I practically get bowled over as I get in the door. You bring those chocolates.
We used to get a package from Holland every year when I was a little kid, and I sure liked it when we were getting the Dutch and European chocolate.
I think it's more, and I think with the sign of the times, I think it's more important to give something more personal, made by you, than having to sit there and think, gosh, I've got to spend $50 on every person. No. I can do...
Yeah, I told the kids that we were going to have a recession Christmas. And again, I will mention that we are going to be collecting a fundraiser for the Hofman Children yearly Christmas fund. So please keep that in mind.
When does that? Okay, when do you want to start that, Sam? Like right away, or do you want to wait till?
Well, we start right after Halloween, because in some cases, remember, I don't even get it till January. In some cases,
I was going to say I don't want to wait.
No, you want to have something there for the girls for Christmas.
Let's start before Halloween.
And I told them, our rent went up 4 times in 3 years, and they are really soaking us. And Nova turned 18, so her benefits vanished. And fortunately, I managed to get some of the correction of the funding for the girls for their mother's passing, but that's nothing compared to what it used to be. They just give you a one-time payment now, and that was a joke. So and I'm living on a fixed income, and we do require people to send us help pay for all of this stuff.
I know, y'all.
Keep this channel running.
Yeah,
we have to have money to keep going. And
same for me.
From viewers like you.
Imagine living on $900 a month. That's what I get. So it's like
hard.
Yeah, I make a little more than that.
Take a paycheck. We shouldn't be living like this. We should be in the most wealthiest time of our lives now. The amount of wealth on this planet that has just been put in the wrong place. We should all be living
we've been
a
let
high
down
life.
a really dark. I had a question from a friend of mine in Ireland. Have we been moved in times where they backed us up into time to where we're even worse slaves than we used to be? And then came up the Morgellons and all of this syndrome shit, and I was like, all of the conspiracies that people throw in there, but we've been manipulated into a corner on purpose for a very long time, people, and that was part of the reason why the government, all the way back in 1980, I knew and I know a lot of the lies. And I am not literally allowed to say a lot of them here publicly because I'd disappear again. I have been disappeared before, and I managed to come back to Montana in handcuffs, rubber branded by the United States government, and that has affected my entire life to this day by my choices, by my monetary. I was in hiding for many, many years. I did not even have my name on a mailbox or a phone until literally the 90s. Literally, actually, about 2003 is when I think I actually put my name in the phone book. So, you guys have no idea the information that we have for you. This is strong, documented, researched information.
Yep.
Sharon's doing a great job. Rebecca's doing a great job. Christopher's doing a great job. Jillian's doing a good job. Jesus and Alexander and Petty and Robert, Marshall Smith,
JD.
and on and on and on.
Yes.
JD.
Yes.
Don't forget.
Hey,
Yeah,
Joe.
JD. Thank you, JD. Hey, JD,
Yeah.
you should be a little more
Hey,
public. You
I
need to
know.
come on the show. We got to
He's
get
super
JD
smart.
on the show.
Yeah, last time we had communication issues with his phone, but let's try it again. We'll try it again.
Yeah,
Oh my
we get
gosh,
through it.
they're having so much fun. Oh my gosh, I want to go dancing like that. Remember those?
Do it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
We should have a Skywatcher ball
What
on an
happened?
That'd
island
be fun.
somewhere.
I got old. All right.
You know, Rebecca,
What? Come on now.
dancing is the best way to raise your vibration.
Oh, I agree.
Sure.
I used to go dancing like every week. I was like always all about that. I could
But we
dance for
grew up with
hours.
that.
Just
That
love
was
it.
our time, the best music.
Best. I
Come
know.
on.
That's what I'm saying. It
And
was
disco
fun.
and the fluoro, the big hair. Oh, we
I
had it all.
know.
Bee hair.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah.
big
The bee.
80s
What? You had a
hair.
beehive head?
Oh,
Yeah.
no, not me. God, no.
No.
I
Oh, not
had
you. Okay.
I had all the spiral perms that when I was at
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That was
Yeah,
the
right.
thing
big
back
hair.
then.
I
They
know.
used to
Big
call me
hair.
Bon Jovi when I was 19.
Nice.
Yeah.
The big hair band
Yeah.
days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like we're all in the same boat, Amy. It's like everybody gets plus minus.
Just barely get just enough to keep your head above water. Just barely.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
and
barely.
usually it requires help from somebody. Like you're gonna reach out to a friend and be like, "Can I borrow $20 till next week?" And it's
Yeah.
like back and
Yeah.
forth.
Well, we're
Pitching
even
for
we've already
people. Yep.
Yeah.
we've already changed. The meat type that we buy and what we're bringing and eating regularly. I mean, we went down to corn dog night and hey, we're having soup tonight, and who wants grilled cheese sandwiches and
Yeah.
this is
Yeah.
I know.
I have not bought a New York steak in many, many months because they have doubled in
Oh.
price. And I used to,
Yeah.
I'd buy one New York, and then I'd cut it up and make beef teriyaki for all three of us, which one New York
Yep.
steak equals,
Yep.
3 portions of beef teriyaki. And I haven't done that in months because the price doubled all the way, back in the spring. And the meat prices in the United States are insane. Not
They just
only
put,
that,
they
again,
put meat into lock boxes. It's like a plastic box in the fridge here, and you've got to get the thing taken off when you buy it.
Really?
right?
Wow.
Yeah, right, yeah, because
people are
people are
stealing
Like
stealing it.
alcohol, you know?
Yeah. All the
Incredible.
expensive stuff. Yeah. People walk in and they just.
Oh, I've
Well,
seen
many
that too,
countries
yeah.
are boycotting. There are over 8 countries that are actually physically boycotting purchasing products from the United States. And that is
Yeah.
all going to catch up to us by November. This is the third quarter where we're actually we are already in recession. With next
Yeah.
quarter, we hit depression on the book clinically.
Interesting.
And food scarcity is only going to increase if we have people losing their
Right.
jobs, if farmers are walking away because they
Yeah,
cannot.
their farmer, the percentage of bankruptcies in farmer has doubled since the
Yeah.
last administration.
So, yeah.
The farmers, and there's no help coming to them, and there's absolutely zero soybeans being sold this year whatsoever. Zero.
Yep. Yep.
Not a 25% decline, 100% decline.
Has
Yep.
China
anybody
has
else
nothing.
noticed that none of the infrastructure in their areas is being upgraded properly?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
again, they're funneling funds into things and projects that are supposed to be for infrastructure. But have you noticed that major projects always happen around the major parts of the city? All of the suburbians, if you got potholes, tough luck.
Yeah, right. Or they put up a cone, and then they move. The work starts 2 years later, and the cones sit there for 2 years.
Yep,
that's how they do it here.
What happens?
I was looking.
What happens if they realize
the council? And the council was saying out of 100, what was it, 1,297 applicants for compensation from damage from potholes, they only paid out 127.
Wow.
So even insurance companies are holding back now.
Incredible.
Well, what happens if the governments around the world, especially with the onset of 3I Atlas, have realized that this visitation and occupation is occurring, and this changes everything. So they're not changing to fix anything because they're expecting something dire. Therefore, why put the money in for new bridges if they're not going to be there anyway?
Exactly.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah,
it's like it's like when they do have a natural disaster. Where are the people that go and help?
Okay. Right.
What happens to the people that are displaced?
They've gutted FEMA. They've gutted the National Weather Service. They've gutted NOAA. The radar thing, that debauchery in Texas this summer, all came because the Republican Party prior in that area in Texas, where they had the river flooding, they had declined to spend $8,000 on a warning system.
Yep.
Yep. Unbelievable.
Just $8,000 could have saved so much.
Right.
In that region.
Absolutely. And that's a drop in the bucket for them,
Mm-hmm.
But
it was proposed in that area that they would put an early warning system in, and like 8 years or 5 years prior to that event, they had actually turned down installing that when they knew it was necessary and it was only under $10,000. And then, of course, the show up of FEMA 5 days, 10 days later, nothing was done.
Right.
Those people are still SOL. They're all suffering. They're not getting any FEMA compensation.
And that's what I mean. $10,000 might seem like a lot to us, but it's insignificant to them. It's like 10 grand. We can spend that elsewhere. Hang on a minute. We need our corporate lunches, our driven cars, and our weekly wine supply.
And don't forget the January 6th rioters compensation fund.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, they introduced a fund to compensate those people who went to prison for rioting.
Yep. Oh. On the Capitol.
Right. But they did not pay a penny to any of the families of any of the officers wounded, injured, or killed.
No. And what about those Canadian truckers? They had everything taken away from them.
And they're bringing up the term called, I know where this is completely off topic, but they're bringing up Antifa again. And if anybody even knows what Antifa means, it's anti-fascist. I mean, everybody should be Antifa.
Yeah,
but yet the other side of the street is calling people out, going Antifa, Antifa. It's like they don't even know what the word means.
Again,
and they're playing on people's on stupid people. I hate to say that, but they're playing on people who will buy into this shit.
Yep,
it's amazing.
I do.
It is.
Anyway,
but that's the thing. Social media and multimedia is a tool to brainwash people into getting them to think the way they want them to think.
Everything is manipulation these days. We live in a world of manipulation from the second that we get born.
Correct.
Everything is it's like programming and manipulation, and most people don't realize it, and they don't. What's that,
Sam? There's a very powerful new influencer coming on social media, and his name is Pope Leo. And I would encourage you to go back and watch this month's alone videos that Pope Leo put out. And boy, is there a background story involved in that. Because we know that they have an observatory in Arizona, people, and it's called Lucifer.
Lucifer.
Right.
Yep. They call it the morning
to get back
star,
to the sky,
so...
what's going on with this Atlas is absolutely mind-boggling. This is a synthetic device. This is not a comet.
No.
And the world knows it.
Yeah.
And that's why the stock market is crashing.
Yep.
And why they tried to do that other thing that they're distracting us with that we said not.
Because they know in advance that it only takes one switch, digital currency's gone. Bitcoin, Ethereum, gone. Erased. They did that
the cryptocurrency markets crashed big time yesterday.
Yep. Our Commonwealth Bank of Australia has now decided to upload all of our banking data on the Amazon cloud.
What?
Yep. That's one of our major banks in Australia.
Wow.
That's going to go R7, I can tell you now.
The S&P 500 index is off 2.71% today. The Dow Jones is off 9%, which is actually very big. The NASDAQ is down 3.56. Gold is up. U.S. oil ventures are off 532. Russell 2000
by the dip.
-3. Yeah. Stock market is crashing, people.
By the dip.
Yep.
Audrey's asking if I'll look into the comments, Rebecca.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
which part? Sorry.
No, she was saying something about an explosion after that had happened in Pretoria, but it was 20 years ago. She's just wanting us to,
Okay.
Somebody had stored dynamite in the basement of a house, and it blew up.
Wow.
And took out 3 other houses as well.
God.
Okay. I still don't see it.
How many fireworks factories go up in China, Gillian?
Every year.
You all see, I don't have a video ready to show you, but there was a drone, some drones went out of kilter in China and started dropping like fire, and it started setting fire. Did y'all see that? Drones started to catch on fire and fall.
It was a festival.
On people.
Yeah, it was a planned drone show. They were going to have the Sky event, and they just all caught fire, and they were coming out of the sky and landing on people at this event.
Yes, if I can find it, I'll put it back up here. I'll show you.
Yep.
I can't believe that's scary, actually. So, sorry, Audrey. Can't find it.
Hey, Audrey.
But
they introduced what they're calling mini tanks into Ukraine. They're actually having tanks that are no longer controlled by people. They are done autonomously by VR.
Thank you. That's right. Never, ever.
Insane.
We're going to be here till we can't be here any longer. That's the plan. Like, I'm not, as long as we can be here, we're going to do this. So, how's that? Long-term plan.
I think we should just carry on trying to look at the comments more, because maybe people are asking us or commenting stuff. I find it hard to read the little tiny words, so we have to find somebody who's going to read the comments. So that
Audrey, I was
tell us. Sorry.
Audrey, I was very surprised by Pope Leo's speeches. That's why I mentioned them. There is meaning behind his words. He's talking about there's an event coming, people, and it's already happened.
Can we talk about what did he say, for example, Sam? Are we allowed to talk about that?
Well, yeah, because he's talking about basically the opening of the sixth seal and everything else. There is a current the dark side has taken control as of November of last year, and if we're going to put it, we'll put it into Star Wars terms.
Right.
The Empire has gained way too much control, and there are lots of imperial forces besides the glorious leaders around the world. Not saying there's one, because this is a larger force that is connected effort, and they're not going to be in charge for very long. And Pope Leo was discussing how, even though right now it is the darkest of the dawn, be sure and wait for the sunrise, and everything's going to be okay. And some words of guidance, because the dark times are here. They're not coming; they're here. And I was very moved by his words, and I follow the popes because I do study religion, and I listen to everybody from Prem Rawat to Pope Leo, and all of that. So, and a few other crazy Barcelona guys that talk down south, and and everything. I mean, I listen to everybody. So
Audrey's comment was answered by Gillian.
Okay.
The one
about
listen
to the words of Pope Leo on YouTube this month alone. I mean, but he hasn't talked that much. What he said has been well meant, and there's a message behind the message. So look for that.
Yeah, examine the words and the phrases that he used.
Thanks, Caroline. I just can't read them so well.
Yeah,
I try to read them and then look up, and I don't want to be rude that I'm not looking at the screen. Busy trying to read the tiny words.
We're going to see some very interesting times in the year to come. Christmas should be good. Halloween should be good. Look, of course, for the skull asteroid, because it's going to be spooky in the sky.
Let's put it down to facts, Sam. How long have they had the 2030 agenda put together?
You mean Project 2025?
I implore everyone to go and look up the 2030 agenda and see what dot points they've got in plan for 2030. It's not about reducing carbon emissions. It's not about, reducing our effect on the planet.
Strange that we're made a lot of carbon, so yeah.
So if that's the predicted plan for the next 5 years, imagine what's going to happen to our planet over that period of time. What are we going to experience?
Yeah, well,
this is what we have to be aware of.
Look what China went through in the last 3 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
China alone, just China.
Yep.
And Spain, and France, and Holland, and Germany, and the United States, and the flooding that we went through, and everybody's already forgotten May, and the catastrophic weather that went through the United States in May of this year, and it's just gone out of memory. And it's just like, you gotta be kidding me. You don't remember that?
There's 1,000 people trapped on Mount Everest because of a blizzard snowstorm, up to 6 meters of snow, and they've got yaks and things going in there to rescue the people. And even the people that have lived there all their lives have said they've never seen anything in their lives like this situation.
They're expecting snow in California this weekend. And so be ready for that. Yeah. And it's going to be, we're going to have a riot this year, you guys. Again, buy your snow tires and have them installed now. Because
make a plan for winter, man.
Yeah, get those winter coats. Yeah, and check your fireplace stove, and make sure you got all your supplies and winter effects, and find your long johns and your extra booties, and oh boy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rug up, guys. It's gonna get cold.
Yeah, we got some leaves in the yard already. Everything's yellow and turned.
Start chopping that wood now.
Yeah, God, you should have been doing that for a month by now. I'm watching the loads of firewood are going past my house daily. So, and be ready, people.
Jason. Exactly.
Christopher, you're sideways.
This is why for that. I don't see DJs.
I'm sideways.
Oh, you're upside down there, man.
Sorry about that.
DJ, when you look at
Agenda 21,
what happened between 19 and 22? That's where Agenda 21 came in.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been in place since the 90s, right? Would you say I would say, it's not even been put into place yet, really. I mean, Look at the poverty that's going on in America.
They do these things pre-planned in advance in cycles. And what happens is when the human race is onto something, that's when they throw it in our face. What happened before we all had to stay in our houses? The world was in protest against their governments, remember? What about the fluoro brigades in Germany, France, Spain, Australia? And then what did they do?
Yeah.
We don't like what we're hearing. You can't rise up against us. Slam. Lock your door. So
there's a huge amount of protest going on in the Russian adjoining edged Russian states. All the former USSR states that went independent, and there's a whole bunch of stuff going on there with that. And of course, the problem between now Turkey's actually starting to turn our direction, which is great. They've been a good saving grace in the middle of the Syrian and Russian behavior and what's going on there. This new peace accord crap thing with Hamas and Israel is very one-sided and is being over promoted so Trump can win the Nobel Peace Prize, which he didn't win this year, and he was upset about, and then got mad at them.
About it.
By the way, Trump, you cannot nominate yourself for the Nobel Peace Prize. You can't nominate yourself.
And you can't be a tyrant either. It's a peace.
You can't be a what?
Invade U.S. cities.
You can't be a tyrant.
Martial law in U.S. cities and all blue states, by the way.
No matter how many nominations he got, he wouldn't deserve it anyway. What has he contributed? Other than destroying his own country from the inside out.
Chaos. And bigotry.
Yep. Chaos doesn't win awards.
Hey, girls be gaming this year.
Hey, how you doing?
Gaming too, actually, to be correct.
You're not late. You're just getting started.
I actually tried to be a gamer. I have 3 boys, 3 sons, and so I was surrounded by games.
Oh yeah.
Through the 90s, 2000s, every Christmas they got the all of whatever. But I could never. Those controllers are beyond me. Last time I tried to play Left 4 Dead, I was falling off the hospital, rooftops. And
I remember trying to get Spider-Man up a web. Oh my god!
Maybe like a joystick, like an Atari. I could do a joystick, but that's about it. Not like buttons. And,
Right.
When I was away.
Who played Pac-Man? I think Pac-Man was good.
Yeah, I was like,
that's the best.
Played that on Wednesday.
I'm not coordinated.
At the place that we were staying, they've got a games room with billiards, and they had 2 tabletop games, and it had Pac-Man, Donkey Kong, Galaga, Frogger. So I sat there for hours, and I had played Galaga since I was 14. Yeah. So you sit there pushing the button.
Right.
My dad's sitting there losing his mind, going, "You're going to wear that bloody thing out."
Right.
Well, I got top score. That's all I cared about. Yeah, I love my games. I'm a retro game girl. I love all the old stuff.
You got to get one of those, right? You got to get one of those. They sell them now. It's like a whole system with like 1,000 games already pre-programmed into it. You don't have to buy any video games anymore.
Yeah. I sent one of those to Sam for the girls so that they can experience all the different versions of Mario and
Right. You can't beat Nintendo.
Yeah. I think it said it had 500 games on it, so.
Wow. See, there you go.
Oh, well, see, I only knew Pac-Man, man. It was like the only one, like... But
the difference is they can't talk to their friends on their PlayStation while they're playing at the same time.
Right? They're like, what is this thing?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Not forget the Legend of Zelda.
Right?
Now we're playing cloud watching instead. Now it's like something entirely different. We're doing interactive sky.
Yeah.
Sky pattern recognition.
Right.
So much more intelligent.
Let's watch a video.
Let's
see. What are we going to watch?
Let's watch a video. Well, I have changed my mind a little. We're still going to watch Irene's, but I would like to watch Gillian's because it's here and it's still early in the evening for her. So let me.
I won't be unconscious anytime soon.
Sharon, I saw today that Sharon made a video, a very teaching video is what I titled it. So I'm like, that's exactly what we needed in our little, you know.
Sam has mentioned many times about how things are chemistry. So I thought, I may as well take the word chemistry, expand it, and throw it into the video to explain how our binary works.
I'm going to play that first because it's short, and then we'll do Gillian's. One second. I love it, Sharon. I really do. I'm like, that's a smart move, honestly. Okay. Because we haven't had that level.
And if you click on it, there's notes underneath that are important too to read. So,
cool.
Okay. Here we go, guys.
History has given us the clues of the existence of our twin binary solar system. Clay tablets in cuneiform, petroglyphs, cave paintings, and old books, such as the 1600 versions of the Book of Miracles, all depict the passing of our twin binary and Nibiru. How do we know that this system exists? Our skies, our climate has become more intense with increased activity of earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, damaging typhoons, cyclones, tornadoes, flash floodings, and the extreme in heat and cold. We only have to look above our heads to see the planets in our own orbit.
That's it, guys.
That's it. That's awesome.
Yep.
I love it.
To the point.
I already know it's like your first of many. I can already tell. It's
right?
Like one after another.
Nice.
I just wish I could make it a bit longer, and I'll get better at it. So
you will.
Well, what did you use to? What did you use to? Edit it.
Oh, I just made it on TikTok. I didn't.
Oh yeah.
No.
TikTok is like basically the same thing as CapCut. It's all the same controls. So if you want, I'll help you. Because if you want to make like each frame a little bit longer, instead of just going with the standard length, I'll teach you how to make it longer or whatever.
I will admit I made that at 2:30 in the morning. So
right. And before you know, you'll be doing it you'll be pumping them out like 10 a night. Watch, I'm telling you.
I need to be taught how to do a TikTok video again, because I seem to put in the pictures and you have to move the pictures.
Okay.
How do you make it a video so that it moves itself?
Are you trying to make the frame to last longer? You know what I'm saying? Like, because there's a standard length of like 3 seconds.
Right. So
you have to between each frame, it's like
video. Yeah.
Right. So it's like 3 seconds per frame. If you want the frames to be longer, I'll show you guys how to do it.
You can expand it out. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I made 2 by accident, and when I went back to try and do it again, I'm like,
yeah. Once you learn all the little controls, it's a breeze. But it took me about 3 months to actually figure everything out, and you could tell like my first videos are just pretty.
And if you don't like it, Gillian, it saves as the draft, and you can always go back and listen to the draft and go, no, don't like that. Thank you, Rebecca.
Yeah,
thank you.
You're welcome. I love it. All right, I'm going to play. Here's Gillian's, everybody.
Cool.
She got some cool pictures this week.
Great.
Just wait.
Make them go slower. Yeah.
Okay.
Ching, ching, ching. There I am.
You can hold him for up to 10 seconds on TikTok.
What's the dog, man?
All those asteroids.
Again, look at the dark areas. Look at the horizon, look at the above.
They're so low. Look at them all.
Squids, man.
Yep.
Yeah, and then it would go moosh like that on the other side. Yellow down below is us, eh?
Yep.
That's Atu's moon.
Cool.
Look at that blue thing up there. Looks like it's got eyes in. Is that our buddy up there?
That's something similar to it.
Yeah, they were
Yes,
hiding shit around.
I've noticed that the sun is being obscured quite a lot lately.
Yeah, look at it. Look at
Wow.
this. Have you ever seen the planets do a split before? Just splits, man.
That's his moon.
What's that, Sam?
That is the Tan asteroid
Okay.
under Uri.
Going
Oh,
down
man.
with London.
The guy going
Wow,
down.
look at
Right
that. That's
center
awesome.
of the house there.
Yep.
Yeah,
Aww,
right under you.
cute.
Yeah, they've been right up against the
Really
fence
dark
looking at us.
this year.
They're getting their winter coats too.
Yeah, it's
Look at
really
them
dark
shedding.
though. Usually they're anywhere from a yellow to a brown to a black, and
Yeah,
they are dark.
sandy
I noticed
brown.
that when they were running through the field this week. They're very dark this year.
Why would that be? Is that because
Sun
of the sun?
protection. Sun
Mm.
protection. Yep. It's like the polar bears.
Oh,
they might be
that.
white on the outside, but their skin is actually black. Sun protection. Refractivity of the
That's the bottom
sun.
of Saru.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
So
I was
they
thinking
don't-
that was the ion tail.
Yeah.
No,
that's
land
pretty
masses, Saru.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Land masses.
Nice.
Incredible.
She
Upper,
was
not
that
middle,
one.
the blue area in the middle.
Okay.
Those are land masses.
Unbelievable, Sam.
And that's the
look.
thing, you
Saru
can
is coming
change-
in really, really hard now, just before sunset, even in the north by
Yeah, that
northwest
sunset.
sky.
Look at that stuff at night.
Yeah.
And
You can
this
see
again
it's
is the
quite
red
different
asteroid
there.
in front of Atu's moon and Uri.
Beautiful.
night.
Amazing.
At night, yeah. Look.
Nice. Look at that.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
if you
That is the
adjust
side of
exposure
Uri.
too, you
Okay.
get a good view of it, Tris.
All that white side of Uri.
Oh,
And
Theo and Ozzy.
Yeah,
look at
yeah. I
that.
was.
Yuck.
He's even got his Halloween thingy on. Well, that's just some of them. I even took. There was red ones from today. Oh my goodness, the sun was.
That
It was
an
good.
asteroid
Thank you,
picture is
Gillian.
Oh, I
great,
didn't see
Gillian.
those. Sorry,
Awesome.
Julian. I sure didn't see the other ones.
Can you see them?
No, I haven't seen. I didn't see them.
Oh, you have to check on both. From both
Yeah,
of my.
Yeah.
I sent you some stuff from my tablet and some from my phone because look
Okay.
my phone is stuffed and now I'm onto my tablet. I'll be stuffing my tablet shortly.
Me
Yeah.
both. Huh.
Okay.
Yeah,
we
Rebecca needs
understand.
about 2 terabytes of storage
I
to
know.
handle all the
For real.
messages she gets a week, probably.
I have an update. You remember Buddy? Remember little Buddy?
Hey,
I got him dropped off last week to
cool.
find a new home, and the organization, they specialize in finding homes for street cats. That's the name of the organization, Street Cats. And so they
Okay, cool.
they find these cats that are just diamonds in the rough, and then get them homes. And that's what we're doing or did for Here He Is. And there's this post.
Oh, he's cool.
He's officially up for adoption now. I don't think he'll be looking for long. I don't look at him.
He is very
He's
stunning. Look at him. He's very
He is.
unusual.
He's
With those
excellent.
Can you
intense
adopt-
little eyes. Wow.
Yeah.
Can you adopt him from out of, like, if you live out of state, can you do it that way, or do you have
I
to live in
wonder.
Oklahoma?
I don't think I don't think there's any restrictions like that. If you can get him
cool.
to where you live, I'm sure. Really. So
So
Does anybody
type
want a
in
car?
street cats
No,
incorporated
I
and folks-
believe it's $75 to adopt through them.
I think Jesus needs a
not
friend.
bad.
He's the only one who hasn't got one.
Yes.
You said $75?
Uh-huh.
That's not bad.
Right.
No,
So
it's not.
He's been neutered. They tested
Right.
him for any
Wow.
feline diseases. He's up to date on everything. So
He's
Right.
got a long life ahead of him.
I know I miss him. I do. I miss
Aw.
him because he's been here for 2 or 3
Thanks,
months.
Teresi.
But you know how it is. I can't. I'm at my limit.
Let someone else love
Yeah,
him,
your limit.
Rebecca.
Well, right. I agree. I thought somebody else deserves to get to have him because he's wonderful.
Absolutely.
the best little kitty cat. He really is. I like how they kept his name going. I mean, I named him
Yeah.
Buddy, and
So is he officially Buddy?
they're still calling him Buddy on the post.
Awesome.
There you go, Becca. That's your legacy.
That's it. Because he was just
Yeah.
like my little buddy. Every time you come up, I'm like
My
my
new
buddy.
buddy.
So
Yeah.
yeah.
I said the word buddy.
They find me. I don't pick them up. They pick me up.
Right?
They choose us, unfortunately.
Andrea, hey girl, hey.
Hey, Andrea.
Hey.
Hi there.
How you doing, Andrea?
Finally here. Where have you been? All right. So now let's play another video. Let's do that. I'm gonna put Irene's video up next.
Okay.
It's not very often I make one with her pictures, and I'm like, why not? They're awesome. So let's go ahead and here we go, guys. Florida. You're gonna love these.
Hi, Irene. Hope you're well.
Yep. Close your eyes.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
I know you're gonna love these.
Wow.
And we've never seen skies like this in our entire lives.
When it all sinks in that you're looking at a sky from another planet, that's when it, you know, it's just like, wow, that's why everything is different. It's another world right there.
That's Atu's moon.
Oh, look how pale that is. That's like Yuri stuff, isn't it?
See how it's misty behind it? That's what I was saying about some of our skies.
Like
Looks
hazy
like
mist, like a glaze, like a glaze on it.
Primarily during the peak of the day.
Oh,
Yep.
so let a cat in.
Blue hues.
That, of course, would be Yuri. And more Yuri. See the dark blue.
Yep.
And the Tim is to the upper left of the sun.
To go for a minute.
Size of an orange.
It seems to be orange on sunrise, and then it gets brighter and brighter as the day goes on.
These are the asteroids in the side of Yuri. Well, that kind of looks like a face. And they're except it's the wrong side where the skull should be.
Yeah.
So therefore it's something else, although it does look like a face.
Kinda.
I remember the skull asteroid is to the left of the sun currently, in the middle of the angle up towards the corner. And the skull is buried inside along with a whole bunch of other asteroids. So you have to actually look for the skull inside a patch of asteroids.
Yep. Probably behind all the cloud.
Thank you, Katie Jo.
Hey, Katie.
Red asteroid in front of Atu's moon.
Oh.
Again, where the light's coming from behind us. We're looking at Atu's moon. The cube, Texas cube is in this.
Yep.
On the far left?
Yeah, about that fleet of Star Destroyers, cubes, and blockading Federation intergalactic craft that are here. Normal.
Did you hear about the invitation for speakers with the Sphere Being Alliance with Corey Good in Arizona?
No, I didn't hear about that.
I sent you a link for it. And they're inviting guests that have insider knowledge, have any contact or anything like that they want to share with the community. And I thought I might write to them and see if I can get them to do you via stream.
Right.
Right.
Or if they want to fly anybody down there.
Yeah, because I can't even email anybody, so my email is full, and I can't use it.
If we have to, we'll start a fund to get Sam there in person.
Right.
That's
Absolutely.
what it takes.
Oh God, no!
If that's what it takes.
I don't want to travel.
Look at that!
No.
Wow.
No, I don't want to travel.
I know you don't want to travel, but
No, they can call me on the phone, man. I'll do a phone or a StreamYard interview, but I don't want to travel. Every time I leave Montana, I get back here, go, oh my God, thank God I'm home.
I do the same thing.
I did the same on Friday
anywhere.
after driving 12 hours straight, Sam. It was like,
well, that would mean I would leave.
Hit the gas fast enough. Wow.
That would mean I would leave my house alone with the teenagers all by themselves. And God, no.
Oh, heck no. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I'm sure they
anyway,
could,
yeah,
that'd be interesting to see if they can get through it.
Yeah, I'll do my best to contact them. And hey, we might be even able to do a live stream of all of us on the show. Who knows where this can go?
We can invite them to our show.
We are limitless, remember? Think big. All right, I'll get onto that one too. Since I mentioned it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm still hoping that reporter gets back to you that you were talking about in Australia. And if you get a credible source that knows that we exist, then of course we can move forward, because then we have proof that we're real and we're not going to vanish. Yeah, and because individuals can vanish, but groups cannot.
No. So, yeah, I was thinking I might write another courtesy mail to him very soon too. I thought I'll give him till the end of last month. And since I haven't heard anything,
you got to bug him.
To the pot again.
Yeah, you
got to bug him the puller board.
Keep sending them. You should post that information again, Sharon.
Well, I might drop some names, like my uncle used to be in show business and used to work for Channel 9 and be on a very famous children's show. And I might be able to say, well, come on, guys, I've got connections and I used to be close to people in the industry. Take us on, you never know what you're going to get.
Right.
Yeah. You just have to be convincing sometimes.
Well, this is a crazy topic that your average person that, if they walked in at day one, they would think we were out of our mind.
Well, there's a lot of people starting to change that mind, and that's where we have to guide them in the right direction, Sam. And the more we can get this message out, hey, we're not here to change the world. We're not here to change the world. We're just trying to inform of solutions.
I don't know. The way I saw it when I first saw Rebecca's live, the first night I saw it, it wasn't like I was watching, just some jumbled information put together. This was extremely well put together. She had a huge amount of photos to show and information to talk about.
Yep.
And just seeing, I didn't understand at that moment in time that Sam actually drew the illustrations prior to the comparisons of the photos, and it just once I learned that piece of information, then it just blew me away, and I had to do this. I was compelled to do it. I had no other choice, right? Like, I had to see it for myself. And then it took several months of watching the skies, and I didn't know what I was looking at, and then suddenly it just all started to click, and it's incredible.
Chris, it's your calling. It's what you are passionate about. And that's why we're all here. We're very passionate about what's going on around us.
Right. And if you're passionate about, making a comment like, this is, totally ridiculous, and what are you people talking about? Take the time to prove it wrong, right? Like, it's not, I'm not going to say you can't do it, but the evidence speaks for itself. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Thing is, no one can prove that we are wrong, because we have 15 years of documentation. Now, I could see if we did this for 6 months. This is 15 years, and around the world coalition of people, millions of people involved. And my 4 series of videos, and from Radio Wasteland to Understanding the Skies, and of course now we're doing Nibiru Followers Anonymous and Citizen Science podcast. And this isn't our first rodeo, and again, I dare anyone to try and prove us wrong, because you can't do it.
Come on, 136 shows, 600 hours on YouTube. Come on.
I've got a comment for Andrea in the comments. She said that have we seen big Chinese fan spiky wave clouds and an upside down Nike? I seen the upside down Nike yesterday. It looked like a tick in the sky. You know, like somebody had tick, but the tick was backwards. Instead of being like that, it was like that. And I wonder what that thing was as well. I mean, it was like a big thing. I sent the pictures to Rebecca, but I think that I sent them on my other, my other profile picture thingy, like to the other one that we've got.
Okay. Look at it.
Because that other older one is my, when I downloaded my tablets, it decided to be my old phone and not my new phone. So
I hear that.
Boy, look at that.
Is Andrea
that is the little sister in front of the red asteroid, but you can see that black dot is the little sister asteroid.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
She showed a cameo all by herself while her big red asteroid sister next to her, always next to her, is in the hiding. She was poking her nose out. There's the skull.
Yep. Smack in the middle.
Yep. And that is Atu's moon.
Yep.
And that is the tan asteroid in front of Uri.
Going
big.
Head. Yeah,
big
huge.
some gum.
Yep.
And again, that's the bottom of Uri and the asteroids. Repetitive. That's Isatum.
Yes.
And the lead asteroid is above the sun.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
That was great.
Yep.
And there again, the blue area is Isatum, with a touch of Saru in the background.
Yeah, you tell by the
See
shadow.
where the dark blue in the upper, literally all the way across the sky now. Saru is going across the sun, all the way over to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, she's migrated.
And that's how,
that's
how since we've gone into the fall change of direction in our orbital
Look at that.
equinox.
Yep. So
now everything is starting to move from right to left overhead at sunset. Which is why it's
going the other
Saturn's
way.
full moon.
Wow.
Right, which is Saturn's yellow moon at sunset. Remember, early this summer, it was due north and in the northwest. And then after sunset, it moved all the way to the northeast. Well, now at sunset, Saru and Saturn's yellow moon are coming from the north by northwest, and they're going over the top of us.
Yeah.
And going east now, northwest to east.
Literally
Straight
south
over the top
by southeast.
So,
over the top of us.
Again, it changes for us so much because
Yeah,
of
you're
the
down there.
wobble.
Yeah, it's east. Just do
I see. I've seen the Nike. Look there.
Yep.
Just random in the deep blue sky, just right there at sunset. It was just
yeah, depending on which direction you're looking. That could be Matim.
No, look at that.
The blue hue.
Size-wise. This is, of course, Saturn and Saru.
Yep.
Awesome.
People, look at the gobbledygook scribble right there.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't pay attention to those. I don't even see them anymore.
The spiral.
I know, right?
I mean, really, what do they think? You know, yeah,
you got the spiral asteroid, you got the moon
But
asteroid.
look at these things. Look how big blue that is.
The long box
Look at
cube
the
is in this shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Side orb.
Look at that.
Yep.
See, look at them.
And more
in
long
the
box
middle.
cubes and side orb and trail and ion
Look
trail.
at that. It's vertical, right?
Saturn, yellow moon, and
Going
Saru
away from us. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
coming over the top of us as it goes overhead.
Yep.
This is ion trail with lead asteroid going vertical, just like this month's drawing.
Yep. Amazing.
And again, ion
With
tail,
shadow.
lead asteroid tail, is Saturn and Saru coming over the top of us, heading from the north by northwestern sky, just overhead at sunset, headed to the east or southeast.
Yep. And as you mentioned before, we are going to see more of the undersides illuminated now that we're in a different kilter.
Look how small the core of the Nepesi is getting as she rises up.
Going to see more and more shadows and more distinct curvature now.
Facial illuminations, edge illuminations, curvature. Definitely.
Yep.
Sublimation. The illumination of the side of the planet will create a gaseous output of the side edge, which will be illuminated more and more and more.
Like
sublimation.
What we see in this picture. Yep. More highly energetic particles means more substances in the atmosphere.
Great.
That was awesome.
That was
great. A copy of that video because I'm going to post that to YouTube. I put Christopher's video on there. I'm trying to remember to, post our videos from the show over to the YouTube channel. So if they miss it during the show, you can catch it on the,
Cool. Yeah. Great idea.
So, right. But awesome. Okay. So far, we are at 2 hours and 29 minutes. It feels like that has flown by for me. It doesn't feel like 2.5 hours.
We haven't even started yet.
Not exactly. Right. Exactly. So, awesome. All right. Now what? We did Gillian's and we did Sharon's. All right, guys.
How about those crazy dreams that he's been having this week?
Dreams?
Oh my God. Sleep. Crazy.
I've been tossing and turning.
I'm having the weird. I've been having the weirdest dreams I've ever had in my entire life, and I didn't drink for years, and now all of a sudden, what is going on?
Yeah,
I feel like 3-Eye Atlas is high tech, advanced intelligence connecting to my brain and running Truman Show scenarios through my brain while I sleep. It's just insane.
What?
It's weird shit.
What?
Andrea, sorry to not get to your question. The t-shirts, yes, I'm sorry, but the shipping has become quite incredibly expensive. So what I'm doing now is if I have to, I will send an individual package once a month if I can. So if you haven't received anything yet, apologies, but it's just become extremely expensive.
Wow.
And I don't want to leave anybody out, but at the same time, you've got to remember there's all these costs involved, and the government's just getting ridiculous now. So apologies that you haven't received it. I'll make a note. So
I told you weren't making enough money for doing that. You have to actually, start including shipping costs. That's what stopped me from even doing t-shirts.
Like I've got all the packaging sleeves. I've got all them. They're all covered. But it all goes by weight. If I can keep it under 500 grams, I can keep it a certain weight. And the fees don't go up. Anyone knows that if you've ever sent something via the mail, you send anything over 1 kilo, you're paying insurance on top of it as well. So it can blow out to $75.
I'm reminded of the time that I mailed Andy Pull in the UK a $25 hat. And it cost me like $47 to mail it to him. So,
Right? It better have got its own first class seat.
Yeah. So apologies. I will respond to you all separately about your shirts, and I'll let you know how that'll be going. But I'm going to have to distribute them over the next 2 or 3 months if you don't mind. Please be patient with me. Please.
Right. I don't think that's asking too much at all. No.
No, well, if you want your t-shirt,
it's worth the wait. It's definitely worth the wait.
Thank you, guys.
I'm still very happy with my Montana Skywalker.
Actually, you're going to love it. I love mine. I wore mine yesterday and today.
Thank you, guys.
Here, wait, can you see it? There he is. Our guy. He's our logo alien.
And they're all brand new transfers, so they won't peel off and they won't get damaged in the wash anymore. So.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you look like? Did I miss him? Where is this?
There's a new. She's got a different kind of decal. There's like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The first round was kind of thin, but this one's way more sturdier.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's like what they normally use for the screen print. So it's
that's
much
for all
more
the people
robust.
that wash them unexpectedly.
Yeah, they, well, it's trial and error, and
everyone got prototypes, and we always can improve on prototypes. Remember?
How cool is that to have one of the very first T-shirts in our, merch? Because it's only going to
in about 100 years, if you keep that thing good, it's going to be in one of them cabinets in a museum on Andor or something.
I'm waiting for Doctor Who to wear it.
Yeah, mine's going to be in a museum in Andor.
Right.
Tatooine.
Wait. Seriously, we got big ideas on what we're going to do next. So
thanks for the questions, guys.
Okay, let's find another video. Let's do that because that's what I like doing. I want to show you now the video from Linda in Norway.
Well, I will send you a message, Audrey, personally, okay, about the shirts. Okay, I'll send you examples and stuff and explain exactly what it's made of and all that sort of stuff. So
I know Sam is going to love this video. I know you're going to love it, Sam.
Yeah. Put your mind at rest for now.
I'm ready.
Okay. Ta-da. Here we go.
Linda. Hi, Linda. If you're watching.
Oh, you should do that again so I could get a picture.
Wow.
To me, all I see is a huge
and necessity go by on that one.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at that road spinning.
Yep.
Look at it.
It's like wrapped around it. You can just see there's spinning by.
Yep.
You can see it.
I remember we're spinning by it too. They're going one direction.
Look at the light blue. Look at the dark blue.
Okay.
The light blue is the real sky. The dark blue is the planet, people.
Yeah.
So it's even more spinning. I know. And like, if you know, you know.
Look at the secondary. Don't pay attention to the main front clouds. Look in the background. Look at the dark areas, then the light area.
Stuff. Yep. Look how it's wrapping around and going up.
Yeah, they're doing the
nighttime illumination.
Beautiful.
Oh, look at the curve. Yeah. All the asteroids underneath.
Yep.
There's the rainbows.
The skull is in the upper left.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Bit obscured, but he's there. Awesome shots, Linda.
Yeah,
the skull
lovely.
right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's just hanging there. Yep.
The shape is right. The shape is right.
Yep. Yep.
The skull is right. People appearing at Halloween in a town near you.
Jeez, look at that.
That, of course, Atu's moon.
Too? Cool.
Fabulous.
And Nibiru is in the mix as well, directly behind it.
Wow.
Wow.
Robbie.
This one's great. This is awesome.
This is in Norway.
This is, of course, it's Saturn's yellow moon, and it's Saturn and
This is wild.
Saru.
Certainly. Yep.
I think this is one of the best we've seen of my Saturn yellow moon time lapse.
Look at the two little blips there. What are those?
Well, that is probably the long box cube and some craft. And,
that little.
yeah, looks like the long box cube.
Yep.
That white thing is the long box.
Look at the mess under that. Oh my gosh.
Look at that stuff.
That is an overhead passing planet, people.
Yep.
Yes, they are.
Mesmerizing.
That close. Well, look at the rotation. Our normal clouds don't rotate like that.
Yep.
There's a rotating passing planet. That's the side.
You can almost see surface. Look at it.
Yeah, look at the shadow.
The surface.
Yep.
Edges. Oh.
Wow.
Also like the soundtrack.
Cool.
Worked out well, didn't it?
And you're work it, man. Rocking in my chair.
Look at that.
Look at all dance. I don't care.
Amazing.
Look at
Thank
that
you,
stuff.
Sarah, you Dan. Could you see you in your big cane chair playing the sitar?
Oh, I would love to have a sitar.
Yeah,
Oh my
get
god!
bongos.
Right?
I don't think
Yeah.
I'd ever want to tune. Tuning. I don't like tuning my mandolin, let alone a sitar.
Right?
Yeah,
Said he
12
strings
string
on his
guitar,
guitar, come on.
long tuning process. I can play them. I like my mandolin a lot.
Yeah, they're cute. Very medieval.
Yeah, and it's cheap
Hey, I
enough.
bought
I could
baby
actually bring it to
bagpipes.
you can play it while wandering around a campfire and get away with it. It's
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
My favorite pan flutes. I'm sorry. I love pan flutes.
I love my recorder. I've got baby bagpipes. They were really hard to try and blow.
Baby bagpipes?
Baby bagpipes are this big.
I've always looked for a dual harmonic tone pan flute, and I've never found
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that's Chiro.
Wow, look at that
Look
stuff.
at that.
Oh,
If you can't see that that is a planet, you are blind. That is
Yes.
a freaking, look at the dark freaking planet, people.
Yeah.
You're looking at the shadowed nighttime side of a Saturn and a Saturn yellow
Yep.
moon. And that is the long box cube right there, dead center. The long box
Good night,
cube.
Audrey. Have a good week. Take care.
Night, Audrey.
I hope your move goes good.
Good luck on your move.
Must be so excited.
All the best, son.
And my question is, are those starship trails?
There's a couple of pizza-looking things there.
Yeah, look at these things.
Rotating planets, people.
Hey, Alexandra.
Normal cloud.
This
Normal
is from
cloud.
a lady named Linda in Norway, not Irene, just so you know. Somebody else.
Look
Oh
at
wow,
that
look, she
planet,
made it
people.
dark. Look, you can see the dark.
Yeah.
This lady's
Okay,
got
the
the
sun
eye
is-
for them as well.
The sun is
Oh, yeah.
to our far left. So this would be Nibiru.
Oh,
Wow. Wow.
Jason, they're not
That is
so clever.
Yuri.
People don't even know how to describe this stuff.
Yeehaw. Yeah, kind of hard to argue with, isn't it, guys? We've been watching this same pattern for how many years now?
Yeah.
Oh, look,
Yeah,
if you can't see that, really? How can you not see
The
that?
real, yeah, look at the real sky color. It's orange yellow.
Yeah. Wow.
And look at the green blue of Teru to the background on the bottom right. This is Atu's moon,
Yeah.
facially illuminated. Look, there's our tiny moon.
Oh, wow.
And our baby moon. No, that makes you
is,
dizzy. That's like a roundabout.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is the Saturn's yellow moon rotating.
Stop this ride. I want to get off.
Nah, man, I'd be holding on to the bar going, ah!
Jason, the world is not flat. Come on.
Who's flat? Oh my god.
Jason.
You know,
said
I can't even imagine what they're going through.
I think he's messing with
I
us.
had to say something, didn't you?
Hide this. How are they
Yeah,
hiding this
Jason,
from
like,
the
you
rest
had
of
me
the world?
traumatized for a minute. Like, oh. Hmm.
The trigger words. The trigger words.
Yeah.
Flying
Okay,
around.
calm down, Hart. You don't need to ring the bell.
You have to pay us in candy now, Indica Land.
Right?
Yeah.
Candy, come on, bring it on.
Yeah, we want some Halloween candy. I've got a tub.
Yeah.
I've even got a blow-up ghost for if the kids come to the door. Like, if the dogs don't pop it before then, God, it's hysterical.
Oh,
Sam would be really proud of me, actually, because he's the one that goes out and marches about and does stuff. But I've been conservative this year and got myself a blow-up ghost so that, you know, the kids come around, I can I'm like, trick or treat, man.
I spent a couple of hours yesterday hand stitching with needle and thread on Nova's.
What are you making this year?
Well, she's adding on to her Egyptian death guy. I can never remember. I always call it the wrong thing because it's Horus or something like this, or you know, the wolf guy. The god of death guy, whatever Egyptian lore that guy's name.
Wow.
Of course.
You mean Anubis?
Anubis, right? Yeah, I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, Anubis, and we built her that Anubis costume. Excuse me.
Oh, look at that.
That was Lombard's Cube, baby.
A
little while back.
You were sticking to topic, and I was, of course, not.
That. That's good.
So I was stitching the boots for going fur.
Your daughter's costume, the pictures we saw of it last year was just great.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, she added more bling.
The mask is really cool.
She's adding fur-lined boots with hooves.
Yeah,
and we're working on the.
It's almost like Wonder Woman, then, you know.
Oh, you got to go all out.
The girly part.
I tried to get her to do more like royal armor. But she still wants to wear a dress and not armor. So, but now she's got furry leggings, boots, and she's got more.
Oh, look at that thing! Like, how do you do that and make it? Look.
Yep.
Look, you can actually see two things there.
Yep. It's a moon.
I'll take pictures of them this year.
Yeah, take pictures, Sam.
Yeah, I'll get them to pre-post before Halloween for you guys.
Cool.
Okay.
Just pulling on Shiloh's and she's searching for a character with her girly. She's playing some anime character.
It's always an anime character. Oh my god.
They're doing the mall walk. And I hate doing the mall walk, but I will do it. And, you know, you go to the mall.
Oops.
Reading everybody's illnesses and all of that, you know. Still haven't gotten over COVID.
Oh, man.
So obvious. We've got two different directions of atmospheres. Look at that dark shadow.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah.
There it is again. Look how dark that is. And
it's
round.
purple. Look at it. I love it. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just in love with Atu and them because Atu was the first one I seen. That's like apart from my Saturn, because that's how Sam noticed me for the first time. He's like, I see I Saturn, but it's on the other side of wherever. Where are you? Like South Africa. That's not possible. So, well, clearly I'm in South Africa on the hanging thing on South Africa on the wee penis thing.
Yep.
Just look for me there.
He told you that's not possible?
Told me that's not possible. I said, yes, it is. I'm there. I'm here.
Yeah.
I know where I am. I was getting a bit bent out of shape and trying to express that, like, this is what I see. This is what I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was terrified that he'd actually answered me. I was like,
yeah, it's hard to fathom where we are around the world, what we're looking at. We can't judge distance, time.
No.
We can't do that. Our brains cannot do it.
Like, now I understand why it damages your sanity, because if you look at something in the southern hemisphere, it's on the other side from where you see it on the northern hemisphere. And
correct.
Like I'm like upside down.
I completely struggled when I first learned about it. For months, I struggled.
Well, we see the cloud and the top of the clouds, and we see the planes fly within that limit because that's a 30,000 feet limit. But above that, you don't see the planes going higher than that. And that's where the planets are showing their full signs because they're so huge that they are pushing down on our atmosphere, our outer zone of 100 kilometres up, which is our oxygen layer, the last of our oxygen layer. And that's why their clouds, through pressure, and if we look at Boyle's law, it says pressure, temperature are equally proportional. So if the temperature goes down, the pressure goes up. If the pressure goes down, the temperature goes up. This is how clouds are formed, through static electrical discharges.
It's rippling like ocean, like the wind blowing on the ocean.
That's true.
Yep. Imagine all the charges coming from off that planet interacting with the molecules in our atmosphere.
I remember when I was flying to Iceland and I looked above, you know, when you try to look out the plane windows and that, and your jaw just drops because you can see that deeply blue completely clearly. And I could see that it was Nepicity that was over us, and we were getting stalled on the runway when we had been waiting to go up. And when we got up, you could see the colors of her, and she was going to make a storm. And it was just so gorgeous. Like, wow, Linda.
Thank you. That was amazing.
I'm coming for time-lapse lessons, man. I'm going to paddle. I'm going to get my paddle board and go across to her.
Yeah, I did not want that to end.
I know, right?
Playing. I know.
Go
make more,
Linda.
Make more, Linda.
Myself.
Definitely post it to YouTube. For sure.
I'm getting ready to. I just posted Irene to YouTube. So, Linda will be next. And I posted your video, Chris, to Facebook just now as well. So,
awesome.
Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't thinking about earlier, but hey.
I made a reel that's really cool, I thought. But it's in my Facebook.
Okay.
I don't know how to get it to you.
Okay. I'll look and see if what I can come up with.
Yeah, I know, because I was bleating about all the lovely trees and stuff.
Right.
Agreed.
Of course.
Looking up through the trees was really cool. I felt like a hobbit. I was the last hobbit coming down the trail. I think they forgot all about me because I wandered off and started looking at mushrooms and stuff, you know.
Show us your feet.
They're in shoes.
Right?
Very
I'm not that hairy.
Well, you can't be a hobbit then.
No, you can't.
Of course I am. I'm small enough to be a hobbit, sis.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, but you'd have to have big, huge feet with a lot of hair on each toe.
Oh yeah.
Well, then I'm an elf.
Then you're an elf.
Yeah.
Okay. That'll work.
Yeah.
There you go.
Right. We can handle that.
Yeah. Yeah, make it one of them magic singing bowls and stuff. You know,
The Scottish forest elf, yeah.
Do you know that? Do you know that you could go to somebody called Bow Hunter and he'll teach you to you know.
Okay.
Yeah. They're called archery here.
Yeah.
Well, that's now in old world England, it was actually a law that all male occupants, all male young people, immediately after church had to go and practice for 2 hours archery every time they went to church. It was an actual law on the books, and that was having to do with the British longbow. And the British longbow pretty much ended the great age of the armor-clad knights. Right. It brought a complete change to the warfare of the great battle between France and England, I believe in Normandy. And that that's serious big one.
Through all them little tiny castle windows, like.
Because the indigenous tribes use really big bows too, because it goes further. So my dad's got got bows from Papua New Guinea where they actually weaved things into them, and their bows are actually dipped in snake venom with spikes on them. So, yeah, and all hand carved out of bamboo, same as our indigenous tribes. They have big spears that they choose to throw because they're more aerodynamic, but you know, the invention of the bow has incorporated distance, better kill. So, bows have been around for a long time, guys.
You go back farther in history, even the takeover of the Mongol Empire was due to the crossbow, as well as the chariot and the tundra pony. And so, history is changed by the simplest of things, people.
Yep.
Completely off topic of the sky, but the bow elf in the Scottish forest.
Well, without the crossbow and the bow, we wouldn't be here today talking about these planets.
Well, before that,
methods of war. I can do war.
Right.
Yep.
I got me a rock. Yeah.
Okay.
I got me a big rock.
Right. You can't go wrong with that rock.
Oh, well, some people when they made a catapult then.
Right.
Hey, man, who has got rocks? Everybody's got rocks. Oh, I dropped the rock on my dog's head now. Sorry. Sorry, puppy. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
You're good. You gotta have the nice rounded river rocks, that way you can heat them up with it.
No, I dropped my fool's gold on Theo's head now.
I was actually saying that to my dad. When you come up from Victoria, you come into a town this side of New South Wales called Goulburn. And you happen to notice when you're driving through the hills, it's spotted with all these large granite boulders all over the hills. And I happened to say to my dad the other day, how do you think those rocks got there? And he said to me, probably from a volcanic explosion.
Wow.
And I said, please tell me which one of these hills looks like a caldera, please. And I said, well, we've been to all of these caves. We've been to Wombian Cave, Yarrambilly Cave, and they all tell us that they're limestone. Haven't you been paying attention? They've said that all of these caves have been formed by hundreds of years of rushing water. So these rocks at some point must have been deposited on these hills due to water. There's no other explanation.
Or glacial
correct
retract.
But if you actually look up the history of the Wombian caves and things, they are 800 meters in depth. They've got areas in there that still haven't been discovered because they are so extensive.
Incredible.
They have recently found a whole new series of underground tunnels in Brazil leading to underground cities.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
That are newly discovered within the last 2 years. And so there's so much. They're finally reaching those forbidden technologies that science can't explain, and they're actually just following through with what empirical science says. And because a lot of and there's a huge topic to that where if you remotely go off of normal in the science world or the teaching world or the professor world, then they would eat you into little threads, cut you into ribbons, as they say, and your career would be over. And that's where we, the Sky Watchers, we have decided we don't care what everybody else says, because our information has been documented and proven beyond the shadow of a doubt. Period. We know we're accurate,
and we're the boots on the ground guys. Remember that we are the boots on the ground doing the work. It's just like all the new discoveries at Göbekli Tepe. I highly recommend, if you want to learn anything about the new discoveries and all of that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, they said they found like a head or a figurine of a person, didn't they?
A human figurine.
Yeah.
Human figurine. So if you want to look anything up, I highly recommend Dakota of Earth. He lives in Göbekli Tepe and he does regular updates all the time.
Some of these things are really cool.
And they're actually saying they now believe that some of these are temples dedicated to rituals for cremations and all that kind of stuff. So again, they've have to rewrite the history books. The narrative is always changing through new discovery. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate.
Tara's here. I know.
Hi, Tara.
Well, I hope it's all better
Moving
now.
Hopefully so, right? Hopefully it's not a huge move. I've had big moves before where it's like, multiple U-Hauls and it's like,
yep. I hired a truck to move everything here, and it was sort of like,
hey, I did my first Scottish move. I think I traumatized the nice Manny because he thought he was just going to dial cross to get a couple of boxes, and when he opened it, the entire thing was full of boxes. I had a paddle board, I had kitchen stuff, I had oh my god, you know me and all my stuff. I mean, Sam's always called me one of them chaotic people. But I've just got stuff and people were totally traumatized by me.
You've only been in Scotland for a few years and look at what you've already amassed.
Yeah, well, look at the stuff behind me. That's like a whole
well, we went through that.
Gillian.
We went through that eviction.
Everything back that I gave up for free in South Africa. And that's like a strange kind of blessing. If you bless others, it just comes back to you, and I never even thought about it. It just happened. It was so sweet.
I have a thing to point out to everybody out there who's listening, and I ponder this occasionally. If suddenly the weather, and this is happening to everyone around the world right now, if suddenly the weather got so disastrously bad that you had home damage, or you were forced to flee from your home due to flooding or catastrophic weather or whatever, fire, which we had 2 summers ago here. We had a fire that went right past my house, and they were parking the vehicles in front of my living room window. I'm looking at the bumper of fire trucks, and they made the staging ground my yard. I was kind of upset about it, but I'm glad they did, because they're not going to lose their trucks. So they will firefight there no matter what. And so I was comfortable with that, even though as they drove up to my window. And anyway, you have to relook at everything in your home. What would you do if suddenly you had to leave and you only got to take X with you? So I suggest people think about those family photographs and important paperwork and actually find them early and put them in one place, as well as your camping supplies and your bug out supplies. And think about
Rebecca.
Think about what it takes to cook if you have no power. Think about what it's going to take to live if you have no
might
water.
Like a link.
What? Well, sure, we could do that. Seriously, okay, well,
like right now, because she says, quick, just maybe say hello, because she's all excited. We showed the time lapse now, but she might want to meet you all.
Okay.
Oh, that'd be fine.
Oh, cool. Okay.
He's so cool. Hang on one second.
She is moving.
Christopher, are you eating again?
No. Maybe.
I hear a can of Coke opening.
Get it while it's hot.
Give me a second.
Yeah.
Still hot there, Chris. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Well, I'll tease everybody. I had meatloaf for lunch. So.
Meatloaf.
That sounds good.
Meatloaf.
I know, it just dawned on me I haven't eaten today. Like, how is that possible? It's 6 p.m. Like,
That's what I was avoiding.
I did. I really did. And I'm like,
where's Taylor?
I was going to say, where's my omelet?
Right? Snap.
I'm home right now.
I would love for somebody to cook for me for once. That would be very nice.
It's nice.
You know,
it is.
God,
I like
hey,
so those recipes I sent you didn't encourage the girls at all?
Yeah. I have to force them to take the garbage out, let alone cook. They're both still very much afraid of burning themselves in the stove. That's why I still have to cut pizza every week. We ordered takeout the other day on payday, and I thought, okay, we'll order takeout, and they actually raised the price. We paid $15 per hamburger and French fries.
Disgusting.
Yeah, it was $45 for 3 to-go cheeseburgers and fries.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, we only have a couple of restaurants out here in Lolo, and one of them's a McDonald's. And
guess what?
I can't eat it. it doesn't stay
Yeah,
inside my body. I eat it.
Again, right?
Yeah. Well,
I'm not fond of them either.
We've been talking about everybody I know has got indigestion problems. I think we're all changing into a way. I think we actually are having new appetites are weird. And I'm still waking up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and I can't tell you why. Because all my life I'm a guy.
Welcome to my world. And then you have one of those weird dreams.
All my life.
Like
at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah,
like
weird
what's
dreams.
with the dreams?
Yeah.
You mentioned that horse, Gillian.
What?
You mentioned the horse in your dream. What was the word again? Shakiba? Shakat. Yeah, shakat. I looked something like that up, and it said something about comfort, home, residence, foundation.
Yeah, it was like Yahweh's rest or something in Hebrew. Yeah, but one of them was really interesting. The Egyptian one that I looked up, it turns out that Shakat is the name of the librarian wife of Thoth.
Lovely. Wow.
Yeah. And she was the keeper of the books. The keeper of
knowledge.
The ibis scribe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. With the bird head. With right. With the bird head.
He was Thoth. Thoth was, but she was
the long angled, rounded beak. Yeah. I saw some stuff on that the other day, and oh, by the way, you guys may notice that on YouTube there is a shitload of alien videos and 3i Atlas videos and Anunnaki and Sumerian tablets and cuneiform and all of that being fed to us on this mega feed. And I really, really think that we are being snowballed down a mountain slope into the coming events that are just about to happen with the 3i Atlas and rounding the sun here in the next couple of weeks, and what's going to happen, and what are these little things that are popping off of it. And yet the signal is in these humming cycles, and the visual illumination of this thing is also running in what they call a 2-to-1 cycle, where it's putting off this harmonic, and then the light changes for 2 minutes versus the 4-minute harmonics, which is the 2-to-1. There's a 4-minute harmonic and a 2-minute illumination change that's going on to it. Literally it's timed. It is not sublimation. It's not outgassing. It's not a comet, ice melting and putting off this gas. That's not what's happening. This is controlled mechanical device.
Correct.
Period. No matter what anyone tells you, there's no other explanation for it. Timed emission.
Timed emissions.
And surface area and the sphere and all of this, people. This is what, no matter what anyone tells you, this is not natural. This is artificial intelligence created machine. People or no people. And I think there's a lot to it. I mean, it did something to Mars. We saw a never before seen aurora borealis on the dark side of Mars on the 3rd. The magnetosphere of Mars has changed. It has gone now to C2O2, carbon dioxide emissioning, which is the building blocks, because when you add an extra proton or neutron, the ability of transfer of that proton or neutron with an extra transfer is so much easier through electricity. Now, did the magnetosphere of Mars change? Are we going to see Mars grow? Are we seeing the terraforming of Mars? I think so.
Very possible. And we need the reason why nickel is so prominent in its core is, again, it's a precursor for the production of iron. Nickel comes before and after. So you have a look at the periodic table of elements and where nickel lies. It is so much easier to strip electrons from nickel to have it reduced into a different state. And by adding all the electrons and protons that's happening right now, it is forming iron. And if that's the case, just like our magnetic core, they are reinitiating the magnetics of the core of Mars, because that's what holds the atmosphere in.
I bet you anything that Mars is spinning faster than it used to.
I'm pretty certain it would have been too.
Yeah, this close pass, it's like walk up to a globe and give it that little extra push. That'll increase the core.
They say they've discovered clouds at the poles now?
Right, and then of course the aurora, the fact that there was an aurora borealis on the dark side of Mars.
Yep.
Tells you that you're seeing an electrical ion event, which it does not have normally. It doesn't have an aurora borealis on the backside of Mars generically. At the poles, yes. On the entire dark side of the planet. And there was no solar storm in effect during that occurrence because it was cross-checked. This is an upgrade.
Correct.
Do we see it in our lifetime? I don't know. Do we see it in the next 6 weeks? I don't know. This is going to be an event for Christmas, people. This is the year. This is the year that Nostradamus, Baba Vanga, Edgar Casey, they all said that 2025 we were going to have a full knowledge that extraterrestrials exist, and this is what is happening. And I've been telling you guys since 2009 for a fact that extraterrestrials do exist because I have met them face to face. I'm not talking channeling or remote viewing or any of that. I'm talking face to face, reach out, touch, hello, real, elongated skulls, lizard race, grays, okay, hello.
You can't
this
fake
shit's
abduction.
Real, people.
Crazy.
You cannot fake an abduction.
Government abduction either. I mean, oh shit. And I don't think I get mad at people because I think they're direly discounting my connection to completely inside knowledge. And I don't think that we're getting the credit that this show deserves. I don't think we're getting the play that people go, well, this guy's a former insider. The Far-Seeing Academy remote viewing was declassified. You can go look that up.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Look at her staff. Look how long her staff is.
Go look up remote viewing. Go look up the Far-Seeing Project, Major Ed Dames.
Yep.
Look that up.
Mockingbird and all the other ones.
I was teasing people because you guys are my friends, so you like, oh, he's just Sam. Well, no, I went through a hell of a lot to get here, and I am a little irritated. I try not to make a big thing out of it because I'm not here for fame and fortune or anything like that or bragging rights. I'm here to get the science out. That's my main goal. However, after 15 years, I should have some level of benefit for it. And I'm not trying to charge money, but I do deserve more. And I would appreciate it if people would.
And that's why you're not a sellout too. Because how can you accuse somebody of being a government operative when you've gone through everything that you've been through? A government operative would be comfortable with a nice house and a car and a stable job and security.
Yeah, and I get sent home in handcuffs by a Virginia State trooper who didn't even feed me the entire 4 days I was on a bus.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, and I guess he kept the money for himself. I don't know, whatever. And because I wasn't even fed, and then they dropped me off. And then when I hit the bus station in Missoula, at like 5 o'clock in the morning or something, like it was 3 o'clock. It was like just dawn. And 2 men in black picked me up in a big black SUV, and they hauled me to the Social Security office, and I sat there until they opened up at 8 o'clock in the morning, and they sent me in the Social Security office to re-sign up for my life because I was disappeared. Wow. And then I walked across town to find out that I had been gone so long that my roommates had rented out my apartment. So and they didn't even know where I was.
So you had
about
to
3.5 months.
Start your life from scratch.
Yeah, and the funny thing was when I went back, I still had my
knows.
I still had my job, which was weird.
Yeah. But then
I was at that time
doing bar service or something.
No. Back then, I was working a federal. I was by law required to have a federal government job. I was not even allowed to work in the private sector.
Right.
And so, no, I still worked at the Bureau of Land Management at the time, which is a federal forestry.
Yeah.
But
So they keep
BLM.
their eyes on you.
And
that was why.
oh yeah, well, hell, that's where the second time that I was taken, they came through work and put me in a truck, and the next thing I know, I'm elsewhere.
Bloody hell! How scary! You've got no time to tell anybody. Nothing.
Nothing.
No, well, I mean, you know, I've told the story. I've campfire stories to my friends, but I mean, you wouldn't believe the shit that I've accomplished even in studies of magic, and I've had witnesses, and they went, "You can't do that around us anymore. No, please," you know, that kind of crazy, you know. And you know, I try not to brag about it, but you know, my drawings and my knowledge of the binary solar system, and the fact that what we've acquired, the level of information is still completely away from anything that's public knowledge. It's insane, which is why I can do the drawings ahead of time. And I'll let you guys sing the praises on that, you know. So I try not to brag, and I try not to bitch, but I think that everybody who is listening to my voice should really seriously ponder, like, who do I get this information out to share it with the rest of the world to pay it forward? If you can't mail me $5, then send somebody else this video that they listen to this, because I'm not doing this to. We don't get rich off this, do we, Rebecca?
No. I mean, we've been honestly paying out of our own pockets for several years before we ever started asking. But we started asking, you know, for help because we were trying to put a show on, you know, and it cost extra money for everything. But up until then, we had been paying for it ourselves, not complaining about it either. You know, I've been,
and it got more expensive and more expensive.
So, but yeah, now that the show part
is something tomorrow, okay? I'll send you something tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm on my 15th computer.
15 years. Oh my gosh!
I know.
3 computers in a year.
It does. It's like, you know, you don't mind putting your own money into it if you got it to put into it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I keep a little bit aside every.
Well, you know, I have to work. If I'm gone for 3 days, if I'm gone for 4 days, people freak out. Where's Sam? What's wrong? You know, it's amazing. I took a couple of days off, you know, and
and that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's why we're all here together. We're all in the same boat here, unfortunately. But some of us just want to go in the wrong direction.
Wow.
Where was Nibiru?
Behind.
This last picture before this one.
Yeah.
Rebecca, if you go back one picture.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
If you go back one picture.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's Nibiru in 2022.
Yeah.
I think 23.
Looks about right.
Wow. Yeah.
Nibiru. Oh, and I love how they're dumping the market on YouTube with all this Nibiru this, Nibiru that. I loved it. I sent my friends copies of the video called Lilith, Lil TH
Lilith, yeah.
Lilith.
Yeah, because I literally just watched it, but I spoke. He texted me, Jason the Body.
They keep calling Nibiru a dwarf red star. It's not a star, guys.
Yeah. The star that goes along with, it's an entire planetary solar system. It's a binary second. You can't have a rogue planet.
It has to be a whole system.
Well, yeah, there's people living on there. They've got to have their own star.
Yeah, well, they've got to have their own system too.
Yep. And it's simple chemistry. A molecule contains, in its stable state, will take helium. It has 2 protons, 2 electrons. That's what creates the stability.
Yes, but our 2 stars are 2 atoms.
Yeah, you remove an electron
go to a higher
in that
compound.
pair, and it becomes
we're in the soft metals
unstable
group. We're in the soft metals group atomic structure where there's 2 atoms.
Yep.
And then our solar system is built up of atomic mass that equals a chemistry equation, that which we are two atoms joined together. Most solar systems have two or more stars. So you have to think in a chemistry procedure. And they're not only just out there floating, they're all electrically connected to each other in a puzzle piece that's even larger than you can imagine.
Yep, and they're constantly moving. Nothing in the universe is static. In the next 100,000 years, the Milky Way will crash into the Sagittarian constellation, and it will absorb us because Sagittarius is bigger than Milky Way. We will be absorbed by that.
Sagittarius is really empty, and there's an empty void. There's areas of gaseous clouds that we're in now that we've never been in before in a new area of our universe. We're now on the upper ecliptic plane of our universe.
Yep.
Where a decade ago we were not. We were down at the bottom. It was actually 15 years, but so we were no longer even where we used to be in our galaxy, and that takes like 4-point-something million years to go one circle. So I could be wrong on that date.
It's like our cycle of our planet. We go in a harmonic. The same with the Milky Way. We travel through the plane of the harmonic, going up and down like a roller coaster ride.
Like radio wave, up and down. And then that's what the Mayan calendar was denoting, that our 300,000 year process was over to the 5 harbingers of the calendar. And of course, the skull in the middle, and then the 4 squares around the center part are the previous harbingers of the previous ages of that 300,000 year 12 Baktun period.
Mm-hmm.
For any of you who study pictograph of Maya and Incan, I'm kind of getting good at it. I'm learning more. I'm still learning more Mayan and Incan cartouche and stelae. And you look at the LIDAR thing. Oh my God, LIDAR is discovering all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know there's over?
Keep going.
Did you know there's over 10,000 pyramids in South America?
There's even more than that in China.
Oh, China's got hundreds, if not thousands. Bosnia has got the 3 pyramids that are even bigger than the ones in Giza.
Correct.
And
Pyramid of the Sun. Yep.
And the moon, and right.
Then you got
people.
Peru.
It's time for new science, you guys. We're gonna change science here, people. This is the dawning of man. And again, we'll go back to let's go back to the 60s in the Kennedy era, where they were actually saying, we're entering a new age. And that's what the hippie movement was all about, because we entered that new age, and then people found their long-haired, sandal-wearing, Haight-Ashbury going rock and roll, and we moved, and now those hippies now are in charge, and I happen to be kind of one of them. I was a little young for the hippie movement, but I'm the tail end of the hippies, baby. And there you go. Yep. Groovy, man, groovy.
And Marsha. I think we were embedded with a different kind of whatever it may be, because we're
not going to sit down for this anymore, damn it.
No.
And the great time change, and we're going to rechange science, because look at that's a freaking planet, people, right there in front of you.
Amazing. Look at it.
That's Atu's moon and Nibiru, and that is the bottom of Saru.
It's 2025. It's too late to be polite. The truth has to get out there.
Oh, well, in that manner, well, then by all means, be frank as possible, but don't be rude.
No, we don't have to be aggressive. We're just trying to get a message across. And we're
Unless
trying to
they
do
really
that in the
piss me off,
most...
which is a joke.
Yeah, of course. But we're trying to do it in the most subtle way to get people to engage as well. Look at the blue.
And the real sky. I cannot wait to see what Matim does. Oh, Matim. The Matim by December, January should be very interesting.
She's going to be as blue can be.
Yeah, bright ass blue, and her mountain ranges and her ice caps.
Yep. It's going to be glowing like nothing.
I never saw any water. Of course, we never really had any major close-ups of Matim. This is the first time we're going to ever see Matim this close, and it's so freaky, so freaky. I think maybe in 2008 she was a lot closer briefly.
Mm-hmm.
Can't prove it, but I have my suspect beliefs on that. But anyway,
well, as you said,
yeah,
they're
look
doing
at the
the
orange
Lido
and
shuttle.
yellow.
They're always changing the positions. Second generation hippie, yeah. Meet you, Indica Land.
There you go. Well, I'm a first generation hippie, y'all.
I was actually asked by my nephew the other day, what was Woodstock?
Uh-oh.
And I said, Woodstock's mild. Just don't talk about Burning Man, okay?
Yeah, there you go.
And then they've got it corrupted with Coachella.
Burning Man, but I don't recommend it in the future for anyone unless they move. They've blatantly shown that the area that they're camping in is now seasonally no longer applicable, and you can't do that because no one's going to get out of the mud. And the monsoon season has changed, and you better check your calendar before you schedule next year's Burning Man. And then I would recommend going, a few hundred miles. Because we are no longer in Kansas anymore, Toto. We do not live in the same weather that we used to live in. It's all changed now ever since the tipping axis of planet Earth, which is why the moon is doing crazy shit.
Rebecca?
The sun.
Rebecca?
Yes?
Kenny Fowler says he's got something to send me, but should I get him to send it to you or to me?
Either way, just let me know which one, and
all right,
he can send it to me. Whatever, let me know. I'm curious what Kenny has.
Microclouding.
Yep.
Those are clouds around the planet, people. That's why they're small. You're looking at a very distant planet, tiny, but those are big clouds over that planet, but small to us in the out view.
Correct.
This is the bottom of Nepacity, and on the left and on the right this is Nibiru.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Well, there's Nibiru as well.
Nibiru, this one and the other one, the next one is Saru, is the orange one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the bottom of Nibiru. And her wider fingers.
Yeah.
And that is the bottom of Saru.
Oh, she's beautiful. Look.
Slightly tipped axis to the left. And you can see the illuminated bottom core and the light shining through the bottom of her as well. And this is the light shining under Saru again at sunset.
Yep.
Oh no, I wanted to have a picture of that.
Again, the bottom open core of Saru. See the green blue?
Audrey usually posts all the pictures with Gillian.
Mm-hmm. She's left for the night, so
it's all right. I'll capture some for you later. Wow.
Gorgeous.
Amazing.
Yeah. You almost want to grab a spoon and get a bite of that orange pudding, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Yum, yum.
This is the sun. The bottom half is the sun. The top half is the bottom of Saru. Cut half.
You can see a line going straight across.
You can see the line, yeah.
Yeah, it goes up a little bit and then it cuts off and straight.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a piece of wood that somebody put a bolt thing through and it's broken in half. I know, I've got weird
top of the
analogies.
page there's a straight light line at the top of the picture there, and that is the axis of the bottom of the open core of Nepacity.
Oh, look at her.
That close. One in front of the other.
How they could be one in front of the other and be so big is just mind-boggling. How does that work, Sam?
And you say how far apart they really are. It's like millions of miles
they're massively apart. Well, you know that
you can see the second cutoff.
goes back to we're looking through water, and I believe there's a level of magnification going on here. I think they're
like
being enlarged by us. Yeah, I think they're being enlarged by the water atmosphere that we're looking through.
That's like 2 or 3 atmospheres.
Has anyone done that trick where you've got a glass of water and you put something behind it and the image changes? Exactly what we're experiencing with these. I'm going to get a refill. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
All right.
And that is the side of Uri. See the stripe?
Yeah.
See the stripes of Uri?
What's that? Oh, yeah.
The stripes of Uri.
Again, Uri. Okay, yeah, for sure.
See the stripes of Uri?
I like that.
Yeah.
That's her side being illuminated.
That's
and
so
this
cool.
is Atu's moon.
Beautiful. Wow.
So incredible, isn't it? It's like, how did you not see that?
See the purple?
Is it-
I mean,
Is the planet lumpy like that? Is it,
well, you're looking on the right-hand side, where above the houses on the right-hand side. That is Atu's moon. On the left-hand side, you're seeing the bottom of purple Atu.
Wow.
Okay, so the right side is where Atu's moon is, and that's why it's dipped down.
Correct.
Oh, you can see it's
And you
peachy
go over to the
colored.
left. And,
Look, it's peachy
Right.
colored.
yeah, the Atu's moon is peachy, and Atu, which is behind it, is purple.
Yeah, she's speckled, like a speckled purple. She's got all those,
And
like,
ignore the rainbow.
yeah.
Right. Incredible.
But that's just like light through the. Like,
So what's behind it? What's behind Atu, Uri? You see the blue
No, Nibiru.
edge
Nibiru.
Is that Nibiru?
behind Atu. Oh my goodness, how's
Yeah,
that?
Nibiru is behind Atu currently.
Really? Wow.
Again?
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's in
Yeah.
the southeast at sunset.
Oh.
Then southeast.
When did
at
that
Because
happen?
Nibiru went back months ago. Nibiru went past Earth, and we're
Huh.
looking. The sunlight is coming pretty much behind us to the right. Now we're looking at southeast at sunset, or east southeast at sunset. So Nibiru is behind Atu's moon in this shot.
Okay, so that blue strip behind the purple area is Nibiru.
Nibiru,
Yes,
correct.
Not sky.
Vastly
but-
from right side to left side is Nibiru.
My goodness.
Oh,
Very
Uh-huh.
big, very blue.
I did not know it was
She's
behind
there
that
every day.
too. The whole time.
Yeah, very. Skyfield is so big, you almost don't even see it. And this, of
Okay.
course, is the bottom of the dwellings of the
Okay.
asteroid Uri on the left of the sun. This again is Uri on the left to the sun, and you're seeing the terminator of the line of day and night. That straight line,
Right.
day and night terminator.
I captured something like
This
that.
again
the
is
other day.
Uri. This is Uri. All that white on the upper from right to all the way down to the lower left. That's Uri.
Wow.
This is the edge of Uri again. See the whale-like skin. That is the sun sublimating on the side of a gas giant. You see the stripes?
Wow.
That is the hooking pattern of the red asteroid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, this is Atu's moon and Uri rising up after sunset. The white area is Uri again.
That's awesome.
You tell him, Caroline.
yeah.
Couple of asteroids. This direct yellow could be from Saturn's yellow moon. Oh, what do you know? The long box cube.
Yeah.
And Star Destroyers. That's something, but I'm not gonna call it. Yeah, this is shaft illumination underneath.
something
underneath the passing planets. As night falls, there's some more craft illumination as the sun shines underneath the passing planets.
Yeah.
And that is the base of Saru.
Wow.
And this is the base cloud of Atu. Look at that. And then way in the background, the yellow straight lines are the bottom of Saru again after sunset.
So what's the orange part?
The orange is probably the actual base cloud reaching up to unseen Saru in this picture because Atu's in the way. But it's probably remember, Saru has one very thick rolling cloud core, where Nepacity has 3 bands. Saru has one very thick, very long, tall base cloud, which is separate of the planet. And it's this thing that develops just below all the base clouds, below the bottom of these planets. Somehow they have an atmosphere that comes way out at the bottom of each of their poles because they have a magnetosphere, a north pole and a south pole. And they're such large planets that they have this huge cloud base going at the bottom and the top of each of these planets. And that's what base clouds are. They're an electrical area of pole value that fills with atmosphere. This is the bottom, of course, of Nepacity. Look at that beautiful thing. Notice it's getting smaller. Over the last few months, it's getting smaller.
There, did you get it, Rebecca?
This Empire.
No, I've been working on Katie Joe's.
Okay. I just sent you what Kenny sent me.
Okay. All right.
Again, Yuri. This is the flame encrusted his head and ion tail and long box cube. That thing's sure pretty. It's pretty.
Oh, look at that. What's that?
Oh, love that. That's a red asteroid.
Oh, it's a goldfish.
Yeah, it's the red asteroid reaching to Atu's moon, and this is where you're seeing the snail foot develop.
Okay.
Boy, she really did get something special. Katie
Cool.
Yes. She always does, though. I mean, she
Oh,
always
yeah.
Let's see.
Red asteroid reaching to Atu's moon. Facial illuminated.
Well, that's big.
Bottom of Uri. That's the tan asteroid in the base cloud of Uri. Again, Atu's moon and the red asteroid going vertical. That's cool. That's the long box cube again.
Huh.
Wow. Looks like a centipede, like a striped centipede.
That's
kind of cool looking. Wonder what that is. That is weird. That looks like some dragged down spatial cut-in thing. Blue star. The refraction from Tim's influence on the left, and then the blue asteroid is top center right, where the blue asteroid is, and the blue planet is on the left, which is where the blue suns are coming from. That's unique. Base cloud of Uri.
Wow.
This is Saturn and a Saturn yellow moon with Saru base cloud at the far back. And this is the base cloud of Uri again.
Wow.
I've had to put my air cooler on. Let me know if you can hear it.
Nope.
No,
I won't let you know. I know I can't hear it.
Awesome. Thank you.
This is the Terminator line of day and night again on the side of Uri. Oh, look at that.
That's Uri.
Amazing.
Yeah, I would say Uri. Yeah.
Wow.
What's that? No way.
Star Destroyer.
Look at that.
Yeah, no, these are weird. I've seen this one before. What the heck is that?
These are asteroids at the bottom of Uri. Bottom of Nepacity. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. The purple.
Purple is. We know that Atu is very close to Nepacity most of the day. It's overhead.
Yep.
Again, the side of Uri.
Wow. Okay,
Notice the axis tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're more side on now.
And the top half of this is cut in
Yep.
from Saru over the top of the sun.
Great shot.
It's amazingly round.
Why is that round like that?
It looks like it's moving to me. I tell you, I've been staring at the screen too long. 3 hours, 39 minutes, and I'm losing my mind. Yeah.
No, not even close yet.
I keep doing the one eye thing, where I'm looking with my good eye and then having to remind myself to open the other eye. Otherwise, I'll walk out in the living room, get up out of my chair, take a quick walk, so I get blood in my butt from this chair. And I realized that I've had my one eye open for so long that the other eye doesn't want to work right anymore. It's like, stop. I get room blindness when you change rooms.
Okay.
That's not fun. That's when you hit the furniture.
Yeah.
Retinal inacuity. Yeah. They're not. One retina is open and the other one is not. Because I'm sitting in a dark room, and then if I go out into the illuminated room,
You start looking like David.
All right, I gotta go cut pizza. Go ahead, you guys.
All right. Pizza. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Probably what we're going to turn into.
I hope not.
Live in the sewers? No thanks.
No thanks. From the pizza. Wow, I'm slow.
I'm here. All right.
Okay.
My cook is now home. My cook.
Yay!
Yeah, put in your order.
I know. I did. I was just
Next is on the way.
I was like, tell him I haven't eaten all day. All right. Isn't that awesome?
Gosh.
Okay. So now what? Okay, let's play another video. So many videos to look at here. I see a new person. The odd thing is, nice to see you. Good.
How you going?
Yeah. Thanks for checking in.
Getting more common now, yes. People are actually starting to look up, question what they're seeing.
Yeah. There are a lot of people out there, sky watchers. There are a lot that don't, they don't know.
I was in the car park where we were staying, taking the photos as the sun was coming up. And a gentleman named Victor approached me and said, "What are you doing?" And I went, "I'm taking photographs of the sky." And he said, "But for what reason?" And I said, "So that I can observe the changes that we are currently experiencing with our climate." And he goes, "What do you mean?" And I said, "Well, have a look around the world with everything that's happening with natural disasters. How do you explain that if we're not being influenced by that ball of sun up there?"
Right.
He walked away thinking, "Wow, I'm very interested now." So,
right. Yep.
Doesn't take much to influence one person.
Exactly. I've had at least 2 or 3 people that have stopped. They've seen me out up at the field, taking pictures, and they will stop and get out of their car and ask a lady across the street at a church come over and ask, so they're like, "What is this
we have
doing
to do
out
is
here?"
drop the speed.
I think they're expecting us to show them that we've taken long Zoom pictures of them going.
That's the way it goes for me.
They're doing selfies, love. We're so self-obsessed with ourselves.
I know, right?
me with the bugs in the corner. Me with the dogs
we're trying to make as much money as we can on the TikToks, aren't we?
Right. People have gotten very mad at me.
You make your hair red, everybody.
Stick around and your hair might turn grey.
Yeah,
No, thank you.
Did you know your hair grows back?
Kenny's picture. But while I'm getting that, we're going to look at this. It's not very long, but it's some of the old world images, or you'll see. Liths and temples, and I love it.
Yep. But Kenny sent you a video. It was a video. Did you get the video?
Okay, I'll get it. Yeah.
Sumerian. He's a Sumerian. Standing in front of the Roman.
Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dee. Ooh.
This would have all had to have been done with lasers due to the precision, guys.
Yeah, that's laser work, man.
800 years ago, they were able to perfect a laser. What is a laser? Think about it. What is a laser? It is a single beam wavelength of light. And they can do that now. They carve these things for commercial use using laser. So they must have had them 800 years ago to create precision work like this, guys.
I think the dating of it is absolutely incorrect. 800 years ago, I think it was even farther older than
just
that.
800 years.
Oh, sure.
Again, they based it on what they find around the site, whether that be bones,
Right, and that has
in
work in progress for centuries.
How do we know?
I think
these 10,000 years old.
Yeah, these temples are. Now remember, everybody has that thing stuck in their brain about the Ice Age. And the Ice Age did not cover the entire planet. They were this civilization right here. This was there during the Ice Age. This was a civilization that was long there.
That used to turn.
Yeah.
That is a sundial. It is an astrological position marker. So every single one of those would have been a marker for something in the sky, guys.
It's almost it's almost like the address on a Stargate or something.
Correct.
It's a calculating
computer,
like an abacus or like a sextant. It's all. This is how they had these extraterrestrial equations were given to them by other races, people.
Correct.
I mean, this is direct intervention from other races that has been throughout the history of our planet, and it is happening again.
Yep.
They are here, they are here, they are here.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Don't trust the history books because it's always his story, his interpretation.
We're right now at the Tower of Babel syndrome again. I mean, we're right now being reprogrammed in our human brains. Right now. This is with the dreams and all of this crazy shit and why people are behaving the way they are. While the new wars are kicking up and people are acting freak, and why every Karen is ever coming out of the woodwork,
that talked to me about Karens. I told Gillian about a Karen episode I had yesterday. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, but do you call them Karens down there as well? Haven't you got some Aussie-like name for them?
Yeah, Karen.
Hurricane Karen too.
And by the way, Gillian, happy anniversary.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Happy anniversary.
2 years. 2 years here.
Great. Awesome.
Leo is 2 years old.
That's 2 milestones. Rebecca on the 3rd, and now you on the 12th.
That's that 2.
Right. 2 years.
His moon was above, and that was approximately 2019, 2020 when this was filmed. Because I see the planets above the temple.
Can you imagine? We've been doing this for 2 years, people, like trying to show people the truth and banging our heads on a big stone wall.
Yeah, I've been doing that for 15 billion. 15.
Did you notice that
we're going to be coming up on our
And it was being specifically illuminated by a spot in the wall.
Oh yeah, we need to go back and see that. Becca!
Yeah, the whole room behind where that deity is, it's completely flat. And there's a hole in the wall where a beam of light comes in to light
That's
up. That's
probably just specific time of year, eh?
Not necessarily. It could be all year round, depending on where the position of the hole is. And think about it.
Yeah, like somebody drew that on paper. Let me get out my animal skin and I'll draw this temple.
I couldn't even imagine anything like that.
It's like Stonehenge and all the rest of it, Gillian. Their celestial markers have not changed for thousands and thousands of years. The sun always comes up through the most prominent lintel between solstice and equinoxes. They're celestial markers. These are exactly the same. The story that they're telling us is the things that they were observing celestially in the sky during that period of time that these people existed. And the people that they had reverence to, that's why they have all the carvings.
Yeah, I wonder who all these beings are, all these people are.
Well, you've got to remember, a lot of these religions didn't believe in one monastic principle. They had multiple deities. Egyptian, Indian, they had multiple deities. And then the Romans came along and changed all the names, and then the Greeks came along and changed all the names. So how did we all evolve from multiple deities that took care of the sky, the earth, soil, the water, to one monastic principle? Because somewhere along the line, that thought, the Egyptian Book of Life, there's two books, the Egyptian Book of Life and the Egyptian Book of the Dead. All they've done is given us the Egyptian Book of the Dead that tells us that their faith believed in us being reincarnated. They don't want you to believe that kind of principle. They want you to believe that once you're here, the end all is be all. You're no longer there. They don't believe that our essence, our ball of light, our connection to source doesn't exist after all of what we've experienced. This is why they say life is short. Yeah, life is short. Get out there, live your life. Do not be subjected to the thought of, I can't do this and I can't do that. Get out there and do it. Make a plan. Confuse the subjects, because that's when the magic happens. Don't anticipate everything to go your way all the time. And
look
when
how
you do
beautiful that is. I'm listening to you while I look. Look at that.
Like and as I said, in my amazing travels, I've come across so many things that contradict what we've learnt through our objective learning.
Yeah.
Look at those
this
heads,
is why I'm so
Sharon.
cynical now.
Look at those heads.
Yep.
Big.
Look at that. They have carved an amphitheatre out of rock. We have one of those naturally occurring here too. The hills naturally occur like an amphitheatre, and every year on New Year's Eve they let the fireworks off by the river, and it's fantastic.
So they can hold about 20,000, Sam?
Yeah.
100,000.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
No, this
but
one's
they
about
sang
20,000.
When the people worshipped or when the people sang or something like that, it also gives frequency and tone and for all we know, it made things levitate. You know.
Yeah, they had acoustic value developed in the backgrounds of it, so that the person standing in the center could speak, and if you were sitting on the top row, you would hear them.
Yeah.
Right.
But just imagine all those voices raised up. Imagine all the voices raised up as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, screaming back at you. Oh my God, you definitely.
The same thing in the Pantheon. If you go into the Pantheon and then you talk, you can hear people all the way across the room plain as day. And there's one particular spot where if you stand in the Pantheon and you talk, it echoes.
Imagine. Cool.
Yep.
Wow.
Imagine our tour bus, guys. Come on, man. We need like a tour shuttle and we go like different places, like different. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's like you can go into the pyramid and
oh
whisper,
my God, it
and
would be
somebody
so,
can hear
so
it right over
amazing.
the other side too. Yeah.
Our planet and what's on it is so amazing. You know, it is so amazing. And we deserve to be heard, and we deserve so much more than what we've got right now.
Exactly.
I just mean like an attention and be able to learn off these other races. Like that would be so precious. Can you imagine? But not all of us think like that, you see, because most of society doesn't know they have to think that. And that's insane. It's so sad.
Why do you
If
think
I had one place to choose, I would go. I'd either go to the Ajanta Caves or Petra.
Oh, Petra! I would love
to see Machu Picchu.
Petra, the pink city in the hills. I just want to see Petra as well. Since I was 16, I seen it for the first time, and like some picture that we were busy watching. Oh yeah, we actually seen 3D going up and down the Nile in a helicopter in IMAX, and that was breathtaking. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'd rather watch the video of Machu Picchu than actually have to climb it.
I'm sure probably.
After we seen Audrey's pictures,
totally grueling.
Yeah, well, that's the good point is that people are actually out there, boots on the ground, recording this stuff. Like Uncharted X, Paul Cook, he does a lot of Malta and all around Crete and all that sort of stuff, and shows you all of that. Uncharted X, he does all of Egypt. There's plenty of people out there that go to all of these sites and examine things, like Dakota on Earth. He's doing Göbekli Tepe. And he also talks about the excavations they're doing at Karahan Tepe.
Yeah, I was going to say, what about Karahan Tepe? It's also got, and there's a third one, isn't there, as well? There's another one.
I can't remember the name of it.
I can't even remember its name either. I just remember
Tepe just means a raised hill.
Yeah, but there was a third one.
You have to remember.
There's a third one.
Yeah.
Sorry,
when
Sam?
you watch the archaeology on those two sites, you have to remember that that area used to be lush, rolling tundra grass, like the Great Plains.
Can you imagine?
It's not now what it used to be because the climate change since the last crop of the Nibiru system, the axis tip of planet Earth changed. And as we know, it has already changed. Here, since literally 1976, 78, we've been going through a dire, drastic pole shift. Not a rollover, but a moving of our axis. We know that our inner core, Earth core, has moved. The reason that it's moved is because the planet has rolled. So, this is why I keep saying our winter is not going to be the same as it ever was before. All bets are off. Literally, Christopher has moved into where Mexico used to be.
Yep.
And
and I also had another idea on how we're being affected, not just electromagnetically, but also with the volcanization. Remember, we were talking about that southern anomaly. Well, they also said that towards the equator, there's been a split, and the new underwater caldera is forming. That's what they're potentially worried about, this particular area. So, again, that's affected our wobble, because if that is sending magnetic lava to that area, it's also going to affect how we're being pulled between these planets as well, thus affecting us with weather.
Recently found a new magnetic anomaly in Africa as well.
Yeah, that's why it's splitting in half the continent.
In Central Africa.
That's like a concertina, isn't it? It's kind of just...
Well,
again,
when the axis
one cause
happens,
has an effect. Nothing is static. And if it's getting
like that
pulled
plasma
in
ball.
one direction...
Yeah, we have many arms of our plasma ball reaching out to keep our balance because Earth is moving and it's trying to be a magnetosphere, but sort of like a Frankenstein machine from Hollywood is putting out these spider legs to keep us balanced. And that's why we're seeing magnetosphere occurrences, magnetic anomalies in the central equator of our planet, as well as the North and South Pole.
Exactly.
It's a balancing leg.
Hello, Kenny.
Kenny's here. I didn't forget. I really didn't. But I got up to check on Mittens. I couldn't get to her, but then all the other cats were wanting to eat. So you know how that is.
You better
I thought I was
today?
one kitty cat. Yeah, and
Better
then
today?
they all were just like, sorry.
Is Mittens better today? Bit more perkier than yesterday?
No.
No. Still sluggish?
From what I heard, I heard she's in the storage room. Taylor has the door locked because it's where the bathroom is also. But anyway, she was in her storage or in her little carrier.
Yep.
Resting is what I heard, is what my son told me. So,
good on her. Bless her. Yep.
I know. I just can't stop keeping an eye on her. So
it's obsessive. It's a mother thing.
Right. I gotta make sure she's. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just go ahead and tell everybody because it's not a secret. I just found out yesterday something about little Mittens. That's bad news. She's been sick for a few weeks off and on. She got better a couple of weeks ago. Really good, But then she started coming down sick again.
Oh, no.
A few days ago. Sick as in just not eating and too sleepy. And anyway, she had some tests ran yesterday and she tested positive for feline leukemia. And I've heard of it. I've never had a cat that's had that. I've had other problems, terrible cat diseases that I've dealt with. So I feel like it's, here we go again. It's like I've been kind of through that but you don't know, these kitty cats that just show up on my porch and such. I don't know where they're from. I don't know their family, mothers, and what's, we're. So it's bad news because it just means a really short lifespan. And
not only that,
I don't know. She's 18 months now.
We've got to remember these planets have been harassing us for the last 15 years. So it's also creating genetic defects as well. We have to look at that as well.
Say that again. Say that one more time.
Because
I was saying
radiation.
The influence of these planets increases in electromagnetic radiation, changes DNA. It can either destroy it or help rebuild it. This is why people are freaking out about upgrading to 5G. People are misdiagnosed in the brain if they say 5G is the 5th generation. No, it means 5 gigawatts of energy. So if you sleep with your phone next to your head, you are irradiating your brain. Please don't do that.
Right.
Okay. So the same principle goes with these planets. As they are eclipsing us and generating their own electromagnetic fields, and we can look at it like strings between the planets. This is why we have the plasma discharges. All of that potential energy is being back to us.
That's why our body aches, why we're tired, why we're disconnected, why our ears are ringing, why we get nauseous, seasick, sore throats, you name it. We're being dragged down. We're having to double fight. Our energy level is affected by it. When these planets go over the top of us, you can feel it. It actually changes your body. And, your feet are burning if you have arthritis, or your hands are feeling electric, or you feel your ears are ringing, or you're dizzy or whatever. It's all connected to these transference, because when they come close to us and go over the top of us, you can watch it in the animals. You can hear the crickets all of a sudden stop. And the animals or the coyotes in the middle of the night start freaking out, or the dogs in your neighborhood
start walking.
I was just going to go to birds.
The birds huddle on the roofs.
Well, not only that, they have really strange patterns when they're flying about. It's like they're confused because their navigation.
Yeah, we've already quickly forgotten how remember all the animals here a couple of years ago were going in circles on the planet, and that was just about the time that Atu's moon was so directly over the top of us. It was just unbelievably close. And that's when the animals started doing that circular migration from the caribou to the horses
guys.
to the sheep to the wolves to you name it, all over the planet. Now, remember, also when the 3i Atlas showed up, migratory patterns did also change from 3i Atlas, and that's within since June. So
and it's getting worse. There were reports on that video clip, the SOHH or whatever it's called, of orca whales attacking boats.
Stop.
Orca whales. Why are they attacking boats?
Yeah, they're
now?
hitting.
They never used to do that.
Because they're annoying.
And whales,
they're uncomfortable. It hurts.
Whales beaching themselves now again. You will see that a lot. Bays and fisheries and lakes are all filling up with dead fish. They're all being attacked by electromagnetic radiation and changes in temperature induced by our second binary, guys.
Well, yeah, because they said, like in other foreign countries, that those fish that live at the bottom of the sea, those long, long ones have come up. Like they've got a specific name, but when they said that that's really bad omen when those particular fish come up.
They've been in Japanese fables for the last 3,000 years.
Well, this is a beautiful photo.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. But then they were also very clever, the Chinese. They used to have temples where they'd had frogs, and in the frogs' mouths they used to have balls, and if the balls dropped, would tell them that an earthquake was going to occur. How clever are they?
Yeah.
Cheeky thing. Look at her.
Cheeky wee girly.
Yeah. So this is what I mean. Even though we live in the technological age, we're still being suppressed.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Most photographed cat in the house.
Yeah.
Supermodel.
Definitely.
Hey, get the aliens to fix her, Gillian. Come and get her abducted again.
Yeah, med bed.
I know. I know.
Put her in
Mini med bed.
Yeah.
A certain administration was going off in the QAnon theory that he felt, everybody's going to be okay. They're going to get med beds. Actually came out of his mouth. It's like, oh, God, you got to be kidding me.
Meow.
It's really scary.
Meow.
Look who's in charge of the world, people.
Hang on. All right.
We are living in bizarro world where everything that we know, and I am the economic news that came in this month is so bad. It is so bad. And the jobs, we didn't add any jobs in the United States last month, in the last quarter. We lost 33,000 jobs, and we were supposed to gain 140. So you add those two numbers together, and we've got a serious job swing.
Yeah.
And I mean, I can reach over here in the corner of my screen here and see where the Dow Jones is. God, S&P 500, Dow Jones, NASDAQ, all going down. The only thing that's going up is gold. That's it. It's we're in trouble. People, be ready. And Rome. The Pope is giving everybody a message going, you have to succeed in these dark times. So you have to, hold your head up, keep stiff upper lip and all that, me friends, don't, this is where we're at. We're at a turning point. And I'm excited for 3i Atlas, and I'm also fearful of in 15, 16 days, everything we know is going to change. Well, it already has. Everything we know as far as astrophysics and comets and knowledge has been vastly proven wrong. Go ahead.
Nothing. I realize now I could make it bigger. I didn't realize it was that size. So I want to make it better. So hold on. It's from Kenny. It's video. This is what Kenny sent. Sorry, guys.
Something he found today in videos.
And I have a good one also from Katie Jo. So you're going to like this. You're going to like it. 1 second.
Yes, Audrey. Change is for the better.
Cool.
change is for the better.
I see that Rodney is here today. Hi, Rodney.
Hello, Rodney.
Okay.
And Amy Rigg.
I'm curious if Kenny is listening. Is this like a video that you took, or like is this your pictures? I'm just curious what you caught. Just wanted to clarify. I'm guessing it is. All right.
Question: are we less than 2 months away from 3i Atlas, its closest approach?
Well, less than 2 months. Yeah, it's going to be back around the other side of the sun.
Did they say 3rd of November?
In about 2 weeks. In about 2 weeks.
I'm pretty certain they predicted
Around
the
the
3rd of November.
19th of December-ish and all of that, and less than a month, and it's going to. I mean, we don't know it. It is making some bank turn adjustments behind the sun, and they are not sure where it's going to end up. But it's doing some more maneuvering, and it's not supposed to.
How can they see? What have they got out there to see?
Stereo A, stereo. Oh, they've got a ton of stuff out there that we don't even know
James
about.
Webb, the Hubble, they've got all of it out there, Gillian.
Yeah, they've got every platform on.
They just don't want to show us. They want to hold all the cards, hold to their chest.
Well, we know what they're like because I remember trying to see pictures of the face on Mars, and nobody was allowed to see that until they were like, "Oh, flip."
20 years later, when everyone forgot about it.
Yeah, then they let people like Richard Hoagland and all those guys release the information.
Yep. And then they resurrect it, and they become famous and make all the money and do all the public appearances, and they bankroll it from there.
Meanwhile, the Sumerian tablets that were translated decades ago are absolutely correct, and talking about how Mars was used as a base station for, I believe, Ellil, or no, was it Enki?
Yep.
Well, anyway, one of the Enki was, and that was the good guy that wanted to change us, where Ellil was in charge and had too much power and was not comfortable with the upgrades of man, and which is part of the thing that we are going through now, which took thousands of years for the upgrades to actually take effect. But they long quote unquote left. Now you go back to the Middle Dynasties, and that was the end and the rejoining of the last time Nibiru came by, and it was the end of so much of civilization and what they refer to as the breakup of the Bronze Age. So I mean, here's the realization in actual history, and yet it is so besmirched with junk science that is messing up the dates and the climate change effects and axis tip of the planet, and the they talk about the relocation of the stars, or they don't match anymore, but in actuality there's computer programs now that can take you all the way back to any given date throughout history, and it'll show you where the constellations were through AI and all the stuff. Now it's amazing where we're going to go with this.
I was looking into that about 10 years ago when they were lining up the Sphinx when Leo was coming up over the horizon, back 10,000 years ago.
In Indica Land, they don't mess with the suns because the suns are in charge. It's part of the entire makeup of the binary, and you can't screw with that. You have to leave the furnace working. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they're already in climate issues with Nibiru and Saru as it is, and so they are highly technologically advancing their civilization already, and they have changed and manipulated ours already. And I personally believe that we're going to have to share our solar system from now on, our part of the solar system, the backwater. There's a new faction. We have visitors, and they're coming to stay. And I truly know this from off-world information, and now I'm seeing the evidence of that.
Yeah.
I think we're about to see a dire change in everything we know. I kind of hope we will. It's going to be not comfortable, but we direly, desperately need change, and we need help, because we poisoned the shit out of this planet. There is so much set up. I mean, the Sargasso Sea plastic islands floating out in every ocean that we own, and all the garbage refuse and toxic sludge in people's water, and radioactive material covering Canada and the Pacific Northwest, and from Fukushima and Chernobyl.
Underground too. Like all the radioactive waste that we've got buried underground.
Oh, don't even get me started about Hanford, Washington. Oh my God. I mean, if somebody doesn't do something about Hanford, Washington, anybody in the Pacific Northwest can kiss their asses goodbye for water.
That's horrible.
I wouldn't live in Washington State right now. I wouldn't live anywhere near Hanford if you paid me.
Yeah.
And it's 500 yards off the Columbia River, which is dumping directly into the ocean, and they've got underground burial facilities that they've covered the rooftops with wood. And a couple of years ago, a decade ago, a guy fell through, and he's no longer alive.
Yeah.
And the team that had to go in and save his ass, I'm sure they're all sick. And ask the Canadian people how much 3,000% of thyroid cancer means to them, from Saskatchewan all the way to the West Coast.
Yep.
And you go out into Saskatchewan, into the middle of the tundra out there in the grasslands, with a Geiger counter, and it's going crazy. And that is not making the news. And now they sank 160 tons of plutonium steel rods off northern Sweden and northern Russia.
And yet they had an earthquake in the Bering Strait the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, was it an earthquake, or did somebody do it?
Who knows? We only get the basics.
Well, we've had, this week alone, we've had quite a few very large earthquakes this week.
Correct.
6.4, 6.8, 7.2, 7.6, 7.8, all around all week. So, and Africa is moving people.
6.8, and I think they had between a 1 and 3 meter tsunami warning for Alaska.
Right. Watch what happens with Turkey or the Saudi Arabia area, or even the Himalayas, now that the stuff near Omar and Yemen and all is moving. And then you're going to see that effect as well, Santorini in the Mediterranean as well.
Yep.
So
Danny says he watches the weather
cams.
The weather cams
in the UK.
Video. I had to change.
Don't be fooled by all of the images that look like lens flares. People are mistaking lens flares for planets. Don't fall in that trap. Okay, don't fall in that trap.
Oh God, that's good.
Classic example: Gina Maria Covid Hill always looks at the webcams, and she's always posting the pictures saying that these photos are planets, and they're not. Okay, they're lens flares, guys.
And not only that, if you do find good information and it's old, that's disinfo. Also, if you're promoting old information that's a decade old, you're misleading people.
Yep. We're given the truth here, up to date, current, day by day info, guys. Who do you trust?
Well, the ETs watch our programs.
Of
right,
course
Rebecca?
they do. They're sitting there. Where do you
That's how they knew the future. They're watching us up on the cube right now. Hi, everybody in the second squadron in the cube, and your fuel support team.
Hey, Atlas, can I have better dreams tonight, please?
I want to meet Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to know who's giving out the dreams, man. They're like, oh, shit, you see her? Let's turn a twist on that one.
It's probably that.
Ready to see Kimmy's video?
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and play it. I hope he's still here. So
good to go.
There you go.
You still here, Kenny? Where is he? Kenny.
Where are you at, Kenny?
Yo, where's Kenny?
See, he's watching UK. And that's good advice, Amy. Trust your heart. Always go with your gut instinct first. We as humans, we're shocking. We do not follow through with what we say with our mouths. We say one thing and we go off in a different direction. Always trust your gut instinct. Always.
Longbox
always
cube.
take priority.
And side orb.
Yeah, look at that. Cubic cube.
The white's the side orb.
Huge reflection then.
Monster bird. Look at it.
Yep. Look at how it cuts a corner.
Side of Uri.
Yeah.
That's Atu's moon.
Just little clouds, people.
The background, white, lighter grayish clouds are Atu's moon.
Indian smoke signals, Gillian.
Yeah, it's like little smoke animals.
Reminds me of the Go-Go Gophers cartoon from the early 70s or late 60s. That again, that's Atu's moon right there, you guys. Facially illuminated Atu's moon.
Yeah. Wow.
That's the side of Atu again.
Yep.
Yeah, Sky was monkey this week, boy. Wow.
I think we're going to start to see
see them doing the split.
base plot scenario for Tim here anytime soon.
Look at that
That's
thing.
lead asteroid in front of us, Saturn Element.
Look at that thing.
Yeah, look at the cutoff point too. Just above the bottom of the fence. Cutoff point.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Look at that.
Amazing.
Looks like one of them lantern fish. Everything looks like a fish currently. Fish or a bird.
Kenny. That was cool.
Cool, Kenny. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You can
Thank
send
you.
them like directly to me if you want. Like if you make, I didn't know you made videos till today. So if you want to send them to me, you can for the show. So awesome.
Yeah, he does all sorts.
Yeah, I didn't know.
He gets things off of the Fife night cameras and things like that, and he's actually got a thing that's about this big, like a moon or something. It's got craters, and you see it regularly. And he's always going, look at this, and I'm like, oh my god, look at that! It's like a great big rock in the sky with craters every single night. He's been seeing it.
Wow!
At night, it's like this big rock.
Yeah, but don't be fooled. Okay. What? How do you know they're not planting those images too?
Katie Joe, what?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Are we being being tested?
Yeah, Katie Joe.
Are we being tested in a mind scenario, or are we being run through adverse scenarios, or are we being judged by how we react to scenarios in our dreams? And I gotta admit that I have seemingly failed some of my behavior traits in some of these dreams interacting with people.
Or some of us failing in these exams.
What's weird is
yesterday. I failed.
I feel like I'm less patient than be in my dreams, which is weird. But I've had almost a level of guilt going on. Like, what is this? Why am I dreaming these things? A little shelf clearing going on here, people. I really think it's Tower of Babel syndrome. I really do.
Yep, it's getting rid of the things that taught us the lessons that are no longer important. We don't need to hang on to all of those grievances.
I get rid of that stuff. Just go away. Go away. Yep. We're better than that now. We don't need that.
Maybe it's telling me I don't need to think about how to create in a lot of my dreams, it's a lot of things to do with making schools, and it's as if I go into an area, I'm creating a whole area that's just perfect for kids to. And I don't know why. It's like a lot of these kind of dreams lately.
Well, I think we're scrolling some of our personality in ways that we wouldn't like scoop it out as thick as we are. And it's really unusual. The level of dreaming. I mean, I haven't dreamt like this in 30 years. No way.
The intensity of them and the detail.
Right. I've never. Right.
And how
the oddities
real it feels. How real it is.
How it makes you feel.
There.
How it makes you feel and what you're thinking in. And this is weird. What you're thinking in the dream.
Correct.
As yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes if you look at yourself or the people around you in your dream, you're imagining it's like a person in your 3D life here, but it's actually not them. It doesn't even look like them.
Yeah. It's like you're looking in the second person. Yep.
Very different, really like layered dreams. And it's as if it's also hunting for, if we give you this scenario, how do you react?
Well,
how do you think? And some of the angry stuff that's in your head doesn't feel like me.
Yeah.
Well, we're biological computers. And we know that all the planets have been affected by 3I Atlas. We know that technologically, we know that Voyager 1, Voyager 2, and a bunch of our satellite equipment and all of our old military devices that turned on and is writing its own coding, which they're not talking about now, but boy, the first week that happened, which is why they focused every damn camera and every damn lens that they've got on Earth looking at this thing, is because something happened. And if it's affecting computers and technology, it could just as easily be affecting all of our brains in a super intelligence AI way that we're not even prepared for. Now, of course, we know that we're created beings. Therefore, we know that there's a schematic to everything about humans, because they've had 300,000 years to correct and reassess and change, and we've been changed many times. And that's what's happening, is we're being reassessed again. And again, we talked about this a couple of shows ago. It's they're going to either wipe us out or we're going to move forward. So again, everybody, you better get your mindset in the right place. So
if you follow the Kali Yuga, if you follow the Kali Yuga, they say we're in that golden age circle, but they also say that we are the sixth root race from Adam, and Adam was a Dharma once they perfected the ultimate human. So when Enki had finally decided that this version was the appropriate version, we are the sixth version or alliteration since
but then they sent that Adama to see Anu, and they judged him in that big area, and I don't even know how I would know it was a big area, but I remember that they also talked about the seven who judge the people that.
Well, don't forget also the Kabbalah and
the clip-ons, that stuff.
The Sumerian texts talk about three races coexisting simultaneously that we are now. There are three separate races here of us, three versions of us. Now, what is being raised is a fourth version. This is going to be the celestial upgrade. And only through the blending of several puzzle pieces from around the world. Because this time around, they don't want one upgrade. They want millions of upgrades. So this is what now if the experiment or this upgrade is unsuccessful, they'll just hit the reset button, just like they did time before, or they will allow it to go forward. And this is the judgment that is occurring right now with 3I Atlas, because we know There's a highly technological advanced intergalactic intelligence, II, that is coming in, and it is affecting everything we know. Our brains, our pets, our planet, our other planets, Mars, Jupiter, everything. And it's adjusted course many times. It's changed its frequency. There's been objects that have come off of it. It didn't go paradoxal. It didn't go break up. It didn't miss a beat in its orbit model or path direction. There was no decay. It has always been balanced, and the only way you can have a balanced cross anti-gravity effect transit through our solar system is because it's an artifact. It's a machine.
Yep.
It's functioning, changing direction, and not going break up and it was illuminating at 6 AUs, which was not possible by all standards of comet whatsoever. It was putting off light before it even got in our solar system.
Yep. So Gillian and I have spoken about this before, and we're sort of on that borderline fringe of madness in thinking, how are they going to be selective to the ones that they want to upgrade?
Yeah, I had a dream where I was told, like, by a very amused higher guy that this time round there would be many Noahs, not just one.
And then we talked about bloodline.
Okay, they've got this agenda. All right, they've got this agenda on the clipboard. Here's their clipboard and their scientific information. Do you know how many abductions there are in the United States every year?
Hundreds, thousands.
Yeah, and they actually have a license and a treaty agreement with the U.S. government to be allowed to abduct so many people per year, and both sides have broken the agreement. Now,
can I say something?
With that in mind, they already know people. They already have taken these DNA samples of who's who. They already know where everybody is.
But they also know where the easy targets are. Why do you think they've been rounding up all the homeless? Where do you think they've all gone? Oh, yeah,
they're putting them in camps.
Yeah, why is that? Because they're easy pickings.
Well, not only that, 25, 30 years ago, I was told by the Pleiadian face-to-face, absolutely, no matter what you do, and you have to warn people about this, never get on a bus where these people will haul you. And so the worst is yet to come, people. There is a martial law going on around this country already, and they're trying to do what they're calling the judgment of insurrection, which then gives them what is known as martial law powers. And they can round up anyone and put them on a bus, and you are gone. And they're doing it now to thousands of immigrants in this country right now. They're shooting people. They're beating people up. Your family won't even know where you are. Do you know all those people at Alligator Alcatraz? 3/4 of them are now gone.
Yep. Think about
and no one knows where.
Period. Think about that period when we were experiencing the worst effect on us as humans. Those 2 military boats that they had in the harbour in New York, they were called Mercy and Comfort. Now, why do you think they would have those kind of names? Because you go around and collecting those that require mercy and comfort.
Well, I bet you those are docked right now because those are part of FEMA. Yeah, they're not even out sailing around. All the supplies, all the food, all the stuff that the people are counting on from any FEMA thing that's coming this winter, people, it's not going to be there.
Yep. No.
And they stop because they know they can't keep paying for these natural disasters. They're going to happen week in, week out now. So they're coming around the world. I mean, look at China. Oh my God, China. I mean, there's a couple of million people that are missing.
That's right.
They're not even accounting for them.
That's right. That's right.
Well, they disappeared off the registers as well, as if they just didn't exist.
Well, a very large percentage of them have been drowned. They had so many catastrophic floods and dam releases from the government without even warning the people below downriver. They just, in the middle of the night, opened the dams.
Millions gone.
Cruelly.
Millions of people missing. on top of what they had to face of their wave of medical issues.
And let's talk about and pardon the expression, I hate to call it an invasion, but an immigrant invasion of Europe, because they can't stand living in the Middle East anymore because of the holy war that's been going on for decades, the Shihads, all over religion. And because, the sons of Muhammad thought they should rewrite Dad's book. That's what it is. It boils down to. And so they've been fighting the anti-Muhammad and the Muhammad believers, the Shia and the Sunni. And that's what all of that's about. And that mass amount of drugs they've been taking in the Middle East, they've been handing to all of these terrorist fighters, these literally far worse than meth. It's even worse. I can't even remember what the name of the stuff was, but they've been handing those pills out from Syria for over a decade. This crazy ass drug that these men have been on. Yeah. Same thing that they gave to the Nazis during World War II, but worse.
Is that trank, whatever it is, where it's a mixture of chemicals?
That trank is something that's in the United States and Europe. No, this is called like SCAR or something like the SCAR. I can't even remember. I had wrote in some notes months ago, but I looked up that stuff. And different thing.
I know they grow opium in Afghanistan and stuff, and it's all controlled by the government, just like it is here in
all the governments,
Launceston, Tasmania.
Oh, you name it.
Yep.
There were people here in Montana growing opium. There's opium fields in the back mountains of Montana now, where Asians have come over here and then disappeared in the mountains, and they live up there in the mountains and growing opium.
Yep.
Southern United States grows more marijuana than Mexico.
Yep.
In the southeast.
Yeah, and you guys have got dispensaries now. And why are people so desperate to leave reality, Sam? Because they can't handle it. Because reality
sucks. Because we're working our asses off and you can't even afford. A beer is $5 at a bar?
Oh, geez. Don't get me started here. A 600 mil.
I haven't been to a bar where I actually sat in a bar and drank a beer in well over a decade.
$9.
Well over a decade.
Or if you want a custom beer like a Heineken, you're paying up to $15.
Wow.
Just for a bottle of beer.
That would be a damn good beer.
That's what I'm saying. If you want a craft beer, you're paying double.
And don't give me none of that skunky Budweiser. I heard some guys walking through the store, and he says, "Oh, it's good. It's Budweiser, and it was made, 3 months ago. And this is a good blend." He's like, "Yeah, wait, there must be a lot of skunky beer out there." I know that Miller Genuine Draft, after a period of time, goes skunky. So that's only because I had so many in my refrigerator.
Skunky, is that stinky? Does that mean stinky?
It actually, the beer becomes bitter. It becomes bitter and tastes weird.
It's crap.
Yeah, it
becomes crap. I get like crap. Yeah, okay. Know that one.
If it sits in the sun, it gets warm, and you got it on a truck for a week, and then it is
warm and flat.
And don't forget,
I don't even like the taste of beer anymore, and I used to live on beer.
Yep.
I had beer all the time. And
Australia used to be famous for Foster's. No one drinks Foster's anymore, ever.
Not me. No. No, I do like I actually like a pretty good Dos Equis, or begins with a C. Trying to think of that other one. Anyway, we're off the topic. You ready for something, Rebecca?
Have we got any pictures?
I am. Okay, I did make a small mistake on Katie Jo's video. I sure did. I don't think I've ever done that before, where I mix them.
Yeah, that was Katie Jo's video and not Kenny's, because Kenny's looked very different, I thought.
Right.
Blasphemy.
So I'm in the middle of fixing everything. But hang on. Is Katie Jo here? Is she with us right now? I want to wait till she's here.
Put down some of the balls, Rebecca. You're juggling too much.
Oh, girl. I can't help it. I have to hold my hand in water. Yes. It's like that. That's why I feel like I'm in 10 directions at once.
You are right,
That's-
Amy.
Even if it's not a show, it's like that.
Yeah.
So it's like
We had a light
every
plane
day.
crash just yesterday. 3 people.
Yeah, there was
away.
lots, like choppers jumping.
Yep.
Thank you, Papa.
Yep.
Bear with me a second.
Why do you think that
Something's
might
wrong.
be? Is it electrical disturbance? Upper air disturbance?
They had fire in Maury, and of course they're always blaming it on teenage whatever's like for the last 2 days.
Yeah. Remember you were
Pretty
asking
good.
about how some of these fires start? Did you see that reel I sent you about our Australian firebirds that deliberately go and pick up sticks from out of the fire and light fires to get
If you
all
sent it today, no, because remember I was away to the.
No, I sent it last week when I was on holidays. It explains how birds have adapted to making fire so that they could get all the wildlife to come out. It's their way of purging.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So it's not just lightning strikes, okay?
He's such a goofball, this guy.
Yeah.
What a nut
So
job
we've
you
got
are,
to
dog.
consider all conditions behind things, you know? It's not just what they tell us. We've got to, you know, look at the environment and see what's being affected by it, whether it be human intervention, animal intervention, or natural.
They were talking about last year that the holly berries had been like copious, like good crops of them. And this year there was hardly any, so we had to
remember. Remember when we were
you're
saying
gonna have
we were
a hard breeze this year.
Remember we were talking about the approach of the 180-day
You
cycle.
don't want to be frozen.
Yeah. How many times did he? Ba-bong. How many cycles has your rose bushes had? If you remember from January through to April, I said I already had 3 cycles. So the electromagnetic radiation that we're currently experiencing as the sun is separating is increasing. So plants don't like too much radiation. Remember we spoke about that.
Well, look, I don't know why, but my citrus stuff died, and so did my avocado. They just inexplicably dropped their leaves, and they're now incinerated on the top.
Yep, because they're getting too much radiation. What does the sun produce?
How's that possible? They're not
rays.
in the full sun. They were on my south window.
It doesn't have to be.
They are not used to a
suns
standard
reacting.
red star.
Yeah.
We have a standard red star, and now the second sun is poking its eye out from the side, so we have 75% more UV light than we ever did before. And that's the only way they told us that for a decade.
Every time he's trying to
side
tell
of my
us
chestnut, the southern side of my chestnut tree is fried.
Yep.
And it's just absolutely yellow burnt because of the angle of the sun, this extra star. This red star is going to fry the crap out of us this next summer. And I warned about that last year in December, and I'm warning you about it next year.
Company for a minute. I want to show you something.
And Rebecca
We're
can
gonna see
confirm
poor
that because
guy.
the weatherman said that you guys are going to have the worst heat.
He said this October will set the highest record for the highest temperatures on record.
Yep.
October. You know, like there's never been an October any hotter. Yesterday it was 95 degrees, which is pretty warm.
Yep.
You know, it's pretty
So
hot.
So again, as those two suns separate, because of the electromagnetic pull, like a rubber band, it's going to
what
get
I've got left
more
of
and
my
more.
beautiful avocado.
Yeah. So the electromagnetic force is going to increase
So
as it moves away from us.
Crazy. I mean,
Extra sun.
maybe it's just me, but I'm still noticing like a hair loss. Like it seems like
damaged DNA, hun.
Lose more hair than I should be.
Yeah, it goes all the way back down to genetics.
Yeah.
Every cell that's being exposed. And think about it. If we have stem cells that give the information to our other cells to tell it what it is, I only have to have one stem cell damage to create a mutation in that gene code and something else will happen. That's why we have rapid aging. because our cells are disintegrating. And not only that, in our DNA, our chromosomes, they're all joined together called telomeres. And when an ovum and a sperm come together, the telomeres separate. And you get half from the mother and half from the father, and then they zip themselves back up again. Those telomeres, over our lifetime, shrink.
Yes.
So as they shrink, we age. So these are the destructive forces of DNA. So this is why they say we have to be very careful in how much radiation exposure we get.
Okay, yeah, I can imagine. Right. I mean, yeah, I was going to say, I don't go out in the sun a whole lot. I'm really not out there much.
I don't recommend it unless you've got a million-degree sunblock.
I got that one day. I got sick out in the sun.
Well,
yeah, remember.
Well, there's also
Fiji.
There's ground source radiation from radon. If you live in Utah, if you live in Montana, and you're walking in the mountains, you are walking amongst you're getting radioactive material from the ground. If you live in the basement, you have to worry about radon gas, which is a decayed radioactive gas. So it's all around us at all times. The question is, if you have a personal magnetosphere that is powerful enough to block out these negative influences with your enlightenment and DNA, then you can actually self-heal and bring yourself back.
You can.
Om chanting and grounding. Go ahead.
Remember, we are containers. We are containers, and we keep damaging these vessels of ours. We should be preserving these vessels. And how do we preserve our vessels?
Taking care of our temples, you know.
Exactly.
Until the return of the Lord and all that stuff.
And how do we do that, Gillian? We have to have the right frame of mind. We have to have the right outlooks. And we have to be able to associate as well, and that's where we're falling down. Our whole lives have been told to be segregated and separated and divided. No. We've got to cross that border now. And yes,
Om, Sam says.
The powerful word in the universe is Om.
As soon as he started saying Om, the dogs are jumping up on me now. Like,
he wants some waves too.
Om, oh come on, dude, get down. You go back. Go back.
Well, guys, I'm going to have to say, and you, yes, I have family business I need to take care of. Thanks for having me on again.
Of course.
Grab a
glad you were
next
here.
Week and any suggestions, put them in the chat or in the box, and I'll get to them later. So I hope everyone's doing well.
Sharon.
And I'll see you all later.
Thanks for being with us.
Bye, Sharon.
Bye. Bye, Jelly Beans.
Bye. See you next time. Bye.
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 Woohoo. Let's see. This is. Oh, that's funny.
Perfect timing on the background. Perfect.
Yeah. That's funny. It won't stop. Just keeps going.
What's that?
I couldn't turn it off. Okay, it's kept laughing. That's funny. Anyway, well, cool. Wow, 4 hours 46. Okay, yeah, I made a small mistake with Katie Joe's. I had half of hers and half of somebody else. I don't know, but I don't know, but I don't think she's here. I don't see her in the chat.
Haven't seen her for a bit.
All right. Well, let's be on the lookout for her.
I'll send her a message. See if she.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I don't know if Kenny's here or not either, but I can go ahead and play it, and I can. Maybe you could report back to him and tell him what time it appears on the show. Like you can go back and watch it. And review because I know it's late for him. I think he's like in Scotland, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
It must be about 10 to 2 for him too.
Right. He got tired of waiting.
He's just done for me in 5. So.
Right. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pull up his video. Kenny, come back here. Here it is. Okay, I'm like, now this is not something that he captured. It's off of a.
It's off the weather cams.
Yeah, it's off the cams. Okay, now it doesn't want to work. Well, you know. Let's try it again. Huh. It says my browser is having trouble sharing my video. This can happen with a file that is invalid. That's strange. I'm going to close the window out and come back in. I'll try that.
Oh, yeah. Start again, man. Hey, Sam.
Hey.
Hey. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Very, very powerful stuff. It cures migraines. It, pictures worth 1,000 words in the brain for Om chanting.
Okay.
And
I found the mudras again. Remember you shared the mudras a while ago? The hand symbols, the mudras.
Yep. Yeah, they can be very powerful if you learn how to use them along with Om chant. And when you go grounding and you go sit outside and you connect to Lilith or Mother Earth or whatever, and do your Earth magic. And it's amazing what you can do if you practice multiple things at the same time. You can even get birds to, and squirrels and, giant deer come out of the forest and meet you. Interesting stuff. And you can always ask permission before you go up into the mountains or into a forest, and get in good with the forest pixies and all of that, because you don't want to fall down and get hurt and never get rescued. And don't go into the forest by yourself unless you're really brave.
I asked the holly tree if I could have the berries today.
There you go.
Yeah, and he said,
I'm not sure how, how it's actually quite involved, some seeds, how you have to make them cold, and then they have to be hot, and then they have to be cold, and then they're concealed in thick layers of flesh and skin and everything before you get to the tiny ovum, the little seed that's actually going to become your tree. And they said even holly trees actually take 2 years to germinate.
Wow.
They have to be matured. The seed thing has to be matured before the ovum becomes.
Well, look at the weather of the UK alone. It's really, really wet and very, cold and hot and warm and wet.
That's been quite dry up here, right? They said it's almost like a drought situation.
Well, yeah, that's because your weather has changed. You guys' current weather, the whole jet stream pattern has changed, and you're getting different storms than you were used to. You used to get more weather from Iceland and stuff through the North Sea. Yeah, that was average, and now it's coming up from the South Atlantic, and you're getting different weather, which is why it's dry. And of course, Germany and Holland and Spain and France are all getting different weather as well, because what also used to come in from the North Atlantic is now coming in from the southwesterly Atlantic, and it's a completely different ball game, as well as the weather going across Africa. And even the trade winds have changed. So if you're a sailor or if you're a guy bringing a ship across the sea, all of those rules have changed now. And then we're going into La Nina, and we're still in a dormant transfer between El Nino and La Nina. And they're waiting for that to continue and finalize into the La Nina, which will happen somewhere around January-ish, supposedly, which the greater increase of moisture in the East Coast and Minnesota and North Dakota and Iowa and everything, way more snow, lake effect snow, especially towards Pennsylvania and New York. So again, be ready for a winter that NYC has not really had it bad for many years on the East Coast. They haven't had a mega winter, but this year they're going to have.
They haven't had mega winter here either. That's what they say.
Yeah, well, you guys are going to be a little bit snowier than you ever were, I think.
Are we? Mm-hmm.
We'll see. Yeah, you're going to get more snow than you used to.
So how do I cure my plant? I don't.
Well, did you bring it in the house?
Yeah.
Was it normally outside?
And pretend that's it.
No, it was always on my windowsill, and then it didn't seem to be thriving anymore. It just seemed to.
Well, you need a grow light.
Drop its leaves. What?
It might be already gone into seasonal light changes, and you might need a grow light to change that augmentation of the hours-long presentation of illumination.
I don't think its soil was right. It didn't seem to like when I changed it.
Well, that'll do that too. You know, some plants, especially trees, have tappet roots, and if you snap that taproot at the bottom, you actually kill the plant. Like pine trees do that. Okay. Well, I don't know if you replanted it and it died. That's probably why.
I don't think it's. I don't know. It just suddenly started dropping.
Pennsylvania should be very interesting. They're going to have snow this year.
Yeah.
That's why I mentioned the snow tires thing. Because they'll sell out of them. Because not only that, they're going to be twice the price. Because currently most tires are coming in on a big carrier container from China. We don't make nothing no more, people. And you better figure it out. It's already too late. It's already too late. Thank you, oh tariff-wielding maniac in the White House. And, you know, the funny thing about it is the last time anybody did any meaningful tariffs in any presidency, guess when that was?
Over
1928. 1928. The Great Depression. And that's what kicked off the Great
Depression. What's that weird buzzing humming?
That's the Om chant. Rebecca is playing 528 Om chant. Turn up your volume. You'll hear it.
Yeah, I felt it in my belly button. It's like a hum. It's like a vibration. It's like, how weird is that?
Oh, there it is. She could turn it up a little bit more. Rebecca, come back and turn up the volume. This is 528 Om chant.
Oh.
And she's been playing it ever since I talked about Om.
Yeah, I like it.
It's weird. It sounds like a low buzzing that's coming from outside.
Well, it also matches the earth rhythms. Yes. Om chant, if you learned how to use Om chant while grounding and meditating, it will actually change you in your mind and turn your unused portions of the human brain on, and it'll electrify your entire personal magnetosphere and connect you to the universe and to the earth at the same time. Depends on how far your brain wants to go. And there's magic in them there hills. So turn it up and we can hear it. Rebecca, turn up the Om chant so Gillian can hear it better, please.
Okay.
I saw her desk move. Maybe that was a cat. Oh, it is Rebecca.
That's
okay.
Yeah, well, I gotta go check on Mittens.
You can hear us on the show when you're walking around with your headphones, right?
Yeah, I had my headset off for a minute, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you through the house when I do have it on. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. Gillian can't hardly hear it. She was going, "What's that sound?" So turn that up so she can hear it.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Oh, okay, here we go.
There you go. Yeah, now we're talking. I play this at home for hours every day. Not always hours, usually a half hour, an hour, but I have this in the background playing while I'm doing my stuff, while I'm doing housework.
Yeah, that sound kind of buzzes in your belly button. I don't know why, it just buzzes in.
And then you take it from your belly button and you put it in between your eyes and your third eye, and then you float it about 2 inches over the top of your head, electrically in your imagination, and then you say, "Self-heal. Self-heal, self-heal, self-heal. Om, self-heal." Self-heal.
There's Chris meditating.
And it actually does, it turns on the unused portions of your frontal lobe in the human brain, and it elevates you to an electrical connection that will connect you to source in the universe. That is the secret to enlightenment. Because the more often that you do that, all those things you were having difficulty with in the past become easier, including understanding other languages, your reading skills, your math skills. All of this goes up.
Hello.
Hello, Tony Dean.
Tony's here.
Glad you're here. Thank you for joining us. Oh.
Someday
And then you can add
munchies.
opposing harmonic tones. And when you add a co-harmonic tone to it, you can also elevate chakra points in different places, according to which chakra development you wish to choose. It's all interesting stuff.
Yeah, I'm scared if I close my eyes, you know. But you know.
Well, if you play this, and if you've got a migraine headache, and you play this music, and you match the throat hum in your throat vibration, the lower note, and then higher voices you might have to go an octave up or whatever. If you match that tone, and when you get a thrum from the pain, and then you immediately think to send it the opposite direction of where it came from, because it usually runs up your head. If you send it back, actually block a migraine with this method, and even cure migraines with this method. You send the pain backwards, and then it hits a sequester point in your spine, and that signal bangs into each other, and then it ceases to work. Sending it back. You connect to your feet, you connect to your fingertips, you connect to the top of your head, your floating chakra. And that floating chakra turns everything on. Then you can feel the ground, you can feel the electricity in the air, you can feel your cats and your pets walking behind you without even knowing they're there. You can feel them in your body. And this is why I bomb you guys with these all the time. I'll send you a Om chant all the time. I send them to everybody. Play this, do your day. Learn this shit, Maynard. I started studying this when I was 9 years old. At the ashram, man.
At the ashram.
We're in the
ashram.
Ashram.
Yeah, well, there were ashrams in Missoula, believe it or not.
Okay.
And my father left the church, and he got into American Indian and Buddhism and heavily, and of course, and he was affiliated with actual ashram temples here in Missoula, and we got to sit and meditate in this really stinky incense room with a whole bunch of people in some really weird clothing with towels wrapped on their head. Bad joke. You know, I mean, from a 9-year-old point of perspective, if you first time you meet a true Indian Sikh, for instance, it's weird when you're not. Oh, look at that guy! He's Haji from Johnny Quest and all of that, and so it was a little weird. But yeah, I've been in many temples since I was a child, including the Mormon Tabernacle Temple. But I was another child years ago, like 12 when that happened. Yeah, my immigrant parents from Holland. So people should listen. Good stuff, yeah.
So what are we doing now, Rebecca?
Okay, moving on. I don't see Katie Jo back yet, as far as I know. Keep me posted.
Kenny's here, though. Kenny's here.
Kenny's here. Well, good. Let's get that going, because I have it figured out now. I fixed it.
Is it sorted?
Yeah.
There you go. You've got the magic. You've got the smile. You got the magic.
It's never happened before. I usually.
Yeah, Tony Bean. Tony Bean. There are many videos on the Empire orb, or the Norway Spiral orb, or the Texas Cube. You could go to Radio Wasteland, Texas Cube, Samuel Hofman on YouTube.
Katie Jo's here too.
Cool. Okay. It's still not letting
and
me load
Christopher put. It might be that it's somebody else's video. Christopher put out a great video on the Texas Cube. Rebecca has put out many videos on the Longbox Cube, Texas Cube. There's some of it on my YouTube, Sam Hoffman on YouTube, and then of course maybe we discussed it repetitively on the Radio Wasteland. And there's also many of our previous shows where we talk about the Longbox Cube, the Texas Cube, and all the Star Destroyers that offloaded and came out of hiding in 2019, April.
Sorry.
All right. Okay, turn it up a little bit more. Come on, I want the beat. I want to hear it. Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
Yeah, we need to stay awake this time, don't we, Chris?
No, wake up.
Yeah, that's from that.
Okay.
What time is it there, Chris?
It's not too late. It's only 6 o'clock.
Oh, it's not late.
I guess I can get sleepy after sitting on your bum for a bit.
It's 7:04 here in Montana and 8:04 in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Pacific, Mountain,
I'm going to
and
save it
Central.
again. We're going to try it one more time. Kitty Fowler, webcam captures. Okay.
Yeah, I'm absolutely in awe that the Texas Cube and the Longbox Cube have not gone viral by now.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, the Texas Cube.
Here's another copy of Kenny's stuff. If you can.
This is it.
This is it. There you go.
I'm guessing this is Scotland.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, it looks like a pointy thing up there.
He does have a planet that is Atu's moon, but there's not a lot here. Of course, he's down in the Dublin Bay, and so he's bogged in pretty much. But that's the bottom of Atu's moon.
Okay. Wow.
Facially illuminated past the sun, because the sun should be behind him.
I think he's obsessed with that pointy thing there. Probably like some kind of surface picture.
He's seeing illumination behind the clouds, and unfortunately he's cloud socked in. But yeah, you definitely have the bottom of Atu's moon, and that's what that white illumination brightness is all about. And that looks like Nepesity core. That's the illuminated bottom of Nepesity there. And again.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if that's the sun actually poking through right there.
There's a wee ball thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking it is. And then, the onset of Uri on the left-hand side. So, yeah, if this is Dublin, then, you're also, look, it's bogged in. So there's the bottom of a planet right there cutting in front of the sun. Probably the edge of Uri coming in.
Wild how it does that. Look at that illumination thing there.
Yeah, the fog's about to boil off. I am so glad I don't live at sea level right now. Thank you. I like being up here in my mountains where we aren't going to get no tsunamis.
Right.
That's tsunamis.
We're not going to get tsunamis here, and we're not going to get tsunamis here.
Well, you've had them before. Doggerland tsunami did affect all the way up to Inverness and everything.
Nice. But not us.
Yeah. Well, the Ice Age actually cut through the land masses between Normandy and the White Shores of England that used to be connected. And then when the Ice Age melted off, and then people started living 25,000 years ago, or 20,000 years ago, or 19,000 years ago, lived in that area, there was a hugely successful populace of humanoids, hominids that were very much like us, very, very smart. When you talk to people and ask about the IQ of the Inuit that live in Alaska, they're literally all geniuses because they have to be.
Sure.
They have to be. Only the super smart up there survive, and that's why we always chuckle about the gene pool when we were kids. Johnny, put that stick down, you're going to poke somebody's eye out, or we were driving around in cars with no seatbelts and all of this, and riding in the back of pickup trucks. And back then, the stupid people didn't make it, so we actually weeded out the poor. But nowadays we're and I am all liberal for everybody having equal rights and safety. But I think we're unfortunately saving too many of the dummies. Pardon, I know it's a bad joke, but because people, they can't help it if they're not intelligent. But you can always learn. You can always learn. Yeah, you got a sun flaring scenario here. Something's cutting off the sun to make it that big, and likely a lot of it might be just normal cloud. Because on the sea, that's the thing.
Here on the right.
Yeah, it's harder down when you're at sea level. It is really a lot harder to see the planets, unless there's just the perfect day. Like Gillian gets it all the time. Yeah, she's on the coast as well.
Don't get it all the time. It's like it's been like 3 or 4 days. It'll be sucked in with that horrible grey gloom, and then just amazingly, even on a gloom day, suddenly something can happen, either at sunrise or sunset, and then the rest of the day is just sucked right in because, of course, they'll be doing the scribbler thing.
Okay.
I can't even imagine living in Scotland in the open mountain country. There's no at all, and nothing but sheep and rocks. It's a beautiful country, but I can't even imagine trying to live in that environment with no firewood for one. Now you'd probably have to move close to the sea and hope to get the driftwood populace, and I imagine God, yeah. I'm so sold down living in the mountains with a forest all around me and everything. We have firewood.
Oh, there's timber here. There's lots of it.
Oh, good. Well, that depends on where you live, true.
Mm-hmm. Well, you see the timber trucks going past with the timber on them, like lots.
At one point in time, now being the UK, of course, was direly deforested in the medieval age. I can almost talk. It was the UK was highly deforested. Did you guys hear? That tree on the Kevin Costner made famous on Robin Hood. Did you hear that a couple of guys cut that damn tree down?
Yeah, no, that
on
old
Hadrian's
tree.
Wall.
They're psychos, man. They did catch them.
World famous tree. 2 idiots go there and let's cut it down. We're only tree for miles on Hadrian's Wall. The most famous one in the world.
Where the kid runs up the tree at the beginning of the movie.
Yeah, and in the Kevin Costner Robin Hood movie. World famous tree. And 2 idiots go out drinking beer and decide to cut that big oak tree, 200, 500, 300-year-old. How many ever? I think it was like 200 some odd year old oak tree. The most famous Hadrian Wall tree of all. And they cut it down. I mean, oh my God, those guys, I bet they went to jail over that.
Tree by Hadrian.
You tree killer. Right. Oh, you're a bad one. Look at, he's a baddie. He killed a tree. Gone to prison over it. Jesus. Oh, it's a crime. It's a really. I was like, I read that, and I read it a couple of years ago.
Two men, Daniel Graham and Adam Carruthers, were sentenced to 4 years and 3 months in prison for the 2023 act of cutting down the famous Sycamore Gap tree in Northumberland in England.
Wow. Hey, Zeus, thank you.
Thank you, Gillian.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, sis.
She's always looking stuff up. That's great. She studies. She studies, guys.
It helps. There they are. Da, 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 da.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Why did you oversleep? Jesus.
That was cute. All right. Well, it's good to see you still. I'm glad you're checking in. I was a little concerned. I was like, everything's got to be okay. I know, but I feel better knowing that you checked in.
Right, and that you slept.
Yeah, and then you got some rest.
A snoozy doozy there.
Yes. Okay.
Well, if he's listening, he's got to go live with his next pair. You know, he's got to do jaywalking, you know, and bomb his next customers in the car with him. He's going to just jaywalk, bomb him, and go, "Hi, have you heard of Planet Nibiru?" Or even 3-Eye Atlas. You know, have you heard of 3-Eye Atlas? What's your man on the street opinion on 3-Eye Atlas? Hi, how are you? Welcome to our show.
Here's my card.
Cool. There you go. Or my QR code.
I'll just tap my card's code.
Right.
As long as it's not ID.
Yeah, well, you know, don't give out your phone number.
No.
The final destination.
Shouldn't have a phone number. I shouldn't know you've got one. No, I haven't got one. I've got a landline.
This 3-Eye Atlas adds a whole new meaning to Christmas to me, because it's all going to come to a head one way. I mean, literally from the 13th on of December, there's going to be a whole new rush of information, depending on what it does, or if it's gone, or if it comes around this way, because it's supposed to literally, if the course correction of what they're talking about is actually occurring, it might actually come close to Earth. And it when it went past Mars, it was like 23 million miles away from Mars, which is not that long a distance, but not that close either. But I do believe it did electrically affect Mars, and so we're going to be seeing the information in the coming days. And I've got the hiccups from Coca-Cola.
But how could it have effect on it if it was that far away?
Because it's very big, and it's got some codes that it's doing shit with that's weird. And yeah, this isn't normal. It's, you know, it's scanned every planet it's gone near. And hey, speaking of Christopher moving his back, Christopher, do you own a teeter hang-up chair? Have you ever heard one of those?
I've used one before, and yeah, I did do some good with it.
Well, if it's a knockoff, they're really rough on the feet. But I'm ready. I've got a knockoff one in my dining room, and it's a coat rack. And I need to use it as well. But I was thinking about that. Yeah, I was just wondering if you knew about them, because you were always having back.
I've used everything, Sam. Oh my god, my doctor even prescribed these these goofy shoes. They were, oh my god, they were so ugly, and they were really ridiculously expensive. They had these, they were like sneakers with these.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I'm like,
let me ask you.
These. But then, when you're in pain like that, you will basically do anything. So I look like.
Would you take off your left shoe and hold it in front of the camera for me?
My left shoe.
Your left shoe. And I want to look at the bottom of it.
Yeah, it's all messed up.
Hold it farther back. Turn it sideways.
These are putting my walking shoes. They're kind of messed up.
Okay. You are wearing the running heel, which is good, by the way. You need to replace those. Those are already worn out.
Yeah, they're pretty worn out.
If you want to fix your back, replace your shoes every 3 months.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because that's a huge part of that. If they're going to give you special shoes, then you need the elevated heel.
Yeah, I've had the
running.
I've got a back brace. I've got all that,
Okay, I'm sorry for
Yeah.
sidetracking you, but I saw you wiggling in your chair
Oh
and
no,
trying to
that's
pop
cool.
your back. That was me today too. I got up I'm 64 going on 80 now, and I got up this morning and I tried to walk to the bathroom, and I couldn't stand straight up because it rained last night. So we have cloudy, moist, and then we had that storm come in, and I tried to walk. I couldn't straighten up, and it's like not until after I came back from the bathroom was I walking like a straight person because it would not. I could not stand up straight today. So I figured I'd mention that back thing.
Yeah.
Because I need to hang in line again.
I was just telling Carol Ann
Rebecca,
that I used to have one of those too. I had one for years actually, and I like it, but I hurt myself on it a couple of times.
Yeah,
and Taylor did too.
right.
I ended up hurting worse after. I don't know what I did wrong,
What was
Well,
it
you're
called?
supposed to be able to do it on your own, but
yeah, where you
I
hang
needed to be
upside down.
supervised using it because
Yeah.
like, somebody get me down.
Yeah, bend me back up. Getting
Mine
back
was
up
with
is
the
important.
teeter, and
And
it got easy.
where
it was
where
easy
you
to
grab.
go down. Yeah.
Because if you're
I
hanging
was
completely
up in a
upside down,
machine thing.
yeah, you hang upside down completely by your ankles, and it has lumbar support and that, and it stretches your spine and it relaxes the spine. You only need it for about 7 or 8 minutes, but after that, because it becomes painful for the head. But
Does it
getting
help?
out of it is a problem. Yes,
It's
immensely.
supposed to help for people with like spinal stenosis or degenerative disc disease. It's supposed to help like pulling nutrients into the discs.
Yeah.
But once you have severe damage, it's really harmless.
It can help release salt
too.
deposits in your feet.
Sure.
Because salt does travel downward from gravity, and so if you hang upside down every once in a while, you reverse some of the sedimentary processes within the body. It could actually help with your colon as well, and intestinal discomfort, in case you have an impaction or engorgement on the inside of your intestines. You can make them anti-graft for a little while, and then they can reboot. By the way, eat oatmeal. Anyway,
We're back to healing again.
Don't eat oatmeal while hanging in the teeter, of course, and don't eat oatmeal afterwards, but or before, I should say. Anyway, never mind, going the wrong place with that.
I know.
Anyway.
I know. Watch out. Okay. I think I saw Katie Jo here, but I just want to verify that she's here, and then I'm going to play her video correctly this time. So if some of it looks familiar, it's because you saw it earlier, but it's short. And then there's another part to it that you did not get to see, which is a UFO. She caught a UFO, a real one, like one you see on National Geographic or something.
She's here.
Ooh.
I know, it's big time. Hey, she's here, everybody.
She's here. Katie Jo's in the house.
I know, right? Okay, well, let's go ahead and get it rolling. Let's do it. I'm excited. All right. Yeah, is this a real UFO? A real one. I'm impressed. I never see that stuff. All right.
We have a new name that I've not seen before. White Monkey 23. Hi.
Hi.
From Kahuna.
White monkey. Sweet.
Probably Hawaii.
Got that.
Cat scratch.
The birdie flying one. With the log of that thing.
That's Atu's moon.
Wow.
Yeah, he said.
Yeah, that's Atu's moon. The gray. Yeah, I remember this shot. That is Atu's moon, people, being facially illuminated.
Oh, cool. Okay.
See where the light's coming from? Coming from behind us. And that is Atu's moon. Oh, let's stretch my back now, too.
Oh, look at that.
That's lead asteroid is at the Magellan moon.
Yeah, it looks like the
And the
sky's
ion
folding.
tail.
Awesome.
Looks
Look
like
at
the
the ion
sky's
tail.
folding. And there's the goldfish again.
Yuri.
SBMM is here. Wow. Good.
How you doing?
We're complete. Good.
Yeah, I've seen like rainbows around the sun as well yesterday.
In that shot, it's because there's a cut in. There's planets obscuring the sunlight in this shot, people.
How weird that looks.
There's a cloud in the sky. Yeah.
Look at that. Okay.
That looked like the green asteroid.
Wow.
Yuri.
Our moon.
Thank you. Yeah, I just had a cat issue. I didn't know what to take the cat out of here. My eyes are burning, and she's sitting right next to me. It's like, no. She was meowing away, and it's like, no, I'm not doing this.
Pet me.
Again, looks like the green asteroid.
Is that the green asteroid?
No.
Well, wait. You'll see. I'll zoom in on it in a moment. You'll see. It's definitely something suspicious.
Well, it's definitely moving, and it's asteroid-like.
Huh. That's it slowed down a little.
What's that? Helicopter.
No, I don't see a flashing aviation light at all.
Right. Oh my goodness.
It's 3i Atlas, everybody.
Okay.
Depending on when she captured this, if this is like before the 3rd of October, it could be 3i Atlas because it was red for a short period of time.
Yeah.
And then it turned green again when it started going around the sun, and we don't know what it is right now. I think it's behind the sun right now. I'm sure they're watching it and not telling us. Because every instrument on the planet is watching this thing because it does not conform to anything we know. And they're probably freaking out that it did affect all of their private security systems and you name it.
Look at that. Wow, Katie Joe.
What if their AI took over our AI?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a question for AI. Ask AI if it has experienced 3i Atlas AI coming in from space.
3i.
Yeah.
3i Atlas AI. Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
3i. Okay. It's like a tongue twister.
3i.
In a way.
Yeah. Is our AI, is Earth's AI aware of 3i Atlas having an AI influence effect on our systems?
What kind of systems? Like
all systems.
Our government, everything.
Everything.
Computers, internet, everything.
Yeah.
Skynet has taken over, man.
Thank you too, Katie Joe. Thank you. And I don't know what you mean, Andrea. Play what live? Play it live. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Tell me what.
Wow, my scroll got disconnected.
Why the live with the ball? Come on.
I wanted to show you a picture, Sam, that I just saw online because I was curious what this is about. It's super different. Okay. Bear with me. And then I'm going to do a zoom in on it. I'm going to make it close up. Too close. All right. Trying to keep up. Yeah. All right. So here is this picture. I just saw it shared, and I'm wondering, is this a cube? Okay, let me tag it. Let's see, what's this? Because I've never seen one illuminated quite like this. That's not it. Boy, it's quiet.
Okay, White Monkey 23 says New Jersey. Okay. Just outside Atlantic City. Yeah, White Monkey 23. We've been talking about this stuff for years too, and we've been documenting it for well over a decade, trying to scream to everybody out there. It's really happening. And we're not playing games, and we're not guessing. Wow! Holy
what
cow!
What is that?
That's the long box cube. No, wait a minute. Where is the sun?
Right. There's no information about it.
I'm looking at the lamppost, trying to get where the shadowing is. All right. Okay. Let's look at the tiles on the roof. I think the light is coming from the left, and I'm going to call that the long box cube.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can see that because it's too long to be a cube, but it's still square. So, right? All right, I know.
What do you think for a long box cube?
Yeah,
the light is coming from the left.
Odd.
Isn't that weird?
I'm looking at the shadowing on the roof tile, and it appears to me that the light is coming from the left. So therefore, we would be looking south at either morning, or we would be looking at the north in the afternoon. So either way, it's long box cube, and that's exactly the size of the long box cube currently. And if it was side illuminated, it would be refracting like that, showing itself. And yeah. Star Destroyer parked next to it. I don't see the side orb, however. But that's unusual. I've never seen anything like it, but other than
right, it looks like a cutout or something.
Do you know what it reminded me of if I looked at it?
Like
the
a curtain of
Covenant.
clouds.
It's like the Ark of the Covenant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that too,
That's
without the handle. Yeah.
Sorry.
Without the handle.
Without the handles. Yeah, the cherubims.
Yeah, it's got one cherubim on the left side, but the other one's missing. Yeah, bad lighting.
Looks like somebody beamed it down wrong.
It's a witch's cauldron.
Magic carpet without anybody on it.
Oh my God, where's Aladdin? Okay.
Yeah.
Chariot gods.
Here's another picture. A lady in our group, one of our groups, asked. She wanted to know what's going on here. It's very illuminated, and she did not understand why. So let's drop this out. So there's two pictures that she left in the comments. That one and that one.
It's both of those are Yuri. That's Yuri.
Wow.
How do you know that? I mean, like, what makes you say that?
Because the size, it's illuminated Yuri after sunset.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can see that too. Yeah.
That's Yuri.
Yeah. White, very large, sky filling, very round. After sunset.
Why would somebody be seeing a red glow. It's almost like that shape on the horizon. And people were telling her that it was a grow farm or just the trees making it glow and stuff.
Those are the purple things. That has been going through all the 2022, 23, 24 illuminations of Atu. And then there was also some mixed in grow farms in Germany and Europe and stuff that were also turning the skies purple as well. And they threw them all in one blender and chalked them up as one thing to try and lie to everyone that, God, we were seeing purple skies from Atu for years. And it's the only thing that Atu purple. And some grow houses, big industrial grow houses can come close to that, but they blended it all into one cover story. But this is Yuri after sunset.
Wow.
Well, good. I will send her a message back and let her know. It's a big giant planet right there glowing.
On the left-hand
Crazy.
side of the sun.
Yeah. Right. Interesting. Okay, cool. Neat. Okay, let me see. There was another member.
White Monkey 23.
Go ahead.
White Monkey 23. South Jersey has gone bonkers. Glad we have good pizza and cheese snacks. What do you mean by gone bonkers?
Yes, fill us in.
Okay, Katie Joe, what is drunken grandma pizza ATM?
Yeah.
I mean, you're mixing four things here. That sounds like a wild time with free money, but I could see the drunken grandma bar or the drunken grandma pizzeria.
I think ATM is all the time. No, it's not actually.
At the moment.
At the moment.
Uh-huh.
Oh. So she's a drunken grandma at the pizza parlor.
No, she's not.
Oh,
not grandma.
I'm guessing here. I'm trying to figure out what the, and now if you're on a cell phone, then sometimes it types in the wrong word, but.
Right.
Yeah, look at those colors. The lady got that, and she was told that.
Yeah, that's the bottom of Saru illuminating with the red refraction from a set.
Wow.
So that's Saru.
Saru's open base core, illuminated base core.
So
we got some strange sky colors, man. I've never seen sky colors like we're having right now.
This is what the lady said on her post, and it was in one of the other sites where it's just auroras that they want to talk about. But then they said to the poor lady that it's like grow farms or something. And she's like, hello, I have just joined the group today and have been trying to post the photos I took early this morning and yesterday morning. And this was just in the last it's the 7th. But my post seems to be removed each time. I'll have one more go. I was just wondering if the photos show an aurora taken at the same time, which was 6:30 a.m. on the 7th and on the 8th at the same time in the morning. 7th and the 8th. And this is what she's saying. That's the 2 days. At 6:30 in the morning. So this poor lady was told that it was, Well,
that's the thing. There's so many people out there telling everybody this and telling everybody that.
Right.
And there's people that are seeing the Star Destroyers and the cubes and the Norway Spiral Orb or the Empire Orb, whatever you want to call it.
And this
or
one
the
you can
planets.
see it's got little fingers, Sam. It's got little fingers.
Yeah, that would be the bottom of the Saru.
Oh, it's so beautiful, isn't it?
Yep.
I just knew it was one of them. That's why I wanted to remind myself to ask you. I mean, shame, people are told so many lies, and I tried to contact her to tell her that we could tell her what she was seeing, but she hasn't answered.
Nobody even stops to think that it could be a massive planet right next to Earth And I'm watching it on TV regularly. It's in movies. It's
I
in
mean,
TV
there it is
commercials.
again, somebody else. Yep. Look at that.
Yep.
It's all over the place. It can't be just...
Colors.
Look at the colors. I mean, this is insane.
Look at the colors. We've never had... The sky never looked like this 15 years ago, 20 years ago.
All
Never.
these people can't be lying or saying it's AI or anything if people are sitting thinking that, you know? This is something that real people are seeing and are confused about. It's insane. It's like, it's so beautiful. Isn't it gorgeous? It's crazy, but good grief, you know, I mean, come on.
Well, that's quite the garden.
Well, that's maybe got a filter, hasn't it? Oh, that's beautiful. Look. That's exactly the same colors as this.
It is.
That's the same colors as this.
Empire State Building on the right. This is New York City. NYC.
So that's
and that is Atu room. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, she's beautiful. And scarily close suddenly. Like, why is she so close again?
Over the top, facial.
Yeah, you said this was going to happen.
We moved into our angle change of the winter orbit. Well, that's an old one, old.
By
the way, those drawings, yeah, you know, old pictures don't count now, so don't keep that as place.
No,
I love that one.
This is
that's
from
Fury 2019, 2020. That's one of my favorite years.
Oh, and this is one of my favorite things as well. This blue pulsing. Somebody else had blue lights in the sky and wondered what it was here, that they'd gone outside at 2 at night or something like that.
That's open cornebus green. This is a few years old.
That's
this
greeny.
is back
when
Nebesity used to be over. That's Nebesity also. 1, 2, 3. And when it's a few years ago, everything was green from the planets. And this, of course, is an older shot, I think, of Nibiru. And that is
the incredible lightning.
This Saturn Jello moon, and the lead asteroid is the dot in the center. Again, lead asteroid dot in the middle right, and then his Saturn Jello moon. And the yellow area was where Saru was. This is the bottom of Atu at night. We have never had color like this in our skies, people. This is all happening within the last 15 years. Another one of James' drawings.
Yeah.
I wish those would go away because they're inaccurate now. Because there's no date on them.
Years ago, like probably 5 or 6 years ago, I made that. We were just talking about colorfulness, and
right.
There, it's gone now. Poof.
No, I didn't mean yours. I meant James's work. I wish James's, because he's got his hand signature on him and everything. It's like, okay, James.
Oh, well.
You know, and he would copy my monthly site drawing and then do a computer printout and then sign his name to it. Yeah.
Heck?
And then disappear it.
That's not cool.
Say it was his.
Yeah, he did a weird turn to all of us and then dumped 2.5 years worth of work down the toilet and just shut the channel down. And now it's not available. And we did a lot of work that is no longer available. And that was the final finished pieces of the Understanding the Sky series. We did at least 30 some videos, and they're gone.
Red. Look at this. Why is it red outside? Why is it red? What is going on here? Is it the apocalypse? Oh my
Because
God.
Isatum is very red.
It's like 5:00 p.m. like November the 19th, and it is red outside.
That'd be last year or the year before.
That is freaky.
Yeah, last November.
It is so freaky. Oh my god. Look.
Can you imagine
What the heck is
if you've
happening?
never
Why
even been exposed
is
to
it red?
Nibiru Followers Anonymous before, and then all of a sudden
There's
you
no
try to
sun, it's overcast.
connect all the dots on this on day one? Wow.
That'd be concerning feeling. It already is, but still, I have no idea.
Listen to that background noise.
Yeah.
I've just seen a political post I can't believe. Why are people sending us this stuff?
Oh, I have this guy that sends me nonstop, political trashing
Yeah.
of
I
other
was hi to
people. And
Joseph.
I look at it, but I don't repost any of it.
Hi, Joseph.
Joseph is here.
Hey, Don.
I just have to laugh because I just feel like what they just showed me. I'm not going to say what it is, but it's just like, I'm so glad that the person got thwarted. It just makes me chuckle. Like, yeah, it's like a lot of people say, just keep saying no, and then they'll have to go away. They'll have to go away because if everybody keeps saying no, can
That
you
is
imagine?
Atu at night.
It's purple. My favorite color.
Atu's moon.
Imagine driving towards something like that, Christopher. Just
I
imagine, like we'd be kissing the road and just lying there going, can I just lie here underneath it and watch it? How many videos can I take? Can I blow my phone up?
And that at the bottom there by the telephone pole is the red asteroid, Atu's moon.
How can you tell, Sam? Where?
Because I know where the red asteroid always is.
Oh. With your magic eye.
This is refractive light color from his atom, and then a mix in of his atoms red and Atu's purple.
It just looks so dirty, doesn't it? I mean, trying to see through all that. But look at the purple. Oh, I love the purple.
Pinkish mauve.
No, look at that. Wow.
That, of course, is this atom after sunset, looking north.
I think I would be scared if I woke up and my sky was blood red like that. I would think I would freak out. Like, really feel like
all over
unsettled.
Regularly.
Oh, dog, stop it. What? Is it pee-pee time? Okay. Excuse us a minute. I think it's got to go time. Come on. We're going.
Yeah. It's every color you can think of. I mean, last night it was kind of like that here over Tulsa. It was like really orange, for about 10 minutes or so. I couldn't go take pictures though. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, I've walked outside before and it's been eerie, weird, freaky colors. Yeah. And you just go outside and you're going, oh my God, look, everything is that color. And we never, ever, ever, ever had that in the 70s, 80s, or 90s in my lifetime. Ever. And I've been a sky watcher my whole life. Never had anything like this. We never had, we had orange smoky skies from fires, but never purple. Never, bright red as far as the eye could see.
Right. It's every color you could think of,
Yes, Joseph,
green,
get ready for our ancient
blue,
ancestors.
purple,
they are
orange,
here and they are
yellow,
checking. Yeah.
red. Sorry. I'm thinking out loud.
Blue, green.
Pink,
yeah, don't forget the blue green of Saru. And
yes, green. I've seen it flat out green, like grass green. Unusual. See, that's weird. That's a weird color. The gray.
More at
gray
color.
sky.
And you could most likely see that anytime sunset, looking east at sunset, because Atu and Atu's moon is due east now at sunset, being facially illuminated. So the purple will be regular, and then of course to the north will be Saturn straight up as well. And then green straight up, you'll see Nepenthe. Okay. And the white is Uri, and the Atu is purple. And the Atu's moon is white, very, very bright white. And the Saturn's yellow moon, of course, is yellow, which is what we're looking at here. That's where the yellow comes from. Now, Saru comes in yellow, orange, and then blue-green all at the same time sometimes. The cloud is usually a yellow, bright yellow and orange.
Okay.
And that's definitely a Saturn red right there.
Yeah.
Yep, never had sky colors like this in my world growing up, people.
Oh, come on. Off. Ozzy, get off the chair. Oh, come on, puppy. Come on, puppy. Oh. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my God. Move.
Okay. I have a video that Tara sent me, and there's a voice clip, but I can't hear it. I don't think I can hear it. I'm not sure what she's telling me in the voice clip. I know. I don't know if it pertains to this or not, this video.
Oh, okay.
It might. But I'll get her video going. She thinks this is Atlas, Sam. This is what we're talking about here. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So, let me zoom in.
Cool. Can't wait to see it.
Oops.
Yeah, we all want to know it exists, like see it with our own eyes, like by eye.
Well, if it does come around again and it's going, and it's headed towards Earth, we will see it in the sky. Mm-hmm. And or it vanishes back behind the sun, or it comes around and goes another direction. But it is believed that it will do a course correction, and it seems to be that's what's occurring. It's doing a course correction and slingshotting around the sun, and it adjusted its trajectory to flat plane out with Earth, which it didn't have to do. It could have just continued on its previous path past Mars, but then it changed ecliptic planes, and that's what's freaky. So if it goes around the sun on our ecliptic flat plane and comes back around and slingshots towards us, we will know absolutely without a doubt that it is a artifact or a machine. Wow. Not natural. We know it's not natural anyway, because what is natural doesn't put out.
They talk about that in sci-fi movies, don't they? Using suns to slingshot around. Mm.
Right. Correct. Star Trek is an example of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you go to the Superman movies, Superman flew around the sun backwards, and he went back in time to save Lois Lane.
Oh, there we go. You could always come back in time and save some of us. Mm.
Right. That way Lois Lane didn't fall to her death in a building collapse. Because Superman was able to get there in time while being two places at the same time in time. Is a paradox. Or potential paradox, I should say.
Bear with me. We almost got it.
Oh, my back. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud.
I know, my back.
Golly, we're at 6 hours now, people. 6 hours now.
That's a pretty color.
The chair is biting me. It's bad to me. Make it stop.
Get up and walk around, man.
Yeah, it's that time. I definitely got to get up and move.
Okay. So there's that. And then let's look at her video. Let's see. Video. All right. Okie doke, Sam. Check this out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Way.
It gets a little closer in a minute.
What in the world is that?
Like, what is that?
shooting star.
It's moving too slow for that.
Yeah, I know. It's going at a nice pace. Nice, steady pace.
Oh, that is weird.
Yeah, what is that?
Right? You obviously saw it by eye, right, Tara? I mean...
That is a comet. That is probably Swan.
Yeah?
Swan?
Yeah.
I've never seen a comet move like that before.
Well, it's because it was a very close comet, close to Earth.
It's
we didn't see Swan until after it had already gone perihelion. And then it came out. So that is about the area where Swan is and was coming from.
Wow.
That's a real comet. It's also a very big one.
Wow. Okie doke.
It's like I-25 Swan. I have to relook up what the listing is, but I believe that's the new Swan. One of the three big ones, and we had 7 others.
She said it was a few days ago, early morning, low eastern on the horizon.
Right. And that's the direction that the Swan asteroid is going. The 3I Atlas is going the opposite direction. It's coming from the left to the right.
Okay.
Whereas Swan is going from right to left.
Katie Joe says she got something similar to that as well.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a comet.
I got something as well late in the early morning.
Me too. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, no. 3I Atlas has absolutely no tail, which is, of course, partially why it's really not a comet, people.
Yeah.
It was glowing. It was in the southeast, east-southeast.
Yeah, well, that
at
is
457.
There's no real tail to that. Yeah, there's no real tail to that one right there. That could.
Wow.
What's that?
Now, I did see in due east. I did think I saw 3I Atlas for 2 days, and then
I don't know what this
kept
is.
looking at
Like what is this?
Well, it could be the blue asteroid because it does have a central internal blip. Now, we know the green asteroid has multiple blips around the green, but I can't absolutely tell you. But
it was like it had a halo that shone multiple colors.
Right.
But primarily it seems like blue. There's a blue haze around this thing.
It could be the blue asteroid. It could be Casper, too, because Casper has a circular cloak like a ghost, which is why it's called Casper. It has like a ghost cloak around it. And it's also usually rainbowy. And it's also, to the southeast.
Yeah, it was southeast. I tried to get it to... I don't know.
That's Rita Colette's talking about National Hockey League game ended. Full attention here.
All right.
For now. Well, thanks for the warning, dude. Yeah, I tell you, I haven't even so much as watched football this year at all. Nothing. And I just been busy studying 3I Atlas and all the other crazy people and JBL and the European Space Association in China and Swan and the Chile observatories. The whole world is watching. It's amazing that now the Abbey Loeb guy from Harvard, he's become this speaking voice, and he's the only one that's really saying that it's an artifact. It's a mechanical thing. It's not natural. He's the major professional that is talking about this, and so I encourage you to watch his material and judge for yourself.
Yeah, he's very interesting. I listened to one of his videos. He was interviewed by some guy. Look at that. It was another...
Tara's commenting about the interstellar comments. Yeah, this is why it's called 3I Atlas, because this is the third interstellar 3I Atlas. And it was, of course, it's called Atlas because it was discovered by the Atlas telescope, which I believe is in Chile.
This thing had like a squarish area on the front of it at one point too. Like it moved, it changed around, like it was rolling about out there.
There's a lot going on up there. And, you know, all you got to do is spend a little bit of time early, you know, a couple hours or an hour even before sunrise.
Yeah, this was quite amazingly blue dark, you know, still. Because you had said get up and try and see it in the morning. And that seemed to be out my southeast window, so I went out. I don't want to look like too much of a crazy lady in her jammies, but you know, you can't resist it. If you see something and you know, like as an obedient sky watcher, you got to take a picture without being through a window. So,
and riding your hand pedaled 3-wheeled trolley, right? You know, your sky watching trolley in the middle of down the street.
Yeah, I know. I get one of them Zimmer frames, like we having like one of them camera mounts on it.
Right, that way you can carry all your stuff and your dogs and your cats and go cruising down the street to get a look at the sunrise before sun. You know, yeah.
Come on, doggies, we'll go for our walkers. I better not say that to them.
Yeah.
Waking them up.
You know, that way you can hand out your little cards and have your banner going.
Here you go,
for
dear.
Your lives.
I'll tell you what I'm looking at. Teacher's prompt cards, you know those things you got when you were a kid, like those phonetic cards.
Table cards, yeah. All right, look at that.
Yeah.
That is Atu's moon discharging. See the purple?
Oh, yeah.
Atu's moon. And this is what we've been talking about. It's going to happen from the 180 days. This is, of course, Nepacity. Green. Over the flatlands. And this is the dance. You have Atu and Nepacity. Snail foot and snorkel. And of course, Saru and Nepacity. And look, that guy's a storm chaser.
Yep.
And this is the drop of Atu Snailfoot. Again, purple lightning, people, comes from high atmosphere, not low. So this isn't even a local storm. That's a purple lightning bolt. Atu's moon and Atu discharging.
Are you saying it's a storm on another planet? Or
I'm saying it, you know, it's another planet discharging to Earth.
Yeah. Right.
That's Yuri.
Yeah.
White lightning, normal. Purple lightning, not normal. Centralized large central flare discharge Nepacity. Green.
I'm wondering why I never see stuff like that. It's like, I want to. Once in a great while. Once in a great while.
That again is Nepacity. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, look at that.
Nepacity.
I want to see that.
Well, living in Oklahoma, you should see it far more than anyone else.
I should. I know. And as this, nope. I need to go out and be a storm chaser. I guess I can go find him.
Wait, just got to get JD. And he's up there.
Yeah, we could do a storm chasing duo. We're right in the right spot for it.
Yeah, you got to have heavy car insurance for all that car damage.
Yeah, I bet. I would love it. I'd be filming out the sunroof and chasing. That's how it was last night, Sam. Here, it was like that. It was orange.
Wow.
Yes, it was.
That would be Saru Orange Creation. This is Atu / Necessity.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, everybody always looks at the bottom. Look at the top of these systems.
Like that one, you can see there's a curve.
Yep.
Above the lightning.
That would be Saturn's yellow moon right there.
That's a good one. And that's something. I know.
Yeah, look, the real sky is the light area. Everything else is planet.
Just that little wee bit.
That little sliver.
Planetary discharge. Saru and Necessity.
Isn't that cool?
Necessity's up front, Saru is behind. Necessity again. Open. See, now look at the core. You can see an illuminated core. In supercell storms,
glorious. Look at it. That's on fire. That
illuminated core.
Wow. Look at that. Looks like a big blanket, like the sky's folded.
Now notice that last one looked like a Saru base cloud. Wow.
Yeah.
Because it has a solid single open core. That go back one more.
Yeah, look at
that.
Yeah.
See that solid base cloud? One angle, just solid. That is a Saru base cloud. Wow. I didn't know it was doing this already.
Neat. Wow.
Notice the yellow-orange interior core lighting.
Yeah.
If this was a supercell, it would be dark at the bottom in the middle. This is not a supercell. This is Saru. Wow.
That's wild.
No, Robbie.
Wow.
No.
I didn't know she was doing a drop pass. I didn't know she was getting that close already. This is green Necessity.
Good grief.
Again, internal illumination. This is at 2 dropouts.
Yeah.
The middle area is where the red asteroid is. Yeah, that's orange. Yellow is the side of it, Atu's moon. It could even be Saturn doing a snail foot because it was yellow.
Wow.
This looks like Necessity again. Uri base? I don't know.
Those are really weird.
Yeah, that's a hell of a storm.
Yeah.
This is Atu's moon being illuminated from the side. The white area is Atu's moon. The dark area on the left is Atu.
I love the view, though. It's like, I need an open view like that. Wouldn't that be nice, Chris? No trees, power lines, buildings, just flat.
Flat.
Yeah, flat. All directions. I don't want any
Instead
interference.
of a Chick-fil-A moving. Wow. Oh, look at that.
No
that is a Saturn's yellow moon for sure. Yeah. That is a Saturn's flame-like yellow moon. Bottom of planet and atmosphere illuminating. That could be the bottom of Nibiru. There's bubbly Atu's moon. And probably the red asteroid is the big central core. Notice it's dark under the bottom. That's normal.
And I'm in the plains.
This is the bottom of Uri.
Wow.
But this is way flat.
Uri's over the top of you here.
Isn't that cool? Wow.
Wow. Double wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I saw that, I would go underground.
Yeah.
Wow. Now notice there is no illuminated core here, so this is either a big storm or a close pass of a planet. But there was no internal illuminated core.
Yeah. That's showy. Got Nipicity.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
my
Nipicity
favorite
1.
planet. It's so showy. It just has such a presence.
That before.
Nipicity.
And it rotates faster than all of the rest of them as well because it's smaller
Really?
and it spins faster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it has an interesting. I'm not even sure the size compared to Earth. It could be smaller or bigger than Earth, but it is. The second smallest of all the planets is Nipicity, and of course Matim is the smallest. Oh, the purple lightning coming way upper atmosphere. Red Sonja storm with the talisman. I'm getting dingy here. 6 hours, 10 minutes.
I was looking to see if I saved my pictures from last night, but I don't think I did. Maybe I did. No, I don't think I did. I wasn't that impressed.
Oh, Rebecca. Shame.
I know. How could I do that to myself? I'm gonna check my Google. I snapped like 3 pics last night. Well, I was not home, but the sky looks strange. No, it's not. Oh well. Another time. I'll show you all this one though. There's a local guy who does drone pictures, and this is what he caught last night, and it was maybe 10 miles from where I live, not too far, so you'll prepare to be impressed.
Okay.
You're gonna love this. Hang on. Last night. All right, pause that. So, I'm curious what planet this is, actually. I'm sure Saru is behind it all. But Atu's moon maybe in front, or is it Uri? We'll see. Look at that. That was here.
It's still scrolling. It's not here yet.
Okay.
Still scrolling.
Wow.
Okay, that. All right. I would say it's Atom.
Yeah.
What
Right.
Wow, this is in Oklahoma, you say?
This was last night.
Way up in the sky.
Beautiful.
Yeah, the sun is literally at perihelion of sunset. So I would say it's Saturn. That's why it's red.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else, or just Isatum?
Just a Saturn, as far as I can see.
Yeah. Okay. I like it.
Just
like it.
Look at the thing; it's glorious.
Just Isatum. It's just a planet.
Just a planet. Becca, it's just a planet.
Hey, isn't that their red planet Nibiru? Or
oh yeah,
God, we've
there's
heard
a red Kachina. Yeah.
Nibiratchu or whatever they call it. Yeah, Nibiratchu. Oh, I've seen some really crazy misspellings, and I've heard some crazy pronouncements over the years. Just chuckle over. And my favorite one to this day is every time you get a, pardon the expression, a newbie. Oh, that's a sun dog. I'm like, oh my God.
Sun dog. It's flat Earth, man. Yo.
Yeah, that thing. Yeah, yuppins. Or it's a sun simulator.
Oh,
what are those? You get people showing you all these pictures, like heaps of these coming out.
Star Destroyers.
Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna go on an Aurora site and tell them, oh, don't worry, it's a Star Destroyer.
Don't worry,
just here to pick up your country's gold, like, or maybe a couple of abductees,
Wow.
Whatever. Wow. It's like a big, giant, shiny, fiery, thrown down rock.
That looks like Pappy, the asteroid Pappy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the bottom of Yuri, and right there's the skull.
Yeah, look at that.
Where's Scully?
Wow.
The dark circle.
Oh, I see Scully.
That was cool.
Traded dark circle.
Well, that was too fast. I didn't see Scully. Where did he go? Oh, well. I'm sure we'll get to see Scully during Halloween.
Yeah, even days before.
Yeah. We're nearly there. Nearly there, peeps.
Yeah, I know. I haven't even bought any Halloween candy. Of course, we don't even get trick-or-treaters out here anymore at all.
We don't either anymore.
No.
I got trick-or-treaters last year, so I had to buy like a tub of chocolates or something.
There's like, I guess, no children in my whole entire neighborhood because I don't ever see.
Is this the one with the 14 times building that got struck?
I never see a child. Never.
It's not fun. It's not cool.
It's strange, isn't it? There's no kids outside anymore.
Yeah.
Outside.
Well, I think, the fear factor and the COVID and all of that is really affecting people. And my favorite one is there's people out there that put drugs in them candy. I always said, what crazy idiot's giving his drugs away, man?
Yeah.
You don't do that. Then there was the old razor blades and apples. Well, I won't take any apples, thank you.
Right. Wow.
And then they go about candied cigarettes and all that. Those horrible. And then don't forget to visit the dentist's house so you can get a new toothbrush.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, look at that! Like really.
A water spout. Notice the palm trees.
Wow.
Wow. Oh wait, look at that. If I saw that, I'd be running. Like,
I want to see that.
You want to see that?
I want to be there. I want to,
Absolutely.
yes. Like that and that. That. Man.
Oh, look at it. It's doing a twirl. Looks like lips.
Wow. That is the Nebesity snorkel dropping down.
Gonna kiss the earth.
Rainbow.
Kiss the earth.
Nebesity on the right, Atu on the left.
Oh, I have to go to bed soon.
Me too. I'm sitting here yawning, and it's 8:00 at night. You're getting old when.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we're gonna do some soil transfers here today from Cuba to the U.S.
Let's see what we can drop down over here for these people. Maybe they'd like a handy cow.
Cuba. They get all the storms, all the earthquakes, and all the tornadoes, and
half of the country, half a car. Look at that thing. It's like funky. It's like sand and dirty and
I pray for the Cuban people to get a new democratic government soon. Let's hope and pray for them. And I also pray for the people up in eastern Russia to go independent. Yeah, look, see that planet right there, you guys?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that's Matim. That was huge. Yeah, the folks in Siberia are not too pleased with the Russian government because they don't have any gasoline, even though they're pumping it all.
Yeah,
and it's all being centralized, shipped into the folks in Moscow, where the refineries are what is left. There's a volcanic eruption, probably from the looks of it, Indonesia. I'm saying Indonesia because of the rusty metal roof. They have a lot of rain there, so their stuff rusts really easy.
Wow.
Yeah, and be ready for more of that now that these major earthquakes are hitting, Indonesia, the Ring of Fire. It's going to be directly, everything that goes on directly across the world from it is, like the west coast of U.S. Notice the internal illumination in that core we were just looking at. This is a smaller tornado. Just a baby. Don't worry about that. You can drive right through that. I'm joking.
Wow. Incredible.
And we should be hearing from Kilauea again anytime now. And then don't forget Iceland and all of those things that are erupting regularly. And Campi Flagre and Santorini and all the other ones. We haven't heard from Kilimanjaro in a long time. Yeah, I've seen that out my front door before. When Mount St. Helens blew. It was 8 o'clock it was just after 8 o'clock at night when the ash came into Missoula all the way from Mount St. Helens. But It was still just light enough that you could see the cloud of ash coming in from the west. And we got a couple inches, about 2.5, 3 inches of ash in town.
Wow.
And we spent months cleaning it up, and I was working for the Parks Department at the time. We were scooping it up with truck and big front end loaders and you name it in all the parks and hosing everything down. And we had to clean all of the irrigation systems and all. Oh, it was horrible. Ugh, the spiral asteroid. Rain bomb. Here, have a year's worth of rain, everybody.
No.
I was very Pacific Southwest this year because it came all the way up here, and thank God it did, because we actually got some monsoonal rain up here.
Yeah, Vegas got pretty flooded yesterday.
Oh, really? I didn't see that. Huh.
What is that? Look at that thing.
You need it.
A red asteroid?
What is that?
Yeah, it would have to be.
Wow.
Yep. Red asteroid, very close.
People have been seeing a ring like that shape at night. So could the ring just of the red asteroid glow?
Yeah, we've seen it at night where it's been just a ring, and then then dark, and then sometimes red, and sometimes different colors as well.
Wow. Would that be because of proximity?
Well, it's moving. It's always moving. It's going over the top of us now, regularly. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten bigger. It could yet do that all the way up till December. We don't know. Now that it's beyond Earth, I don't know what its path is going to do.
I want to see that too. That's not asking much.
We're asking really nicely as well. Like, please, can we see
that? I know. I mean, like,
can I be in the house when I see it, please?
We deserve it.
I don't have to go to work when I see it.
Right.
I would say that is Saturn's yellow moon from the angle of light.
Yes. That's so cool looking.
And the ion tail.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That was an asteroid that came in and burnt up on the way in entry.
Wow. How often do you think that happens? Like, pretty often?
150 times. 150 times a day around the world, regularly. Yeah, most of the debris is so small that it'll hit or break up and turn to dust. If you walk around in some regions with a magnetic shovel or a magnetic axe and just rub it in the ground, you'll pick up all kinds of metal fragments that are actually originally meteorite dust. That is why things get buried underground. That's why the dinosaurs are deep underground, is because over the millennium, all this stuff from space comes down and lands. We get dirt, most of our dirt and dust from space. Some of it is from, the atmosphere being in, the dirt being up in the atmosphere from tornadoes or volcanic ash or whatever. But we get a lot of stuff in from space.
Interesting.
I was watching a program on that this morning.
That's neat.
About 6 a.m. Oh, my back.
Yeah. I guess we share our dirt with other planets too. I guess it's all, comes around, goes around.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah,
Planet
they've definitely found rocks here from that are kind of have an origin of Mars too, right? I know that's true.
Yeah, I was watching the making of the samurai sword from star metal the other day, and that's really cool. And they have to be very careful and hit it just right, not to fracture it. And of course, it's like the blade of Tutankhamun, the dagger of Tutankhamun. It has nickel and very little iron in it, but it's more nickel, which is star metal. Slight amount of tin, some copper, nickel, less iron.
That's not far from me.
Oklahoma State.
A couple hours.
Yep. You're so lucky you don't live there. They're so unstable there with the earthquake scenario in the aquifer.
Really? Yeah, I'm really glad I don't live there too. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I'm just
at some point
I've been there many times, and I'm like, it's so not what I want to be. It's I don't know. Maybe it's just too big. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was just too big.
Well, it's like, Bozeman, Montana. People just brag about Bozeman, but I wouldn't want to go there if you gave me a free ride.
It was just
I would not want to walk in the streets of Bozeman.
And Tulsa's pretty big. It's like 420,000 population. That's good size, but you can get from one side of town to the other in like 20 minutes if you really wanted to. It's not bad.
It's not fair.
Not fair? No?
Not fair. Vegas was about, that population size about 10, 12 years ago. And now there's almost 3 million people here now.
Oh, I did not know
insane.
that.
Yeah,
Really?
it's grown. It's gotten so big here. It's
congested.
Nuts.
Well, they can just spread out, can't they?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing around you. You can just grow, I guess. Yeah.
I almost can't stay awake anymore. I need to go to sleep.
Nobody can afford to buy a house.
No.
The median home price is like somewhere in like the high 400,000s or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're selling homes like 2-bedroom, 2-bath, $980,000. It's like this has got to. This is
no way.
It turns south pretty soon here. I don't see
that
it.
I know my son, my oldest son, has a house, and he wishes he could just go back to the apartment now. I mean, he's just, you know, all the fees and this and this and this and taxes, and it's, you know, it's like not really worth it. He said he would rather rent a house than buy a house.
I wouldn't buy a house in an HOA for if you gave it to me for free.
Yeah, he's in an HOA. That's right.
Yep.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I was just saying, you know, you have to pay them.
Right.
You pay them to be a member. Like what?
Mm-hmm. But you can use your pool, I guess. I guess that's how it works.
Look at that.
And then you still have to pay $200 for the pool key. You know.
Yeah, probably.
Is that for real?
God, look at that. This
color.
Is one of my favorites.
I want to go there too. Oh yes, that's pretty.
I'm getting tired. I have to go and sleep, I think.
Okay.
Good night, Gillian.
Good night, Joe Boy.
Pause that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there she is. All right. Well,
yeah.
Well, I mean, do you guys want to keep going, Sam and Chris, or do you want to just wrap it up?
Well, we could actually wind it up here just as easily. I am yawning sitting here, and
I know.
And I'm a little hoarse.
6.5 hours.
6.5 hours is plenty.
It's a good size. That's a good size, and we
nice.
A good size show, and we didn't squeak out this time.
Right, and then Gillian could say, you know, you made it to the end of the show tonight. Right, you did it.
Pick myself a cookie.
That's right.
There you go.
My fast tonight, guys. Some shows kind of eke by, you know, and I'm like, is it ever going to end? But not tonight.
Yeah, we had a fun night tonight.
I got a few like that where I'm just like, gosh, they'll never stop talking. No,
it did, DJ. I made it to the whole show.
Yeah, that would be me. Yeah.
Sam, DJ wants us to go 24 hours on the 200th episode.
We want a 24-hour show. That'd be fun. Can you?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Oh, I'll be telling parts of it by then. You know, I mean, we'll pull out every bad joke I can think of.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
Nobody can talk back if I, you know, pass out. And, you know,
you can have
start snoring
in your bed, Chris, and not in your chair like that.
No, right? It's like,
right.
You know,
that'll make your back more sore, like owie.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Everybody,
keep your eye on the sky. Keep watching what's going on the 3-Eye Atlas. There's a million videos out there. Be very careful. I find that there's it's called like Sleepy Science. They're rather long, but they're actually pretty accurate. This guy, he writes a good video. So there's some bad stuff out there. There's some good stuff out there. Don't take the first thing you see is true. Compare your notes. Take notes. Find out who's right, who's wrong. Yeah. I can't wait to see what's coming. It's cool.
Yeah,
it's stressful.
I can't
it's scary. But you know, this is part of the fun. If it wasn't scary, it wouldn't be so much fun. So we will see you again next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. And we still got to pull out that da-da-da-da from the Batman spinning thing. You know, we need.
Okay, maybe I could figure that out. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
You just go to an old Batman movie, and when they come back from commercial, it always go da-da-da-da, and then they just have the spinning bat that come out at you.
Oh,
so same bat.
Hey, we have to have our own symbol. Can it be the little alien?
Yeah.
Well, of course.
Will Robin be crushed by the pendulum?
There's so many ideas we could. Yes, I got. Ideas.
Will the Riddler kill Batman like he said he was going to in the last episode? The answer lies in the next episode of, you know. So
yeah.
Anyway,
hey, I spoke to Jason Abadi the other day by text. It was really cool to text with him.
well,
Because Sam had just said, "Oh, watch Lilith, watch Nibiru." They were really cool, like videos. I couldn't remember the word there.
Yeah,
I definitely need to like.
There's some good stuff coming out. There's good stuff coming out, but there's a lot of crap coming out. So be discerning.
She made it through a whole show.
She made it through a whole show, DJ. Yeah.
Yeah.
All righty, I'm reaching for my mouse and I'm looking for the X button.
I know.
So,
Me too.
Stella says night.
All right, good night.
Right, good night, Jason.
Good
and
night,
everybody
Jason.
else. Thanks for being here with us, and we'll see you all next weekend. Good night, Sam. Good night, Rebecca.
Good night,
Jillian.
everybody.
Love you guys.
Chris.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Night,
Bye-bye.
Jillian.
Oh,
All
just
right. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. But yeah, good night, everybody.
Good night,
me, I gotta
everybody.
be the last one out. But yeah, I can't wait till next week already. It'll be October 18th when we see each other again. And yeah, so stay tuned. It won't be long.
No.
Right, Jillian?
Won't
Right.
be long.
No, we'll be here. Yeah, before you know, we'll be sitting
We'll
right
whip
here.
right back in again.
I know. It's our little fix. We get our sky fix.
Our sky
that's a good
fix.
name for our group.
Sky fix. Sky fix picks.
Carolyn, okay.
Sky fix picks.
Sky fix. Oh my gosh. Make it a tongue twister. Okay. Anyway.
You'll never forget
all
it.
right, guys.
Sky fix
Yeah.
picks.
Sky
Good
fix.
night.
All right. Well, good night, everybody. Yeah, we'll see you all next week. And I'll see you all on Facebook and wherever else.
Around.
You know us.
Stella
We're
says
out
night
there.
night too.
Yeah. Good night, little Miss Stella. I gotta go check on all Mittens and say
Go
hi.
and check on the
Well,
mittens.
she's been used to me all week long, just being right with her and talking to her, and And today it's I've not been around, so yeah, I gotta go hang out with my cat.
Go snuggle.
So right, so
Keep you snuggled.
all right, I'm gonna hit the button, everybody.
Her therapy.
Yeah, I know, DJ. Gosh, yeah, that's funny. And there's Carolyn.
Oh,
Hug the cat. I know. I definitely do. And feed them more. I have to feed the cats. I know. That's basically how it is. It's every time I turn around,
Yeah, they seem to just want to
bored.
eat nonstop, man.
Right, Skyfix. I know, Carolyn. It
Sky
has a
Fix
thing,
Fix.
doesn't it?
Yep.
I can
Sky
even see
Fix Fix.
T-shirts already. Skyfix T-shirt. Anyway.
Sky Fix.
Yeah. Okay. And a movie and anyway.
Sky Fix. I better write that down.
Here. Oh my gosh, girl, you're up all night.
Yeah.
It's what,
Come on,
3:30 in the morning probably for you.
Yeah, it's
What a cheap-
3:18 or something.
Nice. Okay. Well, all right. Here I go. I'm really going to do it this time. There's 26
Okay.
people here.
Good night, Rebecca.
So, I hate to leave. There's still people here. But anyway. All right, guys. We'll see you next week. I can't wait. Take care. Bye.
Bye.